Miss Juicy looks like a rotten mango. Miss Juicy looks like a rotten.
You know I believe in a lot of things, including the killer.
Barfleen just subscribed. Casey
Hello.
accept.
Thank you, Barfleen. Thank you, Em and Emily. What is up, everybody? Happy Sunday. How is everybody doing?
Casey Okra.
Oh my gosh. We need to get through this drama really quick because I have some Sims to play. I got Wicked Whims installed. Okay, like we're gonna be getting up to some devious things later today with Dawn, Lothario, and Nina and Dina Caliente. Okay, but that's not until much later. We have a lot to talk about first. And we also have our Halloween trivia call-ins that we're going to do as the in-between segment. Biscus, thank you.
You're looking gorgeous,
thank
mama.
you.
Bitch, you are an ally.
Thank you so much. Cutie is returning to the church after this. Like, to be clear, like, I do think that people have been being like a bit overly nasty to Cutie, and I don't promote that, but I think that Cutie is also like being very I don't know, like someone. So you are her ally, bitch. I'm an ally. I'm sorry, it's so funny. I have to meme. Yeah. But yeah, we'll get into that later. We have a lot to talk about though. Like Twitch is getting really fucking crazy, isn't it? Like the vibes in this Twitch creator space is just like fucking crazy. And you know, like I've been thinking about it and I feel like a lot of what this kind of like shift comes from, like I feel like a lot of what this kind of like big shift stems from is like I've been saying, like how popular creators just aren't held accountable. People are too afraid to hold them accountable, you know,
I believe
like
in a lot of things, including the killer.
Tailbone breaker.
I feel like for quite some time, I don't know, like I get called like a man hater and shit, and I'm no man hater. Like I feel like I can speak to a lot of men's issues, you know, like honestly I'm very close with like a lot of men. Like I have Joshua, I have my dad, and I have like honestly like a good amount of male friends. But God, let me just say, being a woman in this space for so long.
You know, I believe in a lot of things, including
being
the killer.
a woman in this. Penny or Miss Poopy, get out of here. Sorry, I'm trying to get this cat out of here. Miss, you don't need to be in here. Thank you, Miss. Go. We don't. Sorry. Miss Trisha, thank you. Thank you so much. Antisocial Grace, thank you. Tailbone Breaker, Dip Chip, thank you. You're the only one I've seen call out Ms. before this. I've had a bone to pick with Mizkif for a while. Like, I don't know. Like, I remember, I guess I never liked Mizkif because of him being Ice Poseidon's camera guy shit, you know, and a lot of people forget about that. I don't know, like I've been around Twitch for way too long, but this might you know, spark some memories for some. But whenever Mizkif was Ice Poseidon's cameraman, that was whenever Ice Poseidon was dating that Caroline Burt or whatever her name was. And the way that Mizkif would film her whenever she was going through some pretty extreme mental shit, whenever she would be begging him to get the cameras off of her, like that always made me feel like that was something that always stood out to me, amongst some other things that he did whenever he was like in Ice Poseidon's crew. There's like videos you'll find of like Ice Poseidon's ex-girlfriend Caroline, and this was whenever Mizkif was Ice Poseidon's cameraman, where it was like, I don't know, Caroline was going through a lot of mental distress being Ice Poseidon's girlfriend. Not only because of the mental distress that Ice Poseidon would put her through, but the mental distress I feel like the community would put her through, along with, you know, Mizkif like filming her like it's funny, you know, like there are clips that you can find of her begging Mizkif to stop filming her, like while she's like crying and like in severe mental distress. No, not Will Neff's Caroline. This is a different Caroline. This goes like way back, but I remember like that was like one of the things at first, like I was like, I don't know, you know, like, I don't know. One of the other things that I remember I had like a big gripe with not only Mizkif about, but I guess like a lot of other male creators at the time, like I would say this is around like before COVID, just the way that they would use women on their streams, like the way that they would use women as like the butt of a joke. You know what I mean? This was like whenever, like, I don't know, like, you know, like there was like the hot tub streamers and like the booby streamers and shit. And it would be like they'd have them come on their stream and then it would kind of just be like they were a joke. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like just like very like misogynistic type shit, which, you know, like in this space, it's something that you just have to get over as a woman. Whenever you call it out and question it, you're told that you're starting fights and causing problems, you know? But then like, I feel like around that time he got with Maya, and I feel like
I
he
believe in a lot of
probably
things,
earned
including
like
the
a lot
killer.
more favor in the
inside, just
community, or was
subscribed.
seen in a better light from, you know, like his connection with Maya. After, you know, like during that time, it was like, okay, maybe he's changed, you know? And then, you know, him and Maya broke up. I honestly think that, I don't know. I think that, I mean, it doesn't even matter. She rehabbed his image, right? She rehabbed his image. And then like around whenever him and Maya broke up, you know, there was the Adriana Lee stuff of him helping cover up SA. And, you know, like that was like, you know, like he was like Emiru and him were saying on their streams yesterday, they were both talking about how it had him like very mentally distressed, and, you know, like he was being crazy about, you know, like how his image was ruined and how he wasn't like pulling the viewers, like he was like disliked and stuff. But anyway, after this, and like, I don't know, like this doesn't even matter. Like, I guess my community knows, like, I haven't always been the biggest fan of Emiru because of her connection with Asmongold. Like, I'm just like, girl, what are you doing going on his podcast and shit? And I remember like another gripe that I had with Emiru is I felt like, oh, she's helping rehabilitate Mizkif's, you know, reputation. And I guess like looking at it in hindsight, knowing what I know now, it was like, no, he used her, he manipulated her to help him rehabilitate his reputation, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's definitely made me see her a bit differently. He used her for clickbait. Yeah. But I don't know. We'll get to, there's like been some other stuff come out. And then there was like Mizkif's response. Like, I want to go over it and talk about it more, I guess, because I don't know, I feel like one of the big things that's fucking shaped me as a woman is being a young woman and seeing my mother abused to such an extreme degree. It just, you know, it really fucked me up. And one of the things that I hold really close to me is you know, being a champion of women and, you know, speaking out and standing up for other women whenever they speak to abuse. And I don't know, like, one of the things that I've been thinking like the past day, I've just been like, fucking goddamn,
You know, I believe in a lot of things,
they should
including the
almost
killer.
have like a
Keats
fucking class
420
in
just
high school
subscribed. We love
that
and
teaches
support
you
you,
how
queen.
to recognize abusive behaviors. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, how like, I don't know. It's like, it's like, how do you fix it? I mean, it's like a societal issue. There's always going to be abusive, manipulative people, right? Like, it's just something that's always going to exist, right? And I feel like all we can do is educate ourselves about, you know, the red flags, like the signs. Like, I feel like a lot of what I heard Emiru talking about yesterday is, you know, like how whenever you're in a very toxic, abusive relationship, like it's just like very gaslighty. It's very mind fucky because you're like, I love this person and they love me. They aren't abusing me. And you like rationalize all of the things that they do because of love and shit. And it just like, you know, it's sad. There also seems like there's a pattern in Mizkif's behavior for sure. But yeah, we're gonna get to that soon. Like right now I don't like, it really has been just so crazy in the space recently. It's been so crazy in the space. We had like our kind of leftist drama that happened. Like I said, I wouldn't even call it like leftist infighting. Like it was more interpersonal drama and stuff. And I feel like that was crazy. And I feel like that was really hard for the community to see too. Like a lot of the leftist creators, you know, kind of at odds because a lot of you probably were under the perception for a long time that, oh, they're all friends. You know, like I feel like that's been kind of like a downer for probably like a lot of the community, right? And then like that Emiru stream yesterday, like I don't know, I feel like I've just been feeling uneasy and on edge ever since I heard that. There's just like a way whenever you've been around or experienced abuse yourself, there's like a way that it's all like the parallels, you know, it's like whenever somebody starts talking about their emotional abuse, their physical abuse, it's like, oh yeah, that happened to me too. That's how it happened to me too, you know, or that's how it happened to somebody I really care about too. You know, so I feel like that's just had like the community and everybody feeling like, yeah, it's like almost like deja vu. Did y'all see the Kyuko story? I haven't read it yet. I saw that she spoke out, and I won't be surprised if there's more women who speak out at this point. And I feel like this also highlights another big fucking problem in the community is that it took a woman as prominent as Emiru, a woman as well-liked as Emiru, speaking out for other women to feel comfortable coming forward. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like women do not feel comfortable coming forward in this space. They don't at all. And that's fucked up. Like, there are so many women in this space that are sitting in silence right fucking now because they don't feel fucking comfortable with coming forward because the person who abused them is popular and they're worried they won't get support. They're worried that people will fence it. They won't speak on it, you know, that they want to stay out of the situation. They won't want to get involved and, you know, that they'll be blacklisted, you know. It's a problem. It's a problem. And I feel like it also goes into, you know, how men feel comfortable like fucking assaulting women at Twitch conventions and going up to women and being weird to them at Twitch conventions and going around raiding women at Twitch conventions. Like, that's not a fucking Twitch security. Well, the assault part was a Twitch security issue, but I feel like what I'm trying to say is like the behavior isn't just like because of Twitch security issues. It's like kind of a cultural issue within Twitch as a whole, you know? And I feel like it's especially bad on Twitch, you know, like Kick is probably worse, but I don't know. Like, it's bad in a lot of these online spaces. Johnny Depp has set women back a crazy amount and it wasn't even easy to begin with. Yeah. But I don't know. We're going to go over it all. I guess I'm just kind of like saying some of my thoughts. I feel like a lot of you, I just have a lot of thoughts on this. You know, it's like I've been in this creator space for so long. I've been on Twitch for so long. You know, it's like, I don't know. It's like definitely something that's been on my mind, you know, like the past, I would say, couple of weeks, like this kind of behavior that's been going on Twitch. And how, you know, it creates like even bigger problems, you know, like just, even the leftist politics streamers pissing me off. That's one of the other things I wanted to talk about. I saw that Hasan put out a video where he like addresses kind of how there's been a lot of upset in his community, and I feel like the leftist community as a whole, having to do with marginalized voices not being heard, I think is what the overall community upset is about. And he put out a video on that like 20 minutes ago, and I wanted to watch that and talk about that too, because I want to understand it more. Like I want to try to understand it more. And I feel like one of the, like, I don't know, like, I feel like one of the ways I've been trying to like understand like the upset with Hasan is I've been thinking about like how I feel like my concerns are constantly like brushed off as a woman, you know? And I feel like it's not the same, but I feel like it's the same kind of behavior, how in like some of these like very male centric spaces where it feels like, you know, it's just all about like, we have to protect the popular man. Like, no, what they did isn't problematic. You know, I don't know. It just like the way that, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think of like a better way to say this, or like, I'm trying to think of how to convey like what I'm thinking and how I'm feeling. But yeah, as a Black person, that's exactly what it is. It's the whitewashing of issues and dismissive nature. Yeah, like I've been thinking about it. I don't know, it sounds stupid, but I've been thinking about it like kind of like in context to how people have been upset with Cutie. Because it's like, it's not the same, but in a way it's like almost like there's some parallels where it's like, stop trying to normalize this behavior to us. You know, like it's not gonna work. Like the way that, you know, Cutie was like trying to normalize like this kind of homophobic behavior to queer people. It's like, no, it's not going to work. It's like, don't do it. We see through it. Like, we don't play that way. I say we, I'm not queer, but what, you know, I'm in the know. I'm in the know with the LGBTQ. Like I have a lot of LGBTQ voices that I hear all the fucking time in my damn Discord. I'll be opening it up and there's just all of these LGBTQ voices that I'm reading and seeing. I'll do these fucking call-ins and I'm hearing all these LGBTQ voices. But I guess like I feel like there's like some parallel there with like how it just feels like, you know, like in spaces where I feel like women, queer people, people of color, all around marginalized people feel safe whenever, or not even like safe, like even just like able to like be themselves, like in a sense, you know, not having to do like the code switching and shit. But whenever those spaces feel like kind of threatened by somebody trying to bring normalization of, you know, like homophobia or misogyny or racism, like how it's just like, what are you doing? Like, stop doing, like, you know, don't do this to us kind of vibe, right? I don't know if I'm conveying what I'm trying to say perfectly. I just took a hit of keef because I'm out of weed, so I'm down to just my keef. I might take another hit. But yeah, sorry. I'm just like speaking my mind right now. I'm just like rambling. There's like so many thoughts going on in this this head. You'd be surprised. And it's like I'm trying to, like, it's like I'm trying to, there's thoughts going on. And I'm trying to get them, you know. I'm gonna take another hit of Keef though. Joshua, you're in here watching. Like, honestly, whenever we go over the Emiru stuff, do you want to sit in? Like, honestly, maybe you should. Like I was saying earlier, like, I think that an important part of it is just like speaking to abusive behaviors and how to recognize them. Like, I feel like we need to be educating, you know, everyone on how to recognize these abusive behaviors, you know, better and more. I don't know. Are we still doing push-ups for bong hits? Well, no. Joshua, call in. No, he'll come in here. It's like you guys think that I'm kidding, but I stand on this. I am being 100% serious whenever I say that whenever men make fun of women for saying like, I take it as a microaggression against women. I am 100% fucking serious. I am so fucking serious. Dead ass. Like, I think that it's, you know, there's like a certain way that women talk. I don't know. I'm a woman. I say like a lot. I know not all women do, but, you know, like that kind of like Valley girl vibe. Like, it's how I talk. And whenever men start making fun of me for saying like or having an annoying voice, I take it as a bit of a microaggression. You know? I got a collar to retrain my
Same as when men say
legs.
women are yapping, I take it as offensive.
Well, I feel like yapping, like saying yapping has been kind of like, I mean, yeah, it definitely does. Or being hysterical. Like, ooh, that was not, calling a woman hysterical is crazy. But yeah, hold on, let me get my bong. Oh, let me put on the Hasan. I'm sorry, like, are there any Hasan fans here right now? I mean, I'm a fan of Hasan. I like Hasan. To be clear, I don't think that he is shocking or abusing Kaya. But my stance on it is, at this point, it's like his friends did like such a shitty job of defending him. You know, here I am trying to be like, oh, it's not a shot collar, and then his friends are like, there was tape on it and I went to it, it might be a shot. Like, I'm just like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, I can't take this seriously anymore. So let me put this on. It's from Nick Dominate's community, but I just love it. I think it's so funny. I don't know, like, but hold on, let me get my bong really quick.
Hasan just shocked his dog and I'm full of fright. Something so sick makes me wanna fight. You're a piece of shit and I hate you. You look like total fucking poo. Hasan summoned the power of Zeus onto his dog. Hasan, stop shocking your dog, it's not alright. This ain't America in 2025. It's not alright. Hasan, I used to want to hit, but now you make me totally fucking sick. Hasan, now I am goth. I am also Hasan's dog. I am a human now and I write songs. Hasan, why'd you shock me? Hasan, why'd you do it? Hasan, you make me sick. I used to do it. Hasan, isn't that fucking strong? The BO is gone. Stinky boy no more. This now a diss track on Nick Dominates. Bitch got a nose like great dominate. Bitch got a big ass fucking nose. Bitch looks like a Great Dane. That's why I said Great dominates, Great Daneates. Because he looks like a bitch.
I'm sorry, but isn't this song so funny, or am I just on crack? Like, it had me crying, laughing. Not that part, though. I'm on crack. Maybe both.
I hate you, Hasan, you suck dick. You dress like a total prick. Hasan, I used to want to fuck you, but now I just want to puke on you, Hasan.
The Hasan, I used to want to fuck you.
Now I sing sad songs. Hasan, no more pop. Fuck you, Hasan.
It didn't win the contest. Oh, damn.
You are getting hard time, bitch. You wish that you could be me. Goth and not an animal abuser, Hasan.
Like, they kind of ate him up. Okay. Fuck. Now it's time to get... I'm not ready to get serious. Like, God. Fuck. Oh. Really quickly, some announcements. The GoFundMe, that is still going on. I'm still being sued. I'm still in a lawsuit. It's crazy, I know. The pet costume contest. Now, this is very exciting. The pet costume contest. Get your pet costumes submitted. Like, you know, like costumes of your pet, like your pet in a costume. On Friday, October 31st, get it submitted before 6 p.m. CST. Whoever's pet wins will get an animal gift box for their pet. So please consider participating in the pet costume contest. The form is where you want to submit your pet. So if you get the costume ordered right now, or you could even make a homemade one.
_ho just subscribe.
The poodles are definitely participating. Oh my God, period. What's in the gift box? Well, I didn't make the gift box yet because I don't know if it'll be a cat or a dog or a horse or a goldfish that wins. I don't know yet. Leftward Ho, thank you, Leftward Ho. But yeah, the pet costume contest, it's always so cute and so fun whenever we do it. It's just like a fun thing to show off your pets. You know, some of you might even have some costumes laying around right now for your pet. Take some pictures or video and submit it. Also, the merch is actually still live. I keep on forgetting to unlist it, but it will be going down soon. I've been saying that I was going to discontinue the merchandise during TwitchCon, but it's still going. What's up, Gawkwork Orange? I feel like I'm pretty cool. Like, I don't know, a lot of people seem to hate me.
You know, I believe in a lot of things, including the killer.
They're wrong about me. I don't know. Like, I get a lot of internet hate, and let me just say, none of it is ever in good faith.
Please notice this poor unsubbed Amorant subscriber.
Like, I know I'm not perfect, but whenever all of the allegations and accusations thrown at me are all bad faith, it's just like, it's hard to reflect much. It's like, get me on something real, haters. But yeah, the Casey Tron merchandise. Also, my other links, please check out my other social medias. I've been saying, do not think of me as a Twitch streamer. Think of me as an influencer. I'm about to be in my hustling era, my hustle content creation era. I'm like ramping myself up to being into it. So please follow my TikTok. Please follow. I have my YouTube VOD archive. A lot of you will be like, oh, where can I watch the VODs? And this is where you can watch the VODs. And then also KCTron Raw. We got some updates from KCTron Raw in here. Okay, now let's see. Let's take a look at the Caseytron gallery. So this was yesterday. My most successful pumpkin bong yet. I'm out of weed. I just asked Joshua to get me more.
Happy Halloween.
This was, I don't know when this was from. I don't even think it was last year. It was maybe 3 years ago. Oh, the arts and crafts room. Oh, wow. Look at that. Drawing men. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Oh, Christian, look at you. Wow, Christian. Stop. This is our pet room. Yeah, join the Discord, !Discord. You do have to be subscribed to join the Discord. So you have to, well, you don't have to be subscribed to join the Discord, but you have to be subscribed to get access to the rooms. And I don't mean to be like that. Right now, it's just for my own safety and the community's safety. Like, I wouldn't be like trying to paywall it if I wasn't being like constantly attacked and like getting like weirdo freaks after me, you know? But yeah, the Discord is sub only right now. You have to connect your Twitch account to join the Discord, but we have our pet room, our food room, and I like to look over them on stream, but we have so much to talk about. I haven't even got to look in the Halloween happenings room. I haven't even got to look in the Halloween happenings.
No, it ain't. Mary, watch out. Look this up. Mary, look. Oh my God, girl, I thought you was something. He's the killer. The killer is everywhere.
CatDev90 gifted Gawkwork Orange. CatDev90 gifted a tier 1 sub to Gawkwork
CatDev,
Orange.
thank you.
They have given 137 gift subs in the channel.
Been co-opted by the gay community, like a fireman, a cop, a cowboy.
Good point.
Otherwise,
Right.
they'll just end up looking like a stripper.
Right, exactly.
Now let's take a look at Ben.
Ben, come
He's
on
the
out.
killer. The killer is
Wait,
everywhere.
is this
CatDev90
Onion?
gifted Task Grinder.
So you're a
CatDev90
scary
gifted
Catdev,
a tier
thank
1 sub
you.
to Task Grinder. They have given 138 gift subs in the channel.
Delicately instead of just walking. Ben, take a few steps.
Well, look at that. Problem solved.
I want to be a pastry chef, but she would have
Oh, look
let
at
me
this
the
feature.
Oh, now that's a good option.
Yeah, especially if you're losing control of the
Yeah.
situation. Here
Okay.
we go. Next we have Lance.
Oh, hey, how you doing in there, big head?
Lance has long lashes and an almost compulsive habit of twirling his curly blonde hair around his finger.
Oh, well, not anymore with that head, right?
I'm a big old
Yes, you are,
The
aren't
big
you?
head also muffles his list.
Oh, well, maybe that's the costume for my nephew then.
Could be.
That's a great idea.
Now we have Christian.
Now, is a vampire really the right choice here?
Yes, well, vampires are flashy dressers, but it's all in the service of seducing a woman.
Ah,
They're virile
okay,
and
right.
dangerous, but here's what I want to show you.
Yeah.
By using copious amounts of blood, we have sissy-proof this costume.
Oh, now that's a very menacing looking costume. Very menacing.
Can somebody post, like, hold on, can somebody, where's that video of the Halloween skeleton freaking out?
Was not. It never went that.
You need to like leave because
It's
we don't want
haunted.
you here.
No, don't go. It never went that that far. It never went that far.
Motherfucker! No, it's dark-sided. Oh my god, look at the speed. This is crazy. AI could never do this. You know, like, let's see ChatGPT do this, bitch. ChatGPT and AI has nothing on this haunted skeleton. Get out! Leave! And then it starts twerking.
Oh my god. We are not touching this thing, and it's going nuts. You gotta get out of here. Get out. Get out. Get out of there. It's gonna fall.
The way they put their foot up to keep it from falling.
What do you want?
What do you want? What do you want?
What do you want? Get out. You don't want to here. You're not welcome. Get out. You're not welcome. Get out. Get out. Now. Now. In the name of Jesus Christ, we want you out of here. Out. Get out. Now.
He won't leave.
We don't want you here. Get out of
Maybe
here.
I shouldn't get too high before I talk about serious stuff, but it's kind of just how I operate at this point.
You out.
In Jesus' name I pray.
Nobody's doing anything to make this happen. It's doing it on its own. It's gonna fall on the floor.
Can I just say, I feel like I would be such a bad liar. I would be such a bad liar.
Here is that thing vibrating really hard on the cover.
Because I'm always high, it's like I can't keep it together. You know, you are, it's true, right? Okay. Gosh. Where do
You know, I believe in a lot of things, including the killer.
Dumpalto just subscribed.
Let's review the whole Emiru stream. Let's review the whole Emiru stream because I think she posted it on her YouTube. Like yesterday, whenever we were watching it, you know, it was like I was still processing and I wanted to hear and listen. So, but now we can pause.
A normal stream, not gonna, you know, watch videos or play games or anything today. I kind of just have a bunch of stuff that I wanted to talk about. Really heavy this week, but obviously I've been getting a lot of support from my friends. Been handling the situation very seriously, and I've spent a lot just end up reading off my notes. The first and probably most severe reason is that one of the rules that I set for myself a long time ago about withholding this information was that if I ever felt like somebody else was in danger or being hurt, I would then make myself speak about it. And 2 weeks ago, actually 3 weeks ago now, I was informed by 3 separate people, one of whom was present for said incident, that he had done something similar to something that he had done to me. And someone in LA at the end of September. And this person is not a streamer or content creator, but obviously that does not matter. And because of this, I cannot
so it got around to her that he was being abusive to another woman, and it made her feel like, and that makes a lot of sense. You know, that makes a lot of sense that would be enough to like send her to be like, nah, fuck this. He didn't address multiple abusive things he did, right?
I shouldn't sit here knowing that I know critical information about someone that almost no one else does and not say anything.
I am gonna speed it up a little bit though, because I feel like we have
should stay private and off the internet.
all watched this a lot,
I still hold
or
that belief
have
the
all
same,
already
and I will
gone
hold
over
that belief going
this.
forward. However, there are certain things that cross the line, and I say that the line has been crossed too many times to be count. There's a point where I believe that people deserve to know. I think that at a certain point, if you know a lot of things about someone and you don't say anything to look out for others, it's wrong. It's wrong to keep it to yourself. I don't want what happened to me or what has happened to other people because of him to happen to other people, and I don't believe he will ever stop behaving the way he does. But regardless, yeah, like I said, one of the main reasons I decided to do the stream is to come out about all of this because I can't hold on to it any longer because it feels wrong to do so. And an honorable mention reason for why I'm doing this is that for a while, he has been indirectly threatening me through my friends and people that I work with. They've informed me that he said that if I ever talked about anything he did, he would try to create a smear campaign against me in retaliation. I was told that he even approached other streamers who were close with us back when we lived together, asking them if they would join with him, and they all refused. At TwitchCon, he approached one of my employees, threatening them, and saying if I ever talked about him, he would destroy me. Multiple people have told me.
See, and I told you guys yesterday that whenever I told you guys yesterday, and I'll go over it, like I approached Mizkif at TwitchCon and I straight up asked him if he was physically abusive towards Emiru, and he said no. I like straight up went to him and asked him. I don't know. Am I like crazy for like I saw on Twitter, you know, like Emiru had posted, or there were posts going around on Twitter about how Emiru was going to come forward with something about Mizkif soon. And I asked him about it because like in my head, I was like, what could she come forward about with Mizkif for it to be something, you know, that they're making sound so severe? It has to be, like, my thoughts were it has to be physical abuse or sexual abuse, you know? Like, and he tried to tell me like that it was just emotional toxic abuse shit. Like, right, he was like, oh, it was just, you know, I know I was a bad boyfriend, we were in a toxic relationship, you know, but he tried to make it sound like it was just like, you know, they were both toxic to each other or whatever is what he tried to make it sound like. And oh yeah, I want to go over QCO speaking out about it too. Like I said, I think that there's going to be probably, I won't be surprised if there's more women to come forward. And can somebody dig and also find that this came out in 2021, 2022, maybe before. I think I heard about it around 2022, 2023 maybe. And I remember I spoke about it a little bit on stream. Do you remember, Clambake, you might know what I'm talking about. There was another woman that came forward that he essayed her in a hotel, like at some sort of convention. I can't remember what the woman's name was. It wasn't Jenna Meowry. It was another woman. Do you guys do you remember what I'm talking about? It wasn't her. It was a different woman. Do you remember what I'm talking about, Jana Parks? And I mean, she was just like scared off the internet. She was just scared off the internet. I can't remember what her fucking name was, but it was like around whenever the Rich Campbell stuff came out that I heard about it. And this Ayumi Nini, that, yes, I think it was her. I think, was it her? It might be her. Yeah, if anybody can find that, because I feel like that's also like, you know, like this woman was smeared and called a liar, told that she was just trying to get famous. Like she didn't get support from the community really at all. I remember I spoke about it a little bit, but I was like, people are gonna fucking hate me for speaking out about it. And I only spoke out about it a little bit, you know, it just like nobody seemed to fucking care. And then I'm just not the biggest voice, you know? But I remember like her getting basically like bullied off the internet and called a liar. And I feel like, you know, it's like this all definitely corroborates her story as well.
That his plan was to claim that I kill animals and that I killed my own rabbits, since I had several of my rabbits pass away over the course of 3 years while I lived with him.
So, like I said, I talked to Mizkif at TwitchCon about this because I was just like straight up fucking curious. Like I was curious about it being physical abuse, like straight up. Like I was like, was it physical abuse? That's what I wanted to know. And I straight up fucking asked him. And I remember I even said to him, I was like, my mom's a victim of abuse and I don't fuck with that. Like, did you physically abuse her? Did you physically touch her? And he said no. And he pinky swore on it. And I was like, okay. And I think like, of course, in Mizkif's head, I think that he's tried to like tell himself that it's not physical abuse because he didn't hit her. But I think that, I mean, we all know like throwing shit, slamming doors, punching walls, that is physical abuse. Like that is very traumatic shit to be around. Being in an environment like that is very fucking traumatic. You know, I can speak to what it felt like being in an environment like that. I feel like a lot of you have like dealt with it as well, like being around somebody that's like showing physical aggression. It's a very scary, anxiety inducing, just very like awful situation to be in. And it fucking gives you PTSD. It fucking does, like straight up.
I'm sure he's probably listening now.
About the rabbits. He also told me that she like abused her rabbits or like killed her rabbits or whatever. And, you know, like I guess yesterday, whenever he went live about it, he showed pictures of like the rabbits' cages and stuff. And it's really like, to be clear, like, yeah, like abusing animals like that is fucked up. Like not taking care of your animals like that is fucked up. Like, but that has nothing to, you know, it was like the way he was trying to use it to deflect. The way he was trying to use it to deflect and has nothing to do with him being a scumbag and being abusive. Yeah. Yeah, even if that is true, it doesn't negate anything. It was just weird to throw that out there. Like, honestly, I kind of believe it. Like, I'm like, yeah, I can see that. I kind of believe it. I don't know. I just know how lazy streamers are. But, like, that's beside the point. And also, like, if that was going on and all of these people around it were being, like, silent on it while these rabbits were suffering, like, it's fucking weird. You know, it's fucking weird. It's like, okay, so you exposed her as not taking care of her animals adequately, and then none of you fucking caring or doing anything to step in about it. Got it. Like, very weird. Right? Like, it's like, I don't know what he thought he was doing with that.
And it's probably gonna come as quite a shock to him that this information made its way back to me and that I've known for months. But if you try to threaten me to stay quiet, especially using my poor dead animals, I'm not going to stay quiet. Okay. So now that I've explained all the reasons why this took so long and why I made the decision to do the stream, I have a few more things I would like to get out of the way before I start talking about all of this. The way that I'm going to do this today is I'm going to run through everything from the beginning to the end to try to get across the story as accurately and fully as I can. And, hold on. I'm also going to be showing a few screenshots validating what I'm saying. I have more things, but this is what I felt comfortable using today, and I will be running through those later. Another thing that I'd like to mention before I start is that during my statement, I'm going to be mentioning directly the names of about half a dozen other creators who were present for certain things. And I want to say that none of these people did anything wrong. I'm just saying that they were there, and I've asked all of them permission. They all said that it was fine to include their names, but I know this won't stop everyone, but I ask people, for the streamers that I mentioned, please don't go bothering them or asking them for more information. If there's something else that they want to say, they'll say it themselves, so there's no point to go pester them and bother them about it. There are also streamers who gave me permission to share things that they relate to me privately, but asked me to redact their names, which I, of course, did. And the last thing that I want to make clear is that not every person that I interact with or that I'm friends with knew the extent of all of these things, and in fact, most of them didn't, and some of them didn't even know anything at all. I tried to keep things private with my close friends, but if anyone during the past year ever approached me asking questions, I didn't lie and I told them the truth. But yeah, I don't want there to be some kind of witch hunt like, oh, you know, you knew and this, no, a lot of people, you know, didn't know everything or didn't know anything. Okay, I think that's all that I have to get out of the way. Start.
That's crazy, Sugar
So,
961.
this is public information. I initially moved in. Sorry, I'm still sick, like I said. Okay. This is all public, obviously, this part. I moved in with him, I believe it was the end of 2021, because he offered. I was living alone at the time, and I was having stalker issues in Kansas, and I mean, you guys know, like, all the stuff that happened there. I ended up joining the org and everything. We did a lot of streams together, and I mean, a lot of people already know this, but I'm just gonna come out and say it. We started dating. We were in a relationship starting January 2022, after I joined OTK. I'm not planning to go into too much detail about the start of the relationship because it honestly doesn't really matter at this point. It's irrelevant now. The only things that really matter that you guys need to know for the story are that it was, one, an extremely private relationship. It was even hidden from friends and people in the org, but I mean, obviously people all eventually figured out they're not fucking stupid. And second, it was an extremely codependent relationship, which it's not the issue, but let's just, making that clear for details. He initially portrayed himself to me as someone who was very nice to girls and wanted to help me feel safe from stalkers and wanted me to succeed as a teammate, and we grew very close over time, and I was very dependent on him for feelings of safety, social life, like my stream, my job.
God, can I just, like the thing about Mizkif too is like he can be like he can be like, I don't know, like he can be convincing. It's part of like the sociopathy of it all. Like he can be like very convincing. He can be very charismatic, almost even like likable. It's like he wasn't able to be as big of a creator as he was because he didn't have that kind of like likable charisma and shit. You know what I mean? And, I feel like it just goes back into the sociopathy of it all, right? Like, God, I guess like it just like freaks me out, like thinking about like times whenever it was like where I don't know, like I can be very sussed out by people. Like I feel like I have like a good radar, and I had times like going to like some of those streamer events and shit where I'd be like, maybe Mizkif isn't that bad. You know what I mean? And I guess like thinking about that now, thinking about how he could have me, like a person who disliked him, who always was like kind of like, yeah, fuck him, he's sus, he's a piece of shit, he's weird. You know what I mean? To like meeting him in person and thinking, okay, maybe he's not that bad, maybe I'm just being a bitch. You know what I mean? Girl, he is infamously shady and shitty. I think your radar might be a little off, sis. No, I guess like I'm just speaking to like how he was able to like always weasel his way back in. You know what I mean? Like this is somebody that's like, Mizkif has had so many fucking controversies. Like even before this, like I'm speaking to like how it freaks me out, like how manipulative he is, that he's been able to fucking weasel his way back in multiple fucking times. You know what I mean? And how like me, somebody who like doesn't even fucking like him, has met him in person, and he's been like very nice to me, very charismatic, and it's like had me think like, oh, maybe I'm just being like an insane bitch. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Not you making fun of me. Get them. Honestly, you can just time them out for 10 minutes if they're making fun of me like that. You don't like have to ban them. So I'll time them out for... Hold on. Well, I unbanned them, but you can ban them for like 10 minutes. Like, I'm just saying, I don't think that's like severe enough to be a ban. Like they make fun of how I talk all the fucking time. But anyway, yeah, I was just speaking to like how like he's able to fucking weasel his way back in, and that's like all the sociopathy of it all, like even whenever he like got with Maya, it was like that was like another situation where his reputation was rehabilitated, because before he started dating Maya, he was like the problematic Ice Poseidon fucking camera guy that said slurs. That's what he was known as. And then he started dating Maya, cleaned up his reputation a little bit, and then again, like he had this big falling out, was exposed again as being problematic, covering up sexual assault. And then, at this point, he used Emiru to manipulate his reputation and weasel his way back in. I think that's one of the things that's so freaky about Mizkif, you know what I'm saying? It's important to say what you're saying in person. It's harder to prepare yourself for charisma as manipulation. Everyone in chat should evaluate their day-to-day experience with this in mind so you can spot it and protect yourself from it. No, you're so right, Jax Court. You're so fucking right. Because, like, I think that's, like, another thing to speak to with, like, the streamer sphere in general is, like, a lot of you guys just see us, like, over the camera and you're like, oh, how could they let this slide? You know, how could they be friends with this person? And, you know, there is, like, a level of, well, we're, like, seeing each other in person, interacting with each other in person. It's just, like, a bit different in real life versus online. It just is. You know, and that's got to weigh on Emiru. That's not her fault, and I really hope she doesn't blame herself for Mizkif using her to repair his reputation. Yeah, for sure. I know she speaks on that in this too. She speaks on that in this.
So yeah, besides it being a very codependent relationship, the start of it was fine. I saw a lot of people mentioning this. They thought this was what I was going to talk about. It's not a secret. I think everyone who paid attention knew that he was very controlling over what I wore, to a degree, who I was friends with, and even when I would stream. So,
See, like I said, this is another one of those things that it's like a parallel. Whenever you've been a victim of abuse or somebody you love has been a victim of abuse, you start hearing like other victims of abuse talking about their abuse, and it's like, oh, that's exactly what happened to me or my friend. And, you know, like people watching, somebody controlling who you're friends with, what you're wearing, when you're going out and shit. Like that shit isn't fucking cute. That shit isn't fucking cute. Like nobody should be able to tell you when you can go out, you know, what you can wear, who you can be friends with. People like, I feel like I said, a lot of us can probably relate to that specifically. Like maybe we had a friend that got in a toxic, abusive relationship and their new significant other pushed us out of the equation and got them to stop hanging out with, like, isn't that just like so relatable? So relatable. It's a sign of abuse.
It was definitely slow over time. Bad things.
I am currently dealing with this and opening my eyes to it. It's not easy to step away from. It's sad. Wish this girl the best. It's not easy to step away from at all. You know, it's fucking not easy to step away from those situations. There's just like a way that you gaslight yourself. You think, well, maybe they're looking out for me. Maybe that friend is bad for me. Maybe I shouldn't go out like that. Maybe they just want to spend time with me and shit. But nothing will make you feel more free than like your own individual independence, you know. And you can have that kind of independence in a fucking relationship. If you're in a relationship with somebody who truly loves and cares about you, you will feel independent. You will feel independence. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like at the same time, me and Joshua, I feel like depend on each other a lot. We're codependent, but it's like, I'm a very independent woman. Like I would never look to Joshua and he would never look to me to be like, is it okay that I do this? Is it okay that I wear this? Is it okay that I go out with these friends? I don't know.
It would be things like, for example, he would throw bottles, like plastic bottles of liquid and not like glass bottles at me.
This is what fucking gets me.
I didn't like it and it scared me and I bruised very easily. He would throw his phone at me. I would tell him, you know, it scared me, I don't like it. And one time it even hit me in the eye, which caused me to get a black eye, but he always, you know, was like, oh, it's an accident. And I was like, oh yeah, it's an accident. Like, you know, of course I'm not gonna think that, you know,
Is the black eye, like I saw people saying that there was like rumors like maybe a year or two ago whenever they were still dating that Emiru got a black eye and there was speculation around it then, or is that just people saying shit? Sometimes it's hard for me to tell with the parasocials if they're just saying shit. He accidentally threw the phone forcibly in her direction. Yeah, there was a tweet about it. You could see it on her stream. And she just told her chat she ran into something. Okay. Ugh. She said in the video that she got it from him throwing the phone at her. Right? He probably said something like, I wasn't aiming for her eye. There's been, hold on, let me pull up these clips. Because there's been, the internet detectives are on the case. The internet detectives are on the case. There's been like, I think they were posted in my Hot Topics. Like some of the video, like people have been like calling into question like some of his other videos.
I don't have more viewers when I'm doing sponsors at my desktop.
You had 7,000 viewers when you were playing the crane game.
I had 14,000 this morning IRLing at the nonprofit.
Okay, I didn't need to hear that.
He gets upset when I succeed.
No, okay. I used no. I used to get upset. I'm not kidding you, chat. I used to legitimately get fucking pissed because I'm like, are you fucking serious? I brought this bitch into the world, and now all of a sudden she's fucking growing faster than I was. Because I was going like this, and she was going like this. And I'm like, what the hell is this crap? What is going on here? It's the fucking Babsity effect. So I was pissed. I'm like,
the fact
you were such a pussy.
The fact that you can say that and feel like it's okay that you felt that way and just be like, yeah, I was like that is crazy. That's bad.
Is it bad?
Yes.
And guess what? I don't care anymore.
That's bad.
But I don't care anymore.
The way he called her bitch
He's
there,
okay
like,
as long as I never have more viewers than him. If I ever surpassed him in viewership, which will never happen.
Oh, she'd be done. I'd pull the plug.
He could not take it. He could not.
I'd pull the plug.
Which I kind of understand.
Chat, it's like if she beats me in Mario 64. That's literally what it'd be like if she has.
God. I'm not like trying to like be hateful towards Maya or anything, but the way that she said, and I'd understand. I feel like it speaks to like a bigger issue of how this behavior is so fucking normalized to women. You know what I mean? Like how like this kind of just like fragile male ego shit is so like fucking normalized to women. Women are just like, yeah, I understand that men have fragile egos, so I understand why he would get like that. Like, I don't know. It's just like,
Has more viewers. It would feel like she 2-0'd me, and I would just not have that.
like, I feel like that's just, you know, like I always talk about how this is like such a fucking male-centric space. Like that's a fucking example of how it's like male-centric, that like thinking like that is so normalized. And I guess like that's just the patriarchy as a fucking whole. Oh yeah, let me pull this up too. Let me pull this up too. Oh, but there was like, here's another one, because at this part she was talking about him throwing bottles. This is like old footage. Look at this. Look at this.
So.
I'm not doing it.
Okay.
Look at her face. She's so uninterested.
She said no.
Maya unimpressed. That's what that was.
2 Starbucks bags of Starbucks I got you over the past few days.
Oh my god.
If that was
Throw it back. Throw it back.
There better be. Oh
See
my
how
God,
awkward that was? Like everybody knows that was wrong.
We're live. What the fuck?
We're live, she says.
Everybody knows that was wrong.
Anyway, there's something about being trapped in a car with an angry, aggro man that is like the absolute most helpless thing. Dude, I did a guy that would go like 100 miles an hour on the, like we would fight.
Okay, so I didn't know that there were like other clips in this, but yeah, I wanted to bring up the examples of him throwing stuff. Wait, he smacks her here?
Jesus!
Welcome to boy haircuts. Nigga.
Ow!
That's what they do.
What is wrong with you?
I mean, you usually get.
What is this one?
Got it on him.
Oh, spam when you say something, Maya. They spam for like.
Loser!
Oh, there he is. He's
loser.
Third place.
Wait, that's third place. That's third place.
Loser.
Third place.
Loser.
Second loser.
Matt, if you broke that headset, you are DMing Shroud right now.
We double dropped it. Go get the SIM jar.
Throw the SIM jar.
He's in trouble.
I feel like there's even like a way where it's like, because you can tell like Maya is like put off by that. Like she's like, don't fucking touch my headset. Like you're fucking pulling my hair. And like she knows that it's wrong. But there's even a way where she's like, in order to, you know, like almost like protect herself, where she just has to like play it off like, oh, haha, you're gonna have to buy me another headset. Do you know? It's just like this way. It's just like this way. And I feel like, I don't know, like I feel like all of us girls have maybe to a certain degree been like guilty of doing this kind of thing where it's like a man will do something wrong and we'll kind of be like, no, oh, it's okay. Ha ha, let me tell a joke too. You know what I mean? It's like, God, like I guess like as a 34-year-old woman, like I'm just like opening my eyes are becoming more and more open to the way that society just like fucking breaks our fucking brain as women, you know? Like
You are DMing Shroud right now.
We double dropped it. Go get the SIM jar.
Throw the SIM jar.
He's in trouble.
But I don't know. Like I feel like let's get back to watching this. But a lot of like so much of what Emiru is saying in this video
just
is
subscribed. Horse.
corroborated. I feel like by Mizkif's own response even. JKG, thank you. Oh yeah, I have that clip saved too.
Yeah, I just, at the time, I just kind of was, you know, I just brushed it off, and looking back now, I feel like that was kind of the start of him testing my boundaries, if that makes sense. So that was already kind of starting to show signs within the first 6 months of me and him being close, and then, again, a very public situation. The end of 2022, the cover-up allegations happened. I mean, y'all, like I said, all that's public, you can find all that, see like what I said during that, everything. After that happened, his behavior started getting a lot worse, which, I mean, I suppose it makes sense, you know, he was very stressed, a lot of stuff was happening, but the bad behavior was ramping up, and I feel like it's so apparent if, like, you know, you go back and watch anything from that time. I tried so hard to help him and be there for him because I really believed in him, and I wanted him to, you know, get better and get back on his feet and be the person that, you know, I always believed that he was. But that, unfortunately, did not really happen. For a long time, I think about a year and a half from when that all happened, it was kind of like slow things getting worse, but I mean, honestly, I'm not even gonna bother going into the details of all that because there's just too much to cover, and it's honestly kind of not really relevant to the rest of what I'm saying because the rest of what I'm saying is a lot worse. There was a point where things really took a turn for the worst. Like, it felt like, you know, like a very delicate branch just kind of snapped. So, and again, a lot of people are like vaguely aware of this, but I'll explain it for people who aren't, you know, chronically tapped into all that stuff. So for a long time after the like cover-up allegations happened and he was like starting to kind of struggle on his stream, he never wanted to stream at the same time as me. Like, we really avoided it. And to me at the time it made sense because, you know, I was like, well, of course, like, you know, we share a lot of community members. If we're live at separate times, we're both gonna perform better. You know, it makes sense. But yeah, we were never really live doing the same thing at the same time for a long time, with the exception of like things like events or sponsors or like, you know, just special things.
See, like, that's just like fucking weird to me. That is just like fucking weird to me. Like, wanting to be live at separate times from your partner because of like audience and viewers and shit. Not only because it's like so controlling, but it's like, okay, you guys are partners. You have the ability to choose your own schedule. Wouldn't you want to like have some days off together? You know, at least you know what I'm saying? Streamer relationship seems more like a business agreement. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like, is this a relationship or is it a business agreement? Like,
for a very long time, and a lot of you guys probably noticed that I would only usually stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. That was because of him. And now I stream whenever I want, but the first time that we ever streamed at the same time was for the 2024 Rust Kingdoms event on Twitch. We were sharing drops, so it was the first time in a very long time that we were both going to be live at the same time, doing the same thing, basically. I know you're probably like, what the fuck's that doing anything? But it makes sense a bit. So I'm live, he's live, we're both streaming, and like I said, you can go find all of this. This is public, there are clips of this. We're both streaming the Rust event, and I thought it was going really well. I thought everyone was having fun. I was like, oh, this is great. Everyone's, you know, doing the same thing at the same time. We're all hanging out, you know, we're gonna have fun. Like, I was really, really excited. And then I start seeing in my chat, people start saying, unofficial Niz raid, and I'm like, what does that mean? And I check my Discord messages, and he's messaging me. He's saying, like, Emmy, you know, I'm gonna kill myself, I waited, or I'm gonna KMS, I waited so long for this, etc. Basically he was upset because I had higher viewership than him. That's literally it. I had higher viewership than him. And like I said, this is during an event, so there were drops. Like, everyone knows when there's drops, like, it's not even fucking real, but yeah, he starts messaging me, he's really upset. I tried to tell him, I was like, bro, you should come back and play. Everyone's having fun, everyone's like wondering where you are. But yeah, he ended the stream. And then I am still live, you know, trying to act like nothing's wrong. And in that house, I had a glass door, so I could like see this was happening.
God, like, just so much of like the acting like nothing's wrong, like shit, like that this man has made women have to do, you know, like there's probably so many fucking situations, like even like way beyond like what she's even spoken about here, where Mizkif put her in a situation where she had to act like nothing was fucking wrong while she's on camera. He probably also did the same shit to Maya. You know, like, I feel like there's people in here who can speak to like an abusive relationship that they were in, where the person would be hateful and abusive towards them whenever they were in a situation where they felt like they had to hide how they were feeling. Cause they're like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, that's just like another thing that like fucking grinds my gears. Like, whenever I hear her talking about it, is just like the way that people will have to play it cool whenever they're really fucking hurt because somebody's being abusive towards them.
He was walking behind me, making sure that I knew he was there. And by the way, so there were many ways out of that house if he wanted to leave the house that were closer to his stream room. He intentionally chose the door that was right by my room. I feel like that's pretty apparent, at least to me. He starts walking behind my stream and slamming the door so loud that my noise gate can pick it up, so even people on my stream are able to hear this is happening. And he slams it so hard and so many times that the front door literally broke. The lock did not work anymore. It didn't work for months, and it would just make this horrible sound that I would have to hear like every fucking day. But
yeah, and this is the clip that people pulled from that.
Trial by combat.
Okay. Well, trial by combat it is.
How about we vote?
What does unofficial Miz raid mean?
What do you mean?
All in favor for
execution? Guys.
Oh, he did?
Listen, why are we all acting like we haven't murdered? Like we
us.
Okay.
Let me check my body real
That was him slamming the door. You heard it.
Yeah.
Most likely.
And I guess this is another time.
Luke could not survive the apocalypse.
Did I miss it there?
Luke could not survive the apocalypse.
She looks so uncomfortable. So the vibe that I'm getting is like, so she ended her
I'm up. God, I'm such a fucking loser.
Wait, no, it's here. An hour in. Like an hour.
Really?
Oh, the unofficial Miz raid. And then she stayed on for almost two more hours, and it seemed like, okay, so like I just imagine, you know, like, so he ends his stream because he's upset that she's getting more viewers, right? And she's probably excited, you know, she's getting a lot of fucking viewers while she's doing this sponsorship, right? Like, it's exciting. Like, you know, he should be fucking happy for her. Whenever your partner is having successes, you should be happy for them. You know, like, I know if I mean, I do get more viewers than Joshua. I know whenever I get high viewers, Joshua is like nothing but happy for me. And if Joshua, like, you know, if his stream like blew up, my partner Joshua, the brain domain, he has his master's in psychology. He does mental health, self-help kind of streams. go follow him. But you know, like if his stream blew up, I would just be like ecstatic. Like it's just so weird to me, like not having this kind of like joy for your partner having successes, you know, because of, you know, your own ego and insecurities and shit. But then just like the way that she should be able to be happy, like enjoying it, but he's in the background fucking slamming doors and stomping around and shit, trying to get her to go offline. Like that's why he's doing it, like straight up. Like he wanted her to fucking turn off the stream too and go offline and probably get fucking yelled at by him. But you can tell like she feels really uncomfortable. At that point, she's probably like, oh God, I don't want to fucking turn off the stream, because if I turn off the stream, I'm gonna have to fucking deal with him. But then it's like, even though I'm on camera and dealing, like it's like I still have to fucking deal with him. You know, he's still trying to make me feel uncomfortable, like on camera. Like, you know, it's like she didn't have like a safe space at all.
Anyway, so I hear him back there doing this, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I tell my stream, I'm like, hey, guys, I'll be right back. I get up and I go talk to him. I'm like,
Right,
hey,
like being on stream was her safe space, but he tried to make that feel like an unsafe space for her too by going around like fucking stomping in the background, making her feel visibly uncomfortable.
what's going on? He's like, Emmy, like, I hate all you guys. Like, all you guys do is just take from me, and like, I'm just done. Like, I'm just done. And I was like, this is like really happening because of rush drops. And he was like, I don't know what else to do. He was like going off on me, like basically saying that he hated me. And I was like, well, I don't know what to do now. And he was like, go finish your stream so that people don't know anything's wrong. And I stopped in the bathroom outside my stream room, and I'm like, you know, checking my makeup, trying to make sure people can't tell that I was like crying. And I'm only in there for like 30 seconds, and he comes and like looms in the doorway. He's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, I'm just checking my makeup. So I go back and I stream for a couple hours to finish the stream, do my best to just like, you know, carry on the show basically. And yeah, after that, like I said, was when things started to get really fucking bad. It was like something just snapped. For the rest of the week, he streamed the rest event. He got all the drop viewers. I'm sure he was very happy. I mean, good for him. And during that time, I obviously was like thinking and processing a lot of what happened. But I mean, it was a lot because this person was at the time like kind of it was like my partner and my best friend, and like the only person that like I really talked to ever, or like at least off stream. So I mean, it was a lot.
You know, and I guess I will say, I feel like also during this time, I feel like Emiru was very isolated during this time as well. I feel like Emiru was very isolated during this time. I feel like, and this is like no like shade or like hate towards like Maya or like any of the other women or anything like that, but I think it was kind of like a situation where, you know, like she was Mizkif's new girl, and all of the girls were probably more friends with Maya. You know what I'm saying? Like Emiru had moved to Austin, Texas, like just recently, and started living with Mizkif. She starts dating him. Probably like a lot of the people in that inner circle, because they were so used to like the Miz and Maya, they were like, you know what I'm saying? They were maybe like a bit standoffish to her because they were like, oh, this is the new woman, you know, kind of like, I don't know, like meeting your stepmom or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess I'm just like reiterating, like thinking back to like this time, how isolated Emiru was whenever like this era was going on. I think that she has like a lot bigger of a friend group now, like a lot more female friends. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like especially during this time, whenever she's speaking to how isolated she was, I think that that is very, very, very true. I don't think she had like a lot of people in Austin at that point that she felt like she could depend on.
But the very next stream, I went live about a week after that, and I announced that I was planning to move because I knew that I would have to move. So I was like, okay, I have to go like say this so that, you know, kind of force myself to commit to it, right? Does that make sense? Obviously, I didn't move out right away, but after like all that rough stuff happened was when the other domestic abuse stuff really started. He would destroy furniture in front of me. He would throw things in front of me and near me. Destroy walls. Again, you can go see this in some of his VODs in his bedroom, the holes in the wall. There would be times where he was upset at me, and I would go to my stream room and literally lock myself in, stay away from him, and he would be banging on the door and screaming at me. And
like, that's
he also
fucking
would go off and do things
crazy.
like going, like if we were driving in the car together, he would be going like 150 miles an hour, and like one time he even said like, well, now we're both gonna die, like threatening to kill both of us.
Like that that like really fucking hits home to me. Like that fucking specifically, like I've been like really open with you guys about how my mom is a victim of really horrific abuse. And one of the things that her abuser did is he was acting all normal, was like, yeah, let's go on a ride as like a family, took my mom and my younger sister in the car with him. And then like as soon as, you know, they're on the freeway and start going fast, he starts acting like really fucking violent towards my mom and ends up like stabbing her in the car, pulls over, makes my sister get out and like fucking get in the trunk and shit. I don't know. I guess I'm just saying that like getting a victim like in a car like that to like be abusive, it's a fucking abuser move. It's getting a victim, it's getting your victim in a fucking situation where they can't fucking exit the car. You know? It's more fucking common than what you would fucking think whenever it comes to these abuse situations, like the fucking car. My ex's car was the most dangerous place I could ever be, for fucking sure. Like I was saying, like whenever other people come forward about like abuse and shit that they've dealt with, like it can just get very fucking triggering because there's so many fucking parallels. And for real, 100%, a car is where an abuser will get a fucking victim where they can't fucking get out, and they'll start being fucking abusive and violent towards them because they know they can't fucking get out. Like, and there was also, and this like goes back to, was it this clip? Wait, where is it? Maya spoke on this too.
No, I'm not talking to him today.
It was like around here.
Man, that is like the trapped in a car with an. There's something about being trapped in a car with an angry, aggro man that is like the absolute most helpless thing, dude. I did a guy that would go like 100 miles an hour on the, like we would fight in the car, which was never my decision. Like it just always like happened. Like we just would like fight in the car, and then
because that's where fucking abusers like to fucking get their victims. Like she's even speaking, it would always happen in a car. I didn't even want it to happen in a car, and it was always happen in a car because that's what fucking abusers do. They like to get fucking victims, their victims, in these situations, like in a fucking moving car where they can't fucking leave. Like, I don't know. Whenever I heard Emiru talking about that yesterday, I was just like, oh my fucking God. Like, right? It's about the fucking control.
go like 100. And I would like literally like beg him to slow down. I'd be so scared and I'd cry, and then he would not slow down until I apologized. What?
Until I apologized.
So I started driving only. Like I wouldn't let him drive me anywhere. But then if we'd get in a fight while I was driving, he would like pound my ceiling in my glove box.
Ooh,
he would like
scary.
scream and like hit the ceiling and like hit the glove box and just like scream profanity and scream like he would like just call me terrible things while he was doing it. And then I'd pull over and be like, get out of my car, and he'd be like, no. And then I was like, well, okay. Because what am I gonna do?
Yeah, what are you
What am I gonna do?
Blastoise was talking about Mizkif's road rage too.
Doing an awesome. We're going to the West Coast Customs. When we were going to the West Coast Customs shit, it's not just he was just doing an awesome. We were going to the West Coast Customs stream thing. Some lady honked at Miz, and I guess, I don't know, triggered what was basically road rage from him, where then he like pulled in front of her and then kept cutting her off and basically drove like a fucking maniac. And I didn't even know what to fucking say. I probably should have said something to him. I'm gonna be honest, I was still waking up at the time, so I hadn't fully processed it. And I'm kind of like a little bit of a passenger princess, so I'm like, you know, dicking around on my phone. But that shit was just not like, so when Emmy was saying all that stuff, I was like, oh shit, he literally did that with me in the car. That's not like some past thing that he only like, and that's not fucking okay. Like you don't get to use your fucking car as a fucking weapon. That's actually.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm like, it's not like I'm I'm never one to fucking question like women coming forward, obviously. Like I'm very believe victims, believe women. But it's like, even if you're one of those fucking morons that thinks that women come forward about shit like this for like some sort of benefit for themselves or what the fuck ever misogynistic incel shit you think, like even if you are one of those people, there is just like so like there is no doubt in my mind. There is no fucking doubt in my mind. There is like so much evidence, so many parallels, just so many red flags, so much like just straight up abuser behavior going on. You know, like
this wasn't like even necessarily because of me or like because of something I did a lot of the time. Like one of the times that it happened, it was because we were just getting food and he was on his phone and he saw that Mr. Beast had put out a video and Mr. Beast had invited another streamer and he was like, oh, Mr. Beast invited this guy to his video, not me. And I was like, oh, well, you know, like, huh, yeah, I guess so. Which led to him going 150 miles per hour in the car and talking about killing himself while doing it. Then at home, other things would happen. Like I'd be trying to sleep and he would scream at me and say that it was all my fault that he felt insecure. There was a time that
like I don't know, there's just like so many of the things that she's saying like is just like I don't know, like abuser 101 shit, like the trapping her inside the moving car to be violent and yell at her, the even like sleep deprivation, not letting your partner sleep, waking them up like to yell at them. Like sleep deprivation is another, like it is another abuser tool. It's something else that abusive people will do to their victims. They'll like have them so fucking spun out that they can't fucking sleep. You know, they'll be annoying them to where that they can't fucking sleep. It's just like another way of fucking breaking you down.
I walked into a room that he was in, and as soon as he saw me there, he threw his phone at the dresser and started yelling because I had posted a YouTube video within the same couple of days as him, and mine was doing better. So basically, I felt like I was kind of stuck in a loop where I felt like I had to constantly perform and like prove my value to not be thrown away. But at the same time, if I ever performed too well, I was gonna be punished for it. And it just felt like a very rough situation to be stuck in because, I mean, streaming is my hobby and my job. Like, it's a huge part of my life, even before, you know, I met him and became like a larger creator. And I remember thinking all the time how it felt like he hated me, but he still wanted me around for his channel and like his thumbnails and everything. And this is still before I moved out. There was a time where it was the tension in the house was so unbearable that I would sneak out and I would sneak into Esfan's house using my code. And Esfan didn't know why I was doing this. He saw me a couple times. I'd be like, oh, I'm just gonna go take a nap at your desk. Or he'd be like, yeah, that's fine. I would sneak into Esfan's house just to have some time of like peace and quiet. But eventually he figured out where I was going and he would go over to Esfan's house to keep telling me off. And there was a time that he did it, and I was laying in the guest room bed, and one of the roommates in that house had come to see like why I was crying, and they were standing in the corner. And he came in, and he was very physically aggressive. He was like, Emmy, like, what are you doing? Like, angry. And then as soon as he turned and saw
we are Matt Zero,
he instantly like deflated and changed his tone. He was like, oh, Emmy, I was wondering where you were. Like, are you coming home? And that roommate like later asked me about it. They're like, what the fuck was that? Like, are you okay? And I was just like, oh, it's nothing, because I felt like a lot of the reasons I didn't tell the people around me was because I felt like no one would understand, or even if they understood, it would just be a burden to them because all of our streams and social circles and communities are so intertwined.
And this is like, I don't know, this like, I just wish that it weren't so difficult for people to come forward about bad behavior that streamers are doing behind the camera. Like, I wish that it wasn't so fucking difficult. And I don't know, like, I think that it's something for us to really think about, I don't know, like, as like a fucking whole, like, just with the way that we can get as viewers, as like community members, like the way that like stan culture is and whatnot. You know what I mean? Like, just the way that stan culture like kind of just poisons all of our brains and all of our abilities to think logically and without bias in different situations, you know, because like straight up, if somebody is popular enough, they can get away with a ton of fucking shit behind the scene, you know, because people are afraid to come forward. Things, including the killer. They're afraid it will destroy their career. It's such a problem. It is such a problem. Vanilla Lesbian, thank you.
Deal with this and like hope things get better, basically. I honestly don't even remember what the final straw was that I finally...
Wait, Jana Parks, DM it to me. Is there more women coming forward? There's gonna be more women coming forward for sure. Like,
like, okay, it's time to go. Like, I prepared the house that I lived in before this one, like, pretty much immediately after the, like, breaking the front door thing happened, but I was still, like, scared and unsure. So I don't remember what the final straw was, but I remember the day I took Cheddar to the house, because he just randomly started, like, screaming at Cheddar. He was like, get that fucking cat out of my house. So I just grabbed Cheddar and put him in my car, and grabbed his litter box and took him there, and I just left him there and never took him back to that house. And then, I think, like, within several days after that was when I finally moved out. It was on very short notice. Like I said, I don't even remember what the final straw was because so many things happened, but there was a time when I just knew. I called some movers, I said, hey, can you come tomorrow? And they're like, yeah, and then I literally moved the next day. Moving out into the last house that I lived in was a huge step mentally because, like I said, a big part of why I moved into the first house in Texas in the first place was because I felt like it was the safest option for me because, you know, I am a girl where it's like kind of scary for me to be living alone. So it was very hard, and at the time, even though like all these other things had already happened, I was very hopeful that me and him could be cordial and like eventually like things would be fine, at least publicly, like for stream reasons that, you know, everyone could just keep streaming like nothing had happened. And, you know, at the time I thought that would be the best thing to do, and I felt like if I, you know, separated myself from him without explaining anything, people that watched us wouldn't understand and would attack me. I was yeah, I mean, it ended up happening anyway. So, but yeah, after I moved out, we, like I said, still kept in contact. I had hope that somehow things would get better. He would always beg for me to come back, and he would promise therapy and change, and like even talk to other people and like kind of present like, oh, I want to change, I want to be better for Emmy or whatever, you know. There was a short period in October where we had broken up because, I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter now. And when that happened, I honestly felt relieved because I was like, okay, finally, it's like on his terms. So that means he'll be satisfied and he'll be able to say it was his choice, and he'll leave me alone. Because whenever I would try to push for it, it just felt like I couldn't like really sever it, if that makes sense. But I mean, obviously, hence me doing the stream, that was not the end of it. A week after this breakup, he asked to come over to my house and talk from closure. He came to my house, and I was crying like crazy because the emotions were just very high because I was dealing with a lot of major shifts in my life as a result of me attempting
This is another like big trigger warning part.
He so yeah, we were just talking and I was crying a lot. He started to try to comfort me by hugging me while I was sitting on the couch and holding me really close to him. And when this was happening, we hadn't talked in quite a while, and I'm usually very uncomfortable with being touched a lot by people that I'm not in a relationship with. But I let him hold me while I was crying. And he started kissing me in my face, and I let him do it. I was still sobbing a lot. And then suddenly, he tried to climb on top of me and aggressively shoved his hand down my pants. And I screamed. Yeah. And when I screamed, he jumped off me like a cat, like. And instead of apologizing or checking if I was okay, he said, I feel weird now. I feel like I did something wrong. I have to go. And he immediately left my house.
And I saw parts of what Kyuko said. I feel like her explanation of what how Mizkif essayed her also fits this as well, where he's like, oh, I didn't, you know? And then, yeah, I also want to reiterate, this is premeditated. Whenever he went over to her house, this is exactly what he planned on doing, 100%. It was the same situation with Rich Campbell whenever he went up to that woman's, or invited that woman, Azalea Lexi, whenever he invited her up to his hotel room or vice versa, I can't remember. It was like the same thing. You know, it was like that was the plan from the get-go. Oh, thank you.
I was still crying without
You know, I believe in a lot of things, including the killer.
Cabrevo just subscribed. Boots the house down, Chili E&D, these incels queen, Slade the Barber, Houston, Fruity Pebble Macaroon, I am deceased, Pride Flag, 666.
Thank you, Joshua. Will you get my mushroom grinder? Joshua went and picked me up some more weed.
If that makes sense. I feel like I'd cause trouble for so many other people if I ever said anything bad about him, or if I caused rifts in our friend.
You were the first one that exposed their relationship, and Mizkif ran a smear campaign against you. Well, I don't know. I guess like at this time, I'm used to it. I don't know. I feel like one of the things that's always like fucked me over in the creator space is I've always been somebody that's willing to speak truth to power, and it has never done me well.
Group or streamer group. I tried to stay on good terms with him and hold everything in, and also I still cared about him a lot, and I still at that point had hope that
yeah, it has. It's never helped
that,
me.
you know, he would improve. And he also always hammer into me how he never physically abused me because he never hit me, and he would coach me and tell me to tell people or other streamers who were asking about it because they were concerned. He would say, tell them that I never hit you. Make sure that they know that I never hit you.
This coaching behavior that she's talking about him doing, I think Kyuko also, you know, that's corroborated with Kyuko's experience as well.
Around the same time, this was during OnlyFans 2, so I guess like December-ish.
This is the part that really gets me too.
And berate me for things like playing the same class as him in WoW because he thought it would make people think that I was better than him. And again, like I said earlier, I felt like I was—
The way that he's speaking to her via DM, over this situation, it's like you can feel the aggression through the fucking text. It's like if he's talking like that to her through a fucking text, I feel like it's like you can imagine the way that he was talking to her like in person.
Stuck in a constant loop where I had to perform well to not be thrown away, but if I performed too well, I was gonna be punished. And I actually wanted to show some of those messages because obviously a lot of these things, I'm not gonna fully read these out because I honestly just don't want to read them out, but I feel like I want to show them to like kind of show what I'm saying. And I am planning to probably post the VOD of this somewhere, so if, you know, you want to read this later, that's fine, I guess. And again, this was all happening while I was live. You can literally go find the stream and see me trying to deal with this while I'm live in the middle of a dungeon, trying to just play the fucking game.
Ms. will go nuclear today. Mizkif, like, there's nothing you can say about other fucking streamers or anybody else or anything that anybody else has fucking said or done that's going to make what you've done go away. Like, you know what I mean? It's like you need to fucking confront what you've done. You know, like, there's nothing that can negate it or explain it away. Like, what is being talked about by Emiru and what's being corroborated by Maya, by Kyuko, by other fucking clips that are going around of just like, you know, Emiru's and his past relationship, Maya and his past relationship. It's like there's nothing that you can fucking do or say about anybody else or any of their actions that's going to make your actions go away. What he did was straight up physical abuse, like slamming fucking doors, punching walls, like throwing shit. Like there were times where it's even like on video of him getting like a bit too, you know, like physical with, you know, it just like paints whenever you see these things and you start putting it all together, it paints an even broader picture. The shit with like him and her in the car, like I was saying, that is like a textbook abuser. Like it's like I don't know, like hearing some of this shit that Mizkif has done, it's like fucking, did he go to abuser 101 class? Because it's all just fucking textbook abuser shit. Like the isolation, like even thinking about it now, because I don't know, somebody was saying earlier that I was like calling out Mizkif like years ago and he like kind of smeared me because of it. Like, so whenever Miz and Maya broke up, oh, there's another, yeah, okay. Whenever Miz and Maya broke up and there was that separation, I remember like it was basically like known behind the scenes that Mizkif broke up with Maya. And I remember like publicly there was like a way that Mizkif was acting like she broke up with him and it broke his heart. Like he even did like this video on YouTube that was like, I'm so sad. And I remember like during that time, all these people being like, man, fuck Maya. She broke Mizkif's heart. Like, why did she do this to him? Kind of shit. And if I'm also being real, I think that around this time, and I'm not saying this because like, especially like knowing what I know now, I think that Mizkif saw like somebody who was vulnerable and somebody who he could make a victim. But I think that him and Emiru probably started talking like right around that time. You know what I mean? Because she moved into his house like almost like instantly after Maya left, right? And I don't think that any of that fucking matters. Like, especially on Emmy's side, like, I am not trying to be like, oh, she's like a homewrecker or anything like that. I guess, like, my point is he moved on from Maya and he saw Emiru in a vulnerable position. You know, like she said, she was out in fucking Kansas dealing with a lot of stalkers. He was like, why don't you just come move out with me? Right? It's like, I think that he saw somebody that he could move out, that would be in a new situation where she had no fucking friends, was isolated. He was like the only person, you know, he was like the only person that she could go to. And I think that that was like kind of like where like him sinking his teeth like fucking started. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to like come off like I'm like finger wagging at Emiru or anything. Like, I think that he saw Emiru as a woman that was in a very vulnerable situation. He could move in, you know, kind of have her isolated, have somebody who's dependent on him for safety, you know, like, yeah, it very much feels like a situation where like it's like he preyed on her from the fucking get-go.
Tank Emmy, do it. Let me handle all the hate, the criticism, that you're worse than Emmy's, that Emmy is so much better. The people saying you're better in every chat, the comparisons is nobody will ever be on my side. Let me deal with it. You have fun. I asked you not to become a tank, you didn't listen. And now it's the classic, what was I supposed to do? I'm not dealing with this. And like I said, you can go find the stream. But for context.
Yeah, it's just like the way that he's like talking to her in text here, I feel like really paints like a broader picture too. Right? Like it's like if this was the way that he was going off on her in like fucking Discord messages. Now I'm going to get so much shit nonstop. Emmy is better. Emmy this. I can't have anything.
You know, I believe in a lot of
Emmy
things,
is better.
including the killer.
Emmy is this.
Mango
Not
Desi
tank.
just
Just that
subscribed.
simple. You already played Warrior when I told you we're going to get compared. No, you're not. Another Warrior can tank. Don't tank. Yep, there it is. Tank, Emmy, do it. Let me handle all the hate. And then like the way like he spammed her at the end, like
I was playing Warrior in World of Warcraft in like a level 24 dungeon. It was like Silverpine. Like it was just like, it wasn't even like, it was like dog shit gameplay, I'm gonna be honest. Like, so yeah, yeah, you can read that later, I suppose, if yeah, like I said before, hold on. I was constantly trying so hard to compromise with him because I wanted to be cool. I wanted us to be able to coexist in the same streaming sphere. But I felt like I could never win, and he hated my whole existence. Like ever since that one stream where I had like a little bit more viewers than him. And he would say that it was my fault that his stream was dying because most of his viewers liked me, and whenever he hit on another girl, they would be confused or not take it seriously because they knew that me and him were together privately. And he said if he would be able to hit on other girls and convince them that it was real, he would get his career back.
I just want to pause there for a second and just like, I don't know, it just goes back to what I was fucking saying earlier, where like a lot of these fucking men got their fucking career by being fucking weird to women on stream. And how like I feel like it just shows like a broader fucking picture. You know what I mean? Bitch, are you
I was
zooted? Not
watching
enough,
Sean
girl.
Black stream earlier today, and he watched Ms.
know, I believe in a lot
explanation
of things,
video, and
including the
Ms.
killer.
affirmed your
Umbra
suspicions.
just
He said they started
subscribed.
talking while both of them were in relationships. He literally admitted to cheating and suggesting she moved in.
Oh, he did. Okay. Yeah, and I feel like I mean, that's a whole other conversation. I feel like that's a whole other conversation. And honestly, like, I feel like in the past, like, it was one of the things that always kind of made me a little bit sus towards Emiru. Like, I was like, I felt like she just moved in after him and Maya broke up, like, way too fast. But now looking at it in retrospect, I was wrong, I feel like, to be sus towards Emiru because of it. That was entirely fucking Mizkif. It was Mizkif going around looking for another fucking victim, looking for the perfect victim that he could victimize. Somebody that needed to depend on somebody for safety, somebody that he could move out and isolate. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, it's also calculated.
Like, in the last couple of weeks that we spoke to each other, he started saying terrible things to me about other streamers in Austin. In particular, one specific streamer who I know there's a lot of people that know he has beef with certain streamers. It was not one of those streamers. It was someone who, to this day, has been nothing but nice to him. He would say horrible things about this person, like about them in their stream, and it was very hard to listen to. And just in general, he would say horrible things about other streamers in Austin, like, I quote, "I hate everyone here. You're all useless to me. You're worthless to me because it does nothing for my stream anymore to collab with any of you." And him saying that was the final straw for me. The day that he said that to other people was the first day that I ever, for the first time, started to ignore his calls and messages. And because of that, he even threatened to come to my house if I didn't answer. But I did end up calling him back, and I spoke to him. And I basically told him that I felt like I could finally see things for what they were. And he started panicking, and he was super apologetic, and he was saying he didn't want to lose me, which wasn't the first time that he, like, did something like that and was, like, you know, basically begging me not to leave. But that was definitely the most extreme time. And again, like I said, I always had the hope that things would be cordial, or that, you know, we could be fine with each other, so I agreed, and we agreed we were going to talk about all of that. We talked about it about a week later, and instead of apologizing for anything, he basically told me that he realized he needed to go to Japan and LA to get his viewership back up, and he was basically too young to focus on friendships and relationships. And
the way he's a whole ass 30-year-old man.
I still care about him, so
I'm like, that still
hard.
cracks me up with these men.
I mean, it was like a mix of feelings, you know, like, I was devastated, but I was also so relieved. But because of the past incidents during, like, other fights and times I would try to separate myself from him, past incidents during those times of him manipulating me into staying close with him and giving him more chances, sexually assaulting me, the abuse, and just him generally not being a very nice person. After that, I decided that the only solution, a way for me to move forward, I made the hard decision, but I know now for sure the right one, was to finally completely cut contact with him. I knew it'd be very hard because our careers and our communities were so intertwined, but I knew that I had to do it and that there was no other choice. So I have not spoken to him since January of this year. It's been 10 months. But do you think that's
You know, I believe in a lot of things,
not.
including the killer.
Fartflop just
Thank
subscribed.
you, Fartflop.
Can I get a women are strong in chat?
Hold on, I'm muting my alerts since I'm talking about serious shit.
Times individually this year in individual texts, Discord messages, Instagram DMs, and phone calls. And I'm just gonna show those. And at first it starts simple. It'd be confusing messages or like him expressing he was worried about things. Like at first it wasn't anything weird. This is not someone who loves or cares about you.
Wait, who's saying that there's mutual abuse? Just a very toxic relationship by all accounts. They are both as bad as each other. That's just not, mutual abuse is not real. Yeah, that's just like, I think that, like, I heard that Mizkif was like, oh, Emiru threw plushies at me. There's a point where there just gets to a point where the person that you're abusing becomes somewhat reactive to your abuse. And then abusers like to try to use that to be like, oh, look, see, it's mutual abuse. They're abusive too. And becoming reactive to an abuser's abuse isn't abuse. Mutual abuse is definitely real. What the hell? Yeah, I guess.
This is only things that you sent to me.
I guess like in this situation though, like it's like, no, let's not.
And just kind of a funny side note, I guess. I would like to highlight this message. Because it doesn't really matter, but I ran it through the ChatGPT checker and all the highlights. Like I said, doesn't really matter. I just thought it was interesting. But yeah, like I said at first, the messages were just simple things, like him saying he was worried about things or saying no one was talking to him, which I don't think was even true at the time. I think he was just saying that to try to guilt me into responding to him. I'm not sure about that, of course. This also extended to in-person interactions, because initially I made the mistake of thinking that I only had to cut him off through private communication, and, you know, we would be fine going to the same events and parties and such. I also had to start... Hold on, I'm still fucking sick. I made the mistake of thinking that I only had to cut him off through personal, private communication, but I also had to start avoiding going to the same parties or places I was worried he'd be in person. Because this was after he came back from his first trip to Japan. There was a party that I attended several months after I first went into contact with him. I was aware that he would be there, and I thought it would be fine. I thought it wouldn't be a big deal. I thought I'll just let him have his space. I'll have my space. You know, it's not a big deal. We're adults, right? During this party, I felt like he was following me around and monitoring me, but I thought that I was just being paranoid. I was like, it's probably just in your head. I was hanging out with Nick and Kachi and a couple other friends. And at some point, Nick was like, it's too fucking loud down here. Let's go upstairs. No one's upstairs. Let's just go, you know, chill in a room and like talk where it's not so loud. And I was like, okay. So they as a group went upstairs first without me, but it took me a bit longer to get up there because someone like stopped me and was talking to me. And I did feel like, I mean, he was like standing pretty close to that person. I felt like he was watching me, but again, I thought I was just being paranoid. But I went upstairs. I was hanging out with Nick and Kachi and, you know, our other friends. And then
yeah,
about 30 minutes
exactly,
later,
Luffy.
the room that we're in, the door opens. It's Miz. He opens the door, makes eye contact with me, goes, ooh, and then closes the door and leaves. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? But again, I was still trying my best to, you know, give the benefit of the doubt. Like, you know, maybe it's just like an awkward situation or something. But a couple months later, the person that he was hanging out with that night reached out to me privately and was apologizing. And I was like, why? And they're like, I just felt like I had to apologize to you because I felt so bad and so embarrassed of what was going on. Like, yes, he wanted to see what you were doing. He was saying, like, I want to go see what's upstairs. And he was checking every room. And then after he opened the room that you were in with Nick, he closed the door and started laughing. And then he just wanted to talk about, you know, how you guys broke up for the next, like, however many hours of the night. So I was like, wow, okay, that's good to know, I guess. The next story that I want to tell involves what happened to me, Valkyrie, and Senna earlier this year when we were attacked at the Santa Monica Pier. Because that was obviously... Well, let me close all these fucking texts. I don't want to look at them. They're still on my desktop. Where was I? Yeah, so, yeah, happened March 3rd of this year. A lot of people were talking about it, talking about how me, Ray, and Senna were attacked. Which was not an issue. Like, we had no issue with that. Like, obviously, it's big news. People are gonna talk about it. It should be talked about. We had, like, no issues with anyone talking about it and covering it, and that included him. I was fine with that. He joined in on that whole thing of people going to talk about it.
TTK again, viewers are the cancer. Mizkif is just a tumor.
No contact with him, making it clear I didn't want anything to do with him.
They defend and enable this behavior and streamers. Well, OTK isn't the only issue though either. Domestic abuse experts literally state mutual abuse is a fallacy. Okay. No, that makes sense, what you're saying when there are 15. Abuse implies an imbalance of power. The word mutual implies equality. The two things are separate, so there's no such thing as mutual abuse. It would be high conflict, but not abuse. It's not just OTK. I think all of the streamers who knew what kind of person Mizkif was and just let it slide anyway. I think that the bigger issue, though, I think that it's even like much bigger than just like the Twitch sphere even. I feel like the real issue is stan culture. You know what I mean? Like the real, like look at fucking Donald Trump. Like Donald Trump is able to be president and a fucking pedophile rapist because he has so many fucking weird deranged stans. And you know how whenever you start getting this kind of weird deranged standum going on, you know, you'll get like other people, like other tumors like grabbing on and taking hold that also make money off of you being like a piece of shit. You know what I mean? And then like, you know, it's like next thing you know, like you have this whole kind of like, you know, I don't know, club built around you that's like built around like protecting you, because protecting you also means like protecting themselves, you know, like they're all like so intertwined. If you look bad, then they look bad because like I don't know, like I feel like the bigger issue of this all and like of a lot of fucking streamers in general, and not even streamers, like I don't know, it's like just influencers, celebrity culture, and it's just like the way that fucking stan culture like allows prominent people to not be held accountable. and how because of their stands surrounding them, it's like their peers can't hold them accountable either because they'll be attacked. You know, it's like somebody, like, I've been on the fucking Mizkif hate train for a while now. And, yeah, like, I was attacked for it. I've been called, like, a fucking liar. I've been called all fucking sorts of things for being like, yeah, no, fuck Mizkif. He's a piece of shit. You know, like, I don't know. It just creates a whole fucking culture of, like, people being afraid to speak out, like stan culture does. What are your thoughts on Cutie Cinderella? Oh, we'll get to that. Like, I think that there is a conversation to be had here. Like, to be clear, like, I do not think Cutie Cinderella is a homophobe or a transphobe. And I don't like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it's not even like about like her hanging out with FaZe. Like, I feel like it's almost more about like, don't try to normalize it to queer spaces, queer women's spaces. Don't try to normalize it. Like, we're just not going to hear you on that.
And so during the stream,
but we'll get to that later.
He decided that he was going
to
tell more of my personal stalker stories that I've never personally talked about or shared publicly myself. And one of these stories was one that like no one knew at all, and like it just felt so shitty because at the time that those things happened, like, you know, all the people that lived in that area together, we all came together and we all kind of decided, and this was heavily pushed by him, we should never talk about this because, you know, people are gonna be weird. It puts Emmy in more danger, and, you know, gives people ideas, so we're gonna talk about it. But, you know, of course, as soon as there's some big drama that he's not involved in, and he finds a way to, you know, bring up, oh, I was there for something that happened to Emmy, he does it. He was on a stream talking about these personal stories of mine, and I caught wind of it. And by the way, it was also so frustrating not saying anything at this time because the way he told those stories, he kind of framed himself as like the hero. He was like, oh, I held the stalker at gunpoint. No. The only person who ever came into contact face-to-face with that stalker before the police came was Bonnie. Bonnie is the person who found that guy outside, went inside, told everyone, called the police. The police came. All Miz did was he stood far away from the front door, behind glass and metal, with a gun. Yeah, I mean, I understand, still very scary, but why are you acting like you, like, if anyone deserves credit for that, it's Bonnie. Like, it's literally stolen valor. I'm so glad I finally get to say that because she is the one who, like, kept everyone in those two houses safe, not him. Anyway, back to the original thing, the Rain Center stuff.
Who's Bonnie, by the way? A sweetheart. Bonnie is a sweetheart.
Like, this horrible thing happened to me the night before. It was like huge, like public, millions of people seeing it. And then my crazy ex-boyfriend is going live talking about more of my personal stuff. And I'm like crying, and Sin and Ray are like what's wrong? And I tell them, and I'm like panicking. I'm like, I need to call so-and-so, I need to call so-and-so, I need to call so-and-so. Like these different people that I was like, they can contact him because I did not want to contact him. So Ray, Cinna, some of me and Miz's mutual business partners, and Asmongold were all messaging him to stop. And by the way, Asmongold told me that he tried to call Miz while he was talking, and it rang 3 times and then hung up, which means that he saw it and he just wanted to be able to keep talking because, yeah, anyway, just a little note. I don't know exactly what, like, the other people said to him, but Ray and Cinna told me that they were messaging him being like, bro, like, stop, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing this? And he was messaging them, who were also equally as traumatized as me, of course. They had gone through the same thing. Oh, what am I doing wrong? I'm letting people know what, you know, girls go through. Was that your job? Well, anyway, yeah, that all happened a couple of months into me being in contact with him. And yeah, he was arguing with Ray and Cinna while they're trying to be like, bro, like, stop, like, you're making it worse. He finished talking about my stuff and then reacted to Cinna and Ray's whole stream where they were crying, addressing their communities, made sure to react to that, and then immediately went offline. So yeah, that was a terrible weekend. I got threatened to be stabbed, and then the next day, my weird ex was going live trying to self-insert so that he could make sure to farm his own clips.
Yep.
After that incident, his attempts to talk to me.
That was so gross too.
Those texts. He went back to Japan, and during that trip, he was texting and calling me, trying to call me quite a lot, begging me to take him back. And at the same time, I heard that he was reaching out to quite a few other streamers who know both of us, and he was crying to them about how he wanted to get back together and how he thought someday we would reconnect and eventually get married. I don't think he even meant that, but I hope not. But I assume he did that with the hope that they would relay the messages back to me since I wasn't talking to him. And I mean, someone did. I also had a couple other streamers report to me that he would obsessively watch my stream and not in a like, oh, I wonder what Emmy's doing right now way, or like having my stream open. Like, he would be obsessively and attentively hate watching my stream, like watching my stream and just saying horrible things almost every time that I've been live this year. And they tell me that he would want to discuss how he believed I still wanted him. Interesting, considering I never replied. And he would ask other guys if they thought I had slept with anyone this year. They'd be like, I don't fucking know, man. And then they told me he would say stuff like, no, there's no way she's done that. She's not like that. And she's probably waiting for me. Just really fucking gross stuff like that. And a couple of streamers in LA also told me that he was telling people that me and him still talk all the time, but we simply weren't together anymore because I was too mature and I was not ready. I was too mature. But yeah, you can see from the messages I showed I'm not sure if people can go back and read them. He was begging me to take him back for the majority of this year, which was 7 or 8 months total. And like I said, some of the messages were even, I believe, ChatGPT. Not that it really matters, it's just interesting, right? As of today, it's been about 2 months since he has attempted to contact me directly. I think because about 2 months ago was when he started kind of getting scared that I might have been telling people things, which again, I wasn't going on my way to do it, but if anyone ever asked me, I wasn't gonna lie to them. I mentioned this at the beginning before I started fully telling the story. I heard from my friends, other streamers, and my employees that he had cooked up a plot that if I ever tried to talk about him, about the abuse or anything else, he would try to go live and say that I killed my rabbits. And I was told that he approached several streamers who were around us a lot when we lived together and asked if they would basically back him up, and they refused. Obviously, they're not insane. They refused, and obviously, they're not insane. Something happened this weekend. At TwitchCon, one of my employees told me he went up to them and he threatened them, saying, if Emmy ever tries to talk about me, I will destroy her.
drunk. I thought I needed to.
Whatever that means.
But.
And within the same night, he also texted one of my best friends, and he would have known that I would have been with this girl. He texted her saying, hey, worried about her. Hope she's okay. Right after he just said to my employee and other people that he was going to try to destroy my life.
I thought I needed
all the same
to,
night.
But.
And, yeah, that was Saturday, so that pretty much leads us to today. I feel like it's clear I've spent the last year of my life cutting him off and building a new life with people that actually care about me and doing my best to move on peacefully without causing any drama. I did not want to do this.
And then after this, she basically goes on to say that she's going to file a restraining order against him. And I feel like, wouldn't the way that a restraining order like this also function? I don't know. I don't know. I think there's different types of restraining orders and shit. I don't know enough about it. But wouldn't this mean that it's he needs to stop talking about her online too at some point, right? Once the restraining order is in effect, it would mean that he cannot speak of her online and digital restraining order. Okay, yeah. I just, that's another big point of her doing the restraining order, I think, is to get the digital one where it's he can't try to fucking clip farm off of her and shit, right?
Yo. Yo.
I actually tuned into this.
No, it's okay.
I actually tuned into this a little bit yesterday, and it is just
yo, what up, chat?
Not. I'm God, he's so fucking stupid.
Is this goodbye? No, it's not goodbye. Not at all. Yo. Yo. Explain yourself. I will, promise you. We're not playing Marvel Rivals today. Don, think this up. Appreciate it.
Yo. Hey, new viewer here. Why is everyone?
What up, Walnuts?
Yo, Miz.
Are you starting your right-wing grip? It's getting close. Yo. What up?
Yo.
Yo, what up? Think this up. Hey, yo, what up, sheep?
46 months crazy.
It's giving coke jaw for sure.
Expose everything, bro. It's time to go full demon time. It's clearly obvious at this point. It's full demon time. Why not? It is time to go full demon time. Just letting you know. There is no holding back. Who cares anymore? I will expose everything about every person that you've ever known. And it is time to go full demon time.
Yo.
Why not?
Don't tell me I subbed this long for nothing.
Let's watch the world burn. Here, I'm taking out a sub-only mode. There you go. What's up, chat? Let's watch the world fucking burn. If people want to act like this, I see some people saying some very obtuse things. We can watch the world burn. Fuck it. Obtuse, yes. There's some people that are saying some pretty crazy things that I was seeing. I haven't even gone on Twitter. I saw other things. I'm like, damn. But I've been around for 10 years now. A lot of you guys know. I am pretty far away from this stuff at this point. But I am totally okay with exposing a lot of things and saying things. At this point, I think it's pretty obvious. I will not be friends with any of these people after this. Ludwig was right. I am going to completely separate myself from these people.
Who's using my emote?
Which is fine, and I've already been doing it. But I have hundreds of messages and DMs from people, things that people probably would never want to get released that are very interesting for everyone, and I will be releasing it as time goes on, because why not? Go crazy. Who cares? Who fucking cares? But before that, I would like to address everything that was said today. Okay? Let's get some yos in chat first. Maybe some tryhards. It's perfectly fine. Go ahead. You're a disgusting piece of shit.
Now, I do believe that he probably has some compromising tea, not on Emiru, but on others. I feel like he has some compromising tea on others. And what you need to fucking look out for is the ones who you would think would comment on it, but won't, because they're afraid of the compromising tea Mizkif has on them coming out. I'm just fucking saying. You know what I mean? Like the people that have been close to him in the past that are going to be like almost like eyebrow raising kind of silent on this whole thing. They're the ones that are like, oh shit, Mizkif is gonna release the messages I sent him of me being super problematic. Right? Like who? Honestly, I don't know. I'm just speculating. But honestly, I'm just speculating. Release
Absolutely.
the
We've been that
messages.
for years. It's pretty fucking par for the course. What are we gonna pretend that I'm not a piece of shit? We've all known this. All right, calm down. Is this anything new? No.
I could see Emily. I don't really see Emily doing anything like that crazy or that bad, aside from like maybe just being kind of like clout demon sociopathic in the way that most streamers are. You know what I mean? Like just like kind of like that, you know, and it's like we're all guilty of it. Like I can be sociopathic too. Like I am a streamer after all. You know? Yeah, just like social climbing stuff. Like I would suspect they might also have extra Emily on the R word, the R slur. Maybe, I don't know. Like I feel like a lot of the people in the OTK circle, like I think they're still using they might even still be doing it publicly. I don't know. Who is shocked? That's what I was exactly what I don't even say that to shade extra Emily or anything. Like I think that extra Emily is like, I think that, like I said, probably the most compromising thing on her he could have is her just being like a clout demon, like all streamers are. But overall, I think that extra Emily is honestly a really fucking good content creator. I do.
I'm a piece of shit.
I told her this at
Why the fuck
TwitchCon.
is Caroline Burton chat? That's probably the most crazy thing I've ever seen in my life. But I'm going to defend myself on a lot of things that were said about me. I am going to defend myself on what was said with Emmy. I see a lot of people saying other things that really upset me, but the Emmy one is a serious thing that I want to take serious, and we will be discussing that, okay? I wrote this myself, so I don't know if it's even good. I am not the best writer, as a lot of you know. I have half my screen right now is red.
Caroline Burt was in chat, by the way. No, I heard that Caroline Burt was in his chat, and she's probably also another woman that feels vindicated by his behavior getting exposed. Like Caroline Burt is 100% a victim of abuse by Mizkif and Ice Poseidon. Now, I don't know everything that she's done or anything. Like, I don't know what all she's done and what all she may or may not have done. Like, I'm sure she's not perfect, but 100% she's a victim of Mizkif. Sorry, can I get lore? So whenever Mizkif was Ice Poseidon's cameraman, Ice Poseidon was dating this woman named Caroline Burt, who also is the daughter of some California fucking governor or something. And Caroline Burt was literally hired by the Kardashians to work at the Dash store at some point in the early seasons of Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Isn't that crazy? But anyway, Caroline Burt is Ice Poseidon's ex-girlfriend, and whenever Mizkif was Ice Poseidon's cameraman, a lot of the content that they would fucking make would be basically Ice Poseidon and Caroline's Burt's disaster of a fucking relationship, where it would be like, I feel like they would be filming her like basically having these kind of mental breakdowns because of the abuse that she was dealing with being Ice Poseidon's girlfriend and also his insane audience. And like one of the big things that put me off by Mizkif, like from the very fucking beginning, is the way he would film this woman whenever she was severely mentally distressed because she was in an abusive relationship. The way he would film her, Mizkif would, whenever she would be begging him to turn the cameras off and stop filming me. Like that was, yeah. But I heard that she was in the chat watching like this whole Mizkif downfall, and she's one of the victims of him that probably feels vindicated right now.
Shut up. Not through ChatGPT. It's not through ChatGPT. Shut up. It's not, bro, shut up. It's not through Chat. You really think in a serious situation like this, I put ChatGPT and I'm writing something out because it's like, oh, hold on. Like, bro, shut up. No. Yes, really. Really. No, it's Sora AI. I have an entire video made. What is wrong with you, chat? What is wrong with you? I wish I could show you how much red is in this to show you that each other is spaced. It's so stupid. I'm not a good writer, bro. I'm not a good writer.
Okay, get to it.
So, okay, let's get to this, shall we? No stalling. I'm taking out of sub-only mode. I don't really care. I know that there's a lot of people that want to speak, and they can. I have no problem with that.
This is just, I'm sorry, but like, I feel like I'm not the most well-spoken at times, but holy fuck, like, he is such a fucking idiot. Like, the way that his entire response literally just framed himself more. Like, as I was watching this, I was just like, oh my god, so you're basically corroborating.
This is a very serious situation that I was told. I know a lot of other people are saying things about me as well on top of this, but this is the thing I want to talk about. So let's talk about it, shall we? And then we can go into it. Okay. So, this is April of 2021, okay? I'm going to write everything down. Everyone just chill and let me hear this out. Okay?
Aw, Lux being nice to me.
We met online when we were playing AT&T Annihilator Cup. This is me and Emmy. I was introduced to her through it, and my chat started to like us hanging out. I didn't have feelings for her or anything, but I thought we could start hanging out more and be friends. So we met through the Annihilator Cup. A lot of you guys know this. I was playing with her. My chat liked her a lot. She was fun to hang out with, so we started hanging out. We started to play games with each other on stream, and we started to grow closer together. We started calling each other, and we were flirting. We didn't do anything, but it was pretty obvious that Emiru had feelings for me as well as I had for her. But we couldn't really do anything because at the time, she was dating a girl named Bonnie, another cosplayer from another state, and I was dating Maya. Me and Maya broke up. I broke up with her because the relationship felt stagnant, and Maya's sanctuary started to take over a lot of her life, and we hardly had time to hang out with each other.
So one of the things, whenever I heard this, because I don't know, like, I was like one of the people from the beginning. I was like, the way that him and Maya separated and he moved Emmy in right afterward, it's really sus. Like, I think that there was infidelity involved, right? And I honestly, like, I think there was a point where I kind of judged Emmy for it, but in hindsight, I don't anymore. Because I really feel like it was a situation where he was looking for a perfect victim. You know, somebody that would be dependent on him, somebody that he could isolate. And I think that that's why the abuse escalated to the point that it did. But the way that he's throwing this bit of information out here right now, he's trying to poison the well. He's trying to be like, yeah, see, Emiru cheated. Like that, he was like, yeah, I'm a cheater, but look, Emiru cheated too. You know, it's like the way that he did that was so, you know what I'm saying? It was a deflection tactic.
Since Maya moved out, I knew I wanted the streamer to move into the house, preferably a girl to farm content with, but I didn't want it to happen so fast. I didn't know if I wanted to be Emmy.
I think he handled it great given the situation. Stop. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, we're gonna watch this and I'm gonna tell you how this is really bad.
Into her house with a bat, and she didn't live at her house anymore. I'm telling you everything, chat, okay? Come on. I'm telling you the whole story. Sit down and relax. All right, take a seat. I told her to come to her house with a bat, and she didn't live at her. I knew I wanted the streamer to move into the house, preferably a girl to farm. And Maya's sanctuary started to take over a lot of her life, and we hardly had time to hang out with each other. Since Maya moved out, I knew I wanted the streamer to move into the house, preferably a girl to farm content with, but I didn't want it to happen so fast. I didn't know if I wanted to be Emmy, but she told me about a stalker that came to her house with a bat, and she didn't live at her house anymore. I'm telling you everything, chat, okay? Come on. I'm telling you the whole story.
Like, the way that he says that too, the way that he's like, yeah, I wanted to, like, honestly, you know what it's fucking giving? Like, okay, it's giving like he's such a fucking sociopath. Like, he's such a fucking sociopath. Like, he's like, okay, yeah, Maya started getting busy with her sanctuary. I couldn't use my girlfriend to farm clips on anymore, so I needed to break up with her and find another good girl to move into the house to start farming clips off of again. I don't know if it should have been Emiru or, you know, somebody else, but I needed a woman to farm clips off of. And Maya was too busy with her animal sanctuary, so I needed to break up with her and find another woman. Like, isn't that like, that's like, what? Isn't that what that gives? Literally.
Sit down and relax. All right, take a seat. I told her to come move in with me in Austin because she had a stalker, and we want to make content, and the guy will probably be scared since there's a bunch of people around instead of her in her Kansas home by herself. From there, our relationship started growing very fast. Within just weeks of moving in, she would sit in my room with me late at night, and I would watch Pokemon over and over again, season 1. I loved it because she made me feel like it felt like my childhood and a place of calmness. She would fall asleep in my bed. With some nights, we would touch our backs or legs together. We knew we liked each other. We just knew it was a bad idea.
Now, what is this?
Talks over joining OTK happened fast as well, and I knew that if we were potentially going to date, we'd have to keep it a secret. Nobody was allowed to know. Streamers as well were already starting to resent me, saying that it was a shitty thing that I moved Emmy in so fast and replaced Maya so quickly. If people found out we were dating, I could be hated by my peers and lose what I created in OTK.
Me. I feel like at this, like, it's like everybody knew they were dating. Like, it was definitely like not a secret at all. It was definitely obvious. Oh, the Casey sneak diss.
TK. I didn't know if we were going to date, and I knew if we were going to make it happen, it was going to be very stressful. But I had no idea what was going to come. It was the beginning of January of 2022. Emmy just had her huge party in an arcade celebrating her birthday on stream. Everyone from Austin was there, and as we were celebrating her joining OTK, there was a huge scare. Someone outside in the parking lot rammed into my Audi R8 and drove off. And while we were outside thinking it was a schizo viewer, we were told that the person who just hit my car was now inside holding a gun. This scared us to no end. Me and Connery's pants ran inside in fear to get everyone out and make sure everything is okay. My first concern was Emmy. I wanted her to be safe.
Oh my god, hi,
The
Ariel.
cops came, the drunk driver did have a gun, and was sentenced to 3 to 5 years in prison. Me and Emmy were terrified that night. And on the way home, I grabbed her hand, and she grabbed mine, and we knew we were trauma bonded, and we didn't want to let go. We would wake up.
Oh my god, Ariel. Like, really, I feel like one of the other conversations to have is how, like, these men will just, like, really prey on women in this space. And Ariel, like, I bet you have so many fucking stories. I bet you have so many fucking stories with, like, weird streamer men being weird to you or your friends. Like, I'm surprised we haven't ever, like, you're near LA, right? I'm surprised we haven't ever, like, you know, had tea time.
Connery's pants ran inside in fear to get everyone out and make sure everything is okay. My first concern was Emmy. I wanted her to be safe. The cops came, the drunk driver did have a gun, and was sentenced to 3 to 5 years in prison. Me and Emmy were terrified that night. And on the way home, I grabbed her hand, and she grabbed mine. And we knew we were trauma bonded.
No, I'm not in LA, but I go to LA fairly often.
We would wake up together, stream together, and hang out with each other all night. She quickly became my best friend, and someone that I felt for the first time I was in love with. We hung out all day, every day. We were always so happy with each other. Playing games until the night, loving every moment we were with each other, it felt poor. Jack, relax. I remember one day I left my house. She called me just so we can be on the phone together, as we always did. And we were playing a song called Falling in Love with You with Elvis came on, and I felt that love, first time I felt love for a girl, and I thought I'd want it to never let it go. The first year of our relationship, we almost had no fights. We started to date officially in January of 2022, and up until my cancellation, everything was perfect. She brushed over that I threw water bottles or my phone near her, but that wasn't during fights. I want to make that very clear. It would be me throwing my phone on my bed when I brushed my teeth.
Even if it wasn't, like, even if he was doing that, like, jokingly and not during fights, that is still something literally abusers will do. They'll, like, start, like, doing it towards you as a fucking joke. That's why, like, all of those fucking clips of him doing that shit towards Maya as a joke were, I feel like, so damning looking at in retrospect. I mean, I would have said they were fucking damning at the time and fucking weird. But Yeah, it's like a way that they normalize it. It's a way that abusers normalize the kind of actions. Like,
She did tell me she got a bruise from it, and I stopped. That's all that happened. I will throw you and show you an example, chat. I'm brushing my teeth.
this is like so fucking stupid. This is like how I was saying. It's like the way that he went live and just corroborated everything that she's fucking saying, but he thinks that he can, I don't know, it's like the narcissistic abuser shit has just like gone so far with him. It's like he thinks that he can, you know, like fool regular people that operate with like, you know, that are also very educated on abuse. I feel like we have some educated people in here. We have some women in STEM, you know, like the way that he's like, oh yeah, I just would throw, like, what?
Right here. Look at me. I would throw my phone on the bed. I would just lob it over because I was going to bed. So I would just.
While she was on it? So while she's laying on the bed, you would throw the phone towards the bed like that, so carelessly that it accidentally hit her in the eye? Like, what?
That's it. And when that's the whole thing. I didn't throw it at her. I want to make that very clear. I never threw it at her. I never hit her. And she even said in her situation that she bruises easily.
This is from when she had the black eye.
I actually had like a small black eye from running into something. Oh, yeah, it was really run into. Neo, thanks for the sub.
Hold
Oh,
on.
wait, let me see if I can find a picture. Neo, thanks for the sub.
Oh, she ended up never showing it, but then she accidentally leaked a picture of it. Wait. Yeah, you can see it like right in here, I would say. Like, yeah, it's definitely like, you know, like it's definitely low resolution, but you can definitely see it along here, like where you would have like a bruise from something like that. Yeah, and then possibly she still even has makeup covering that. Here's Emiru telling her friends about the black eye at the time. I got a black eye a week or two ago and it's finally almost gone. Okay, so it took, like, that's a pretty bad black eye. If it takes like a week or two to finally be like gone enough that you can cover it up with concealer and makeup, like, Mizkif seems pretty comfortable grabbing and dragging Emiru around. Is this indicative of how rough he is at home? Interesting story about Mizkif.
I had to wrap a sock around my ankle because I thought it was going to start bleeding. It hurts so fucking bad. But it might not have been because of the zip tie. It might have been because Miz was just like dragging me around by the fucking ankle. Like, just not giving a fuck. It hurts so fucking bad.
See, like, that's another like, and what's sad is the way that she's like retelling this story like it's normal, because of the way that like abusers will do that shit. They'll like be abusive towards you and then they'll like laugh it off like, oh, I'm just playing. Oh, it's just a joke. Oh, we're just messing around. There is a video in YouTube where he was something. We actually listened to that one earlier where you can hear him banging on the door in the background and shit.
She brushed over that. I threw water bottles with her on my my phone near her, but
I told you guys how so whenever I was at TwitchCon, I started seeing like some of the tweets that Emiru had like a nuke on Mizkif. And in my head, I'm thinking like, okay, if she has like this big nuke on Mizkif, like it has to be, you know, something pretty fucking big. I was like, it has to be either SA or physical abuse. And I remember whenever I saw him at TwitchCon, I straight up asked him. I straight up fucking asked him. I was like, yeah, my mom's a victim of abuse. I have to ask. I said something like this. I remember saying, my mom's a victim of abuse. I take this really seriously. I have to ask, were you physically abusive towards her? And he said no. And I was like, so it was never physical. You never laid a hand on her or anything like that. And he said no. And he pinky swore on it. And I think that he has convinced himself that what he did isn't physical abuse somehow, because he thinks like, well, I didn't like physically like hit her or anything like that, but doing things like throwing shit at people, throwing shit towards people, even if it doesn't fucking hit them, you know, punching holes in walls, driving fucking crazy with somebody else in the fucking car, slamming doors, like that is physical abuse. That is physical abuse. Like you don't have to like, you know what I mean? Yeah, and then the veiled roughhousing. Exactly. That's a perfect way to describe it. Like this veiled roughhousing that abusers will do, where they'll be like, oh, it's just a joke, you know, and then it gets worse. And I mean, like, it happens to fucking men too. Women will fuck, like the type of woman that will like jokingly be like, oh, I'm gonna hit you or slap you. Like I've witnessed women that'll be like that towards men. And they always end up to get more and more physically fucking abusive whenever the relationship goes on. Like, you see it displayed in both.
That wasn't during our fights. It would be throwing my phone on my bed when I brush my teeth. She did tell me she got bruises from it, and I stopped. That's all that happened. That's it. I did feel a lot of stress over the time of our relationship up until this point from her stalkers. From the ones that would show up at our old house, and also stalkers that just
for
had
sure,
her...
cutie cheeks. It happens in both genders, but it's definitely more common in men.
Had from her TikTok postings. We found after being with each other that her stalkers had a lot from would come to her a lot from her short form content. These people were schizophrenic and would think that she is talking to them. Whether it was songs she played, the way she looked at the screen, or just the titles of the videos, these people started to feel she was talking to them and come to our house to stalk her. These people thought in their heads they were dating her. They were out of the...
So I feel like...
Clear. I never threw it at her. I never hit her. And she even said...
Okay, so he's basically like blaming her for her stalkers and men's behavior or something, right?
In her situation, that she bruises easily. She brushed over that I threw water bottles with her on my... or my phone near her, but that wasn't during our fights. It would be throwing my phone on my bed when I brush my teeth. She did tell me she got bruises from it, and I stopped. That's all that happened. That's it. I did feel a lot of stress over the time of our relationship up until this point from her stalkers. From the ones that would show up at our old house, and also stalkers that just had from her TikTok postings. We found after being with each other that her stalkers had a lot from would come to her a lot from her short form content. These people were schizophrenic and would think that she is talking to them. Whether it was songs she played, the way she looked at the screen, or just the titles of the videos, these people started to feel she was talking to them and come to our house to stalk her. These people thought in their heads they were dating her. They were out of their mind and dangerous. I told her, if we're going to be serious about this relationship, I need her to stop posting as much and to not farm these people. She agreed and understood that it was a safety concern for not only me, but the house. Russell, Simply, Corey, or anyone that was in my house or anyone that was near us. She agreed that she wouldn't want to hurt anyone else and knew that posting these types of TikToks and posts can mess with us and is something I'm not comfortable with as a guy. So she would tell me that if I had a problem to let her know. And at first,
I mean, this is just so, like, it really fucking sucks being a woman in this space. And then, you know, like, obviously Emiru is like a very beautiful woman, you know, she's very cute, like she's very attractive. And it's like, that isn't her fucking fault. Like, I don't know. It's like, maybe the solution isn't for women to post less. Maybe the solution is for men to get better. Like, you know, like, and it sucks whenever this is like put on women. Like, it's like maybe men should just do better. Like, I don't know.
It was minor things here and there, but over time it got harder and harder to deal with. There were more stress on top of this. We both had to hide the relationship from everyone. If anyone found out or was known, I could get in a ton of trouble with OTK and cause a ton of problems. Would you guys stop spamming never sub, never donated? Okay, relax. I told her if we were going to be serious about this relationship, I need to stop posting as much and to not farm these people. And then there was more stress on top of this. We both had to hide the relationship from everyone. If anyone found out or was known, I can get in a ton of trouble with OTK and can cause a ton of problems in my life. So I lied to all of my old friends, S-Fan included.
I just think that this is like kind of bullshit. Like, I'm sorry, but I knew that they were dating and I wasn't even anywhere near this circle at the time. And I lived like in Kansas City. You know what I mean? It's like this idea that they were like having to keep this like big, like, I'm just like, it's like I feel like it's just like telling tall tales to deflect from what happened. You know what I mean? Right, and then like as though it's some huge burden.
Who lived just next door to me, and everyone in OTK. And that was very hard for me to do.
Stay strong, Miz. This will pass.
We had a doggy door between our rooms, just so we can hide it from everyone else, including my roommates. We would lock the doors to avoid our roommates finding out. As time went on, they found out, but to most of our friends in the Austin circle, they never officially knew. That stress alone would drive anyone mad, but our love for each other was strong, and we knew we could handle it.
Like, yeah, I
so
just don't
in September
get...
in 2022, a lot of you guys know, I was canceled by Trainwrecks and others, trying to claim I covered up sexual...
Like, I don't know. I feel like one of his points even... I don't know. Like, I feel like one of his points in being like, oh, we were hiding it. Like, is this also, like, he thinks it's, like, underhandedly making Emiru look bad for some reason? You know what I mean? Like, the way he just keeps on emphasizing that and going on that tangent for what feels like no reason. It feels like it was, like, some undersided way to try to make Emiru look bad to her viewers or some shit.
Assault.
I don't know.
It was proven wrong, but that destroyed my mental health. I felt like my brain cracked, and I was never the same since. I was suicidal, depressed, and I didn't know what to do with my own life. Every day felt like an absolute nightmare. I was losing OTK, my mental health, and all my friends. Emiru was one of the only people that were there for me. She ditched sponsors to go with me to Japan.
Dry our lips.
She went with me anywhere I needed because she wanted me to be happy. And she knew sometimes I freaked out, I lashed out, but she loved me and she knew I was in a terrible mental place. It got so bad, the stress and constant talking about the same things over and over and no sleep and depression, that most of my hair started to fall out and Emiru started to hurt herself while we were in Japan. As this time happened, I was a massive wreck. I couldn't think straight, and being that Emiru hung out with me all day, she too started to become high-strung. Ugh. We would yell at each other, fight, and argue all the time. Things we never once did. I felt this relationship was taking a huge drain. But I thought it could be fixed over time, since things were just so amazing that first year. But I'm so gay. But as we stayed around longer, I started resenting her a lot more. You can take it out of only mode. But as we stayed around longer, I started resenting her a lot more. I don't want to talk about this.
I'm over here.
Emiru has a lot of rabbits. It was her calling when she first moved in. These were a big part of
the fart whenever the rabbit bomb comes up, like, I guess, like,
the busted
okay,
an
with
onion
that
with his
whole
feet so he can start crying. Onion paid actor.
With that whole like scenario, whenever he was like talking about, you know, wanting to hurt himself and feeling so bad about his viewership and Emiru and them, like, you know, having this really like bad time or whatever, like the way that he like really like leans into this like victim complex, and the way that you can also Like he 100% believes he's a victim right now. You know, he 100% believes he's a victim. And I think that it's like this response, it's like clear that he's not thinking about his own actions and he's just like going into like the self-victimizing. But it's like the thing that's so fucked up about it is he was taking out all of this on Emmy. Like he was literally taking out all of his anger for his fucking failed stream and ruined reputation on her because she was doing better than him. Like that is just so, you know, and it's like, it's obvious he had like, it's so obvious he had like so much pain surrounding this topic, you know? So you can imagine how much of that he took out on Emmy. I mean, it's like we're kind of getting like a fuller picture, but it's like, you know, there's always more. There's always more. But it's like he's taking all of this, you know, and he's directing it all at her.
Her life. But as those rabbits moved out of her room and into the living room, they started to see disgusting neglect. No food, no water, sometimes not having clean bedding for weeks. I, along with many others who would come over, would give them what they needed, and I would tell her all the time to take care of them, but to no avail. She completely neglected those rabbits, so much that many of them just died over 1 year of being around in my house. My cleaning ladies would clean them just because they felt terrible, and my brother once came over and said, and I quote, "If you ever marry this woman, I'll never forgive you." I didn't even know there was TTS going on.
What does the rabbits have to do with this? It's just weird.
Hold on one sec.
So at this point, he was saying that he had to go over to her house to see to these rabbits or something. Was this at a point that they weren't living together? Or what? Like, I just...
Here is
it's a red herring deflection.
These are small little mites that are inside the rabbit cage, and she didn't care. She completely neglected these animals, and I'm not going to sit around and let people say that she didn't. People who came to my house knew that they were neglected. This is an up-close view of the rabbit cage being completely disgusting and neglected. She left them to die, and I'm not going to sit here and have her pretend she didn't. It's fucking disgusting. This is a video from my own brother. I didn't record this. These are mites all around her cage.
Yeah, it's just a deflection tactic. Like, if Emiru did, like, neglect her rabbits and not take care of them adequately, that's a completely different fucking conversation to have. And now's not the time to really have that conversation, right? Like, it's just a deflection tactic. And then it's also just like, okay, if this was going on and everybody saw this fucking happening, then you guys all fucking look bad for not doing anything about it. Like, I don't know. It's just like, this isn't the serve you think it is, Mizkif.
I would tell her to take care of them all the time, but to no avail. She completely neglected those rabbits, so much that many died just over a year or two of being around in my house. My cleaning ladies would clean them just because they felt bad, and my brother once came over and said that if I marry her, he'll never forgive me. In fact, when Maya came over during my cancellation, she actually commented on Emiru's rabbits and said, "These rabbits are completely neglected, and this is disgusting." Emiru wouldn't clean the cages, and the smell became so bad that we started to have the rabbits just be outside. I told her if that's the case, she's got to make sure.
Yeah, so I was saying that whenever I went up to Mizkif and I asked him about like this whole situation going on, and he denied there being any physical abuse. He did go on to tell me this rabbit story. And he was like, yeah, Casey, like he basically goes on to be like, yeah, if she tries to expose me, I'm going to expose her for the rabbits. I'm going to take them all down. She wasn't taking care of the rabbits. They died because of her. Yeah, he said this to me. I'm trying to like, what else did he say? But yeah, he did bring up the rabbits to me. So it's like, yeah, he was holding on to that one for, yes, really, for real. Recently. Yeah, so I was saying whenever TwitchCon was going on, you know, just a couple weeks ago, I started seeing like these posts that Emiru was going to expose Mizkif, and whenever I saw them, at some point I saw him at the convention, and I went up to him and I straight up asked him about it, and I asked him if there was physical abuse involved. He denied that there was, and then he went on to tell me this rabbit story about how she neglected rabbits. He said he talked about the viewers too. He told me, he was like, yeah, like we were in a toxic relationship. We would fight. Like I would get mad at her about her viewers and shit. And I would get mad at her about her viewers. And he said that she view botted. He was like, I would get pissed off because she was view botting more viewers than me. So yeah, I would get fucking pissed about it. And then what else did he say? He said like the whole thing that he was trying to say before then. He was like saying like, yeah, I would get mad at her about how she would act on camera because it was getting us stalkers and shit. You know, he was like, yeah, I'd be mad about how she would farm the parasocials because we were getting fucking stalkers. Like he said that. He said, oh, this is the other thing he said that her and Asmongold like talked on a regular basis and that Asmongold was in love with her. I do believe that Asmongold is in love with her, but I think that he was like lying to me saying that they talked on a regular basis because he knows that I dislike Asmongold a lot. And you know what I mean? Like I think he said that to try to kind of like win me over or something. He said that, he also said that he was like, yeah, Asmongold and Tectone are just trying to take me down with this because they're mad with how Tectone got canceled and they blame me for it and shit. And then he said that Tectone was also in love with Emiru and that they were both jealous of him because she was his girlfriend. Which I honestly almost believe that they were both in love with him and jealous of Mizkif, or both in love with her and jealous of Mizkif. Like, I actually do kind of believe that part. I do actually kind of believe that part. But that they were trying to take him down because of their jealousy and love for Emiru or whatever. What else did he say? I'm trying to, I think that's all I can remember.
She's giving them water because they are her responsibility. Instead, these rabbits were left outside in 100-degree heat with no food or water or anything. Most of the time being in cages with no bedding besides poop all over the place. Emmy didn't care. She would sit inside and play League of Legends all day. And what this showed me is that I don't want her to be my children's mother, and I couldn't see myself marrying her.
Oh,
the fights from these times started to
the
get
other
worse.
thing. Okay, this is the other thing. This is the other thing that he told me.
I told her if that's the case, she's got.
This is the other thing he told me that reminded me. He was like, yeah, if I'm like some toxic, abusive boyfriend, like, why would she beg for me to come back? Like, why did she beg for me to come back and want to marry me? And then he said that she wrote out that she wanted to marry him and was like, will you please marry me, Mizkif? And he was like, no. And he was like, I have to leave. I can't do it. Or some shit. And I'm like, so it's like Mizkif is saying that she was begging for him back, right? And she's saying that he was begging for her back. And I don't know. I tend to believe women. Why do I feel like he begged to get married? Right? Like,
make sure she's giving them water because they are her responsibility. Instead, these rabbits were left outside in 100-degree heat with
we saw
no
the
food
DMs,
or water
yeah,
or anything. Most of
we
the time
saw the
being in cages with
DMs.
no bedding besides poop all over the place. Emmy didn't care. She would sit inside and play League of
trying
Legends
to get
all
ahead
day.
of what he was.
And what this showed me is that I don't want her
trying
to,
to
be
get
my
ahead of
mother,
it. No,
and I
you're
couldn't see
right. That's
myself marrying
exactly
her.
what he was doing whenever he was saying that to me.
The fights from these times started to get worse. I would constantly want to be farther and farther from her. I would use her for content, but after stream would want to be alone. I didn't know how to break up with her or end things. She was a co-owner of my org, the only person I knew, and the strain of the relationship and hiding the relationship was really taking a toll on me. On top of that, the stalkers were getting worse. One stalker came to my house, and I had to point a gun at him for 30 minutes until the cops came. These stalkers are no joke, and the pressure from the relationship, the anger I felt, and the stalkers as a whole really made us lash out at each other. She would tell me that she doesn't realize what she's doing, that she didn't understand what she was doing wrong, but I would constantly tell her on and off stream that she needs to do more because these stalkers are getting worse. I know I wasn't perfect with my language or tone throughout this entire relationship. I know I wasn't, and I was aggressive at times. In regards to being controlling, I told her many things. I told her to dress older.
Is he blaming
to
her
stop
for her
wearing
own
pajamas,
stalkers?
to stop
Yes.
talking about stalkers and schizos as a whole. Stop talking about past relationships. And yes, I didn't want her to travel with.
I feel like this is also like, I don't know. It wouldn't fucking matter how Emiru dressed. It wouldn't fucking matter how she dressed. Like, I feel like him, like, even in this situation where he's talking about how whenever they were in a relationship and he was like, stop doing this, stop dressing like this, it's because it's getting us stalkers. You know, it's like she would still get stalkers for one. And the reason why I feel like he's probably also telling her that is because he's insecure and trying to sabotage her. You know what I mean? Like, people who don't want to see you doing well, they'll be like, stop doing this for these reasons. You know what I'm saying? It's like the sociopathy of it all.
Without me. I also said that I didn't want her to hang out with specific people. This is because I didn't want her to get hurt. I didn't want Emmy to get assaulted. I didn't want some man to do something to her when I'm not there, and I wanted to keep her safe. And I know with how my mental was and who I was back then that I didn't do everything right. I know I could have done better, and I'm sorry. I know I was controlling, and I should have just ended the fucking relationship, but I was so...
You know, even thinking about it, like the way that she came into the, because it's like they both disclosed how whenever she came into the relationship, it was like she was getting a bunch of fucking stalkers. You know, so Mizkif automatically from the get-go is putting himself in kind of like a power dynamic where he's the protector. You know what I mean? And it's like he uses that to manipulate her from the beginning of the relationship to the end of the relationship. Like, oh, stop, stop dressing that way. I'm not telling you to not dress that way because, like, I'm a sexist and, don't want you to dress like that or anything. I'm telling you to not dress that way because I'm your protector and I'm trying to protect you from the stalkers. Like, there's, like, a kind of, like, manipulative abusiveness to that as well.
Confused the person. And I'm sorry I did it. I'm sorry things got to this point, man. The last 9 months of this relationship, things got extremely fucking toxic. I told her to move out. She didn't move out on her own. I told her to move out because I wanted space, but she still wanted me around at all times. She would get upset if we didn't sleep together or if we weren't around. She always wanted me to drive over to her house, but I never wanted to because I wanted to be alone. And that increased our fights, but the stalkers continued, and I got even more stressed. They started to take pictures of me whenever I would drive to her house.
No, he's talking about Emiru.
They knew my every movement. I couldn't take it. Between the rabbits, the stalkers, and the overall ability to handle situations with each other, I knew this wouldn't last. But I didn't know how to get out of the relationship. She did not want to move out. As for me telling Cheddar to leave my house, he was swatting at Chompy constantly and making him bleed. I not only was the one that wanted her to move out first, I was the one that wanted the cat out of the house because he was attacking my cat. Every month went by the last year, and our fights started to get louder. We were breaking up with each other almost weekly. Fights were getting more aggressive, and shouting began to increase. I was not perfect, and I reflect on those situations with poor taste in myself. I'm ashamed that the situations got so bad, but Emmy was also violent. She would throw clothes or plushies at me, and I punched holes in the walls or slammed doors in aggression. I one time did say I was going to kill myself during an argument.
It's like clothes. She would throw clothes and plushies at me. Like, I'm sorry, like, I just have to laugh. Like, I was watching at this point and I laughed out loud. Like, and then also again, it's like trying to use this as being like, oh, see, she was abusive to me too. It's like what she was doing was reactive. Like what she was doing sounds like she was being reactive to him, like fucking, you know, running around, punching holes in walls, slamming doors, like throwing things towards her and shit.
But Emmy did this as well numerous times. She would constantly say she's going to kill herself in arguments, and I have a picture where while I had a gun pointed at one of her stalkers who came to my house while she was in Kansas, she told me she was going to kill herself out of aggression of the situation while it was happening. And I'm just going to leak everything because I don't really care.
He shows this, and it's like, this is so different. This is so different. Like, it is different, like going up to, like saying that you're going to fucking kill yourself whenever you're in a relationship with somebody and you're like using it to like be like, no, you can't leave me. If you leave, I'm going to fucking kill myself. Like, that's fucking different than like going through a traumatic stalking situation and being like, I want to fucking kill myself. Like, I don't know. I'm going through this whole lawsuit shit and I've thought that to myself too. Like, am I an abuser now as well? It's like, no, it's just something that we sometimes think whenever we're going through really fucking awful traumatic shit. You know, like, God, if I just die. Like, that's so much different than using it in like an abusive, manipulative relationship type scenario.
Situation. I told her that a stalker's at the house. I'm freaking out. What is happening? Can you call me? I'll call you. I literally want to kill myself.
Also, fuck the police for being so fucking terrible at dealing with stalker shit. ACAB forever. No, for real. And like, not only fucking being terrible at, you know, while we're talking about abuse, not only fucking being terrible at dealing with stalker shit, but also fucking abuse matters as well. Like, whenever my mom was in a really abusive relationship and being physically harmed by a man constantly, we would call the police. They would come show up. He'd be acting all fucking crazy. And it would be, well, unless she wants to press charges against him, we can't do anything about it. And most victims never want to fucking press charges against their abuser because it's scary. You know, like, and then it's like, if they do press charges, it's not like, it's like, what about whenever the abuser gets out of jail? They're going to be really fucking mad then. I don't know. Yeah, ACAB all the way. You guys already know I fucking hate the police.
I can't take this anymore. I feel so alone and like a problem. So just want to show this. She was also using the I want to kill myself a lot in our situation and relationship. This is while I had a gun pointed at one of her stalkers. This stalker who was at my house, his background picture was Emiru. And when he talked to the cops, he was in love with her and thought that she was talking to him. It is disgusting what these stalkers can do. I will say this. The fact that this guy came to my house and the result of it was a cop brought him down the street to a QT, which is a 7-Eleven, 15 minutes away, and that's all they did, is terrifying for these girls and terrifying for the situation in general. Sorry. I knew that the relationship wasn't healthy at this point. I knew we had to end it and soon. One day, Emmy posted a very provocative picture, one that she knew I would hate, and she posted it to make me upset. She admitted that she made me upset with it, and we got into a heated argument, and I broke up with her. We broke up for about a month, then got back together because we thought we can make it work. We went to get food at BJ's, a common place where we would get food.
I don't know, like, what some of these men think they're doing, being insecure and dating baddies. You know, it's like, what the fuck do you think you're doing, dude? Like, if you can't deal, you can't, you know, like, I don't know. Like.
And then we went back to her house. We cuddled for about 30 minutes and started to kiss. She said that she was okay with this on her stream, and I started to advance to the next stage because I thought that's what she wanted. She yelped, and I immediately sprung up and was scared if I did.
On her stream? What did he mean on her? Oh, he was saying that
anything wrong, or did wrong in general. I got scared and left the house. I apologize if that made Emmy uncomfortable for me not saying sorry, and I wish I said sorry back then.
Honestly, let's pull up this Kyuko story right now, though. My Mizkif essay harassment experience. Our first hookup, I was so drunk I couldn't keep my eyes open. Originally, I was supposed to crash on the couch, but somehow ended up in his bed. I remember all I wanted was to sleep, but he kept trying to kiss me and undress me. I finally let him have it because I was too dizzy to care anymore. Honestly, this is like something that is so fucking triggering and traumatic for, I feel like, so many fucking people to hear because it's happened to them. Like, for real, like, this is so fucking common. This is so fucking common. He made sure to coach me to say that it was consensual afterwards. This is what gets me, is afterwards, he made sure to coach me to say that it was consensual afterwards and get the story straight because he was afraid of being canceled. He was so sweet at the time that we ended up having a consensual fling afterwards. The coaching, I feel like, was also like kind of what he kind of like pulled here with how
But we got back together soon afterwards.
like, okay, let's finish reading. You know, just like the way that he was like, yeah, and I immediately was like, oh, I don't know. It just feels like it's like that was the intention going into whenever Emiru talked about this situation, how like they agreed, you know, Mizkif would come over to her house and they would talk and shit. Jake and Rich subbed with Prime. Oh my god, Jake and Rich. The gays love you, Jake and Rich. The gays love you. Thank you, Jake and Rich. Are you serious? Jake and Rich subscribed? I didn't hear it. My alerts are muted right now. No to Mizkif? Stop. They subscribed to Mizkif? Oh, that's not. Okay, gays, you need to stop looking at that Jake and Rich's thirst traps. Anyway, after our fling ended, he started terrible rumors about me, telling people I was manipulative, bad, and an awful human. He would tell people that I cut myself during sex and that I was crazy. I would hear the most awful rumors from people I had just met. Even years later, he would continue talking about me long after we no longer interacted. This made me never reach out to people anymore. I was mortified of the rumors he'd spread and depressed over what people thought of me. Lakari is witness to the depression Mizkif caused me. He's also witness to the harassment I experienced long after the fling was over. During my relationship with Lakari, he'd regularly talk shit about me and constantly tell Lakari that he doesn't know the real Kyuko. He tried to poison our relationship the whole time. He would plant ideas into Lakari's head to start fights. After the relationship with Lakari ended, Miz upped the shit talking even more. Lakari noted that it looked like Miz was actively trying to ruin my reputation. I would hear how everyone in Austin hates me because of what Miz would say. I think Emiru is super brave for coming out with her story. I struggled with posting this as I don't want to be associated or tied to him at all, but I want to corroborate her story with my personal hell Mizkif kindly gifted me. So yeah, it sounds like he essayed her. He in his head knew he essayed her. As time went on, he started to feel more uncomfortable about it, so he started trying to poison her reputation and use his pull to poison her reputation, which also, you know, made her afraid to speak out. I don't know. Like, that's just so sick. And I think it's just like another example of the manipulation. Oh, let's see Arya's too. One of the reasons Byron killed himself was because he was jealous of me. I was cordial during a live stream where you asked to come over and collab just to save you the public shame, and my plan was to ask you out to lunch for a serious talk. I have messages with Emmy approving this plan, although doubtful. It was completely hopeless. I needed to see for myself since I had seen Miz as a friend too. I had known about your terrible treatment to others and wanted to know if you felt any remorse or could essentially be changed, but you went live anyways without my consent. I end up letting you down there too, but after the stream I offered some time for a talk with you, which you agree. Miz came over to my place and we talked for 3 hours, going in circles about his mistreatment in the scene. I do my best to incite the possible path of reflection, but ultimately to no avail. The man was convinced he had done no wrong. and everyone was out to get him. I gave you a chance to come clean and about anything just to see if there was any humanity left in you, and you fucked it up so hard. The one statement that broke all hope for you, not realizing I had become close to Byron, not once during the time I talked to him every single day leading up to the tragedy he ever mentioned your name. Once I angrily confronted you about that and showed you proof of our friendship, you quickly tried to change the subject after saying, well, he was. I've been holding on to this shit statement for some time now, waiting for the right moment when Emmy decided to come out with everything. You're a shit human, Miz. You are not the victim, but you create them. We got on the right track when you finally mentioned mood swings. But quickly after admitting that, you go back to the pity party narrative, and I was honestly just done. My stubborn grandmother has shown more ability to self-reflect than you, and I've had it listening to you talk in only victim tongue. Don't ever mention Byron again to further any sick narratives of yours either. Oh, she gagged him. No, she ate him up. He pretty much repeated what Emiru said about the essay, but tried to make himself look better. It's very obvious, and his damage control here is only making it worse for himself. It's only making it worse because it's just like making it even more blaringly obvious how calculated and how manipulative he is. Like I said, it's like, damn, he took the Abuser 101 class. You know? Mizkif also punched Mitch Jones on camera. I can't remember that one.
And during those last few months where we were still fighting, but it did feel like the relationship had good progress. And we were both agreed we need to talk about our future. Since it's been 3 years, we should see what we want, and Emmy had an idea to write down everything we wanted on paper. I'm gonna let everyone know that what I'm about to say is very true. This is exactly what happened, and she cannot argue this. One
I think
day,
he
after
said
staying
this
over
to me
Emiru's house,
too.
Emiru made me breakfast, and she wrote down everything she wanted. She wrote she wants me to move closer to her. She wrote
Yeah, he told me this too, where he was like, if I was such a bad boyfriend, why would she be asking me to marry her?
that she wants me to marry her, and she wants kids with me in the next 5 years. And I just looked at this letter that was staring in front of me, and I just handed her back the paper. She began to cry, and I told her, I'm sorry, I just can't do this anymore. I knew we were just beyond the point of toxicity in the relationship, that our trust had completely died, and that we had so many issues that I couldn't deal with it, and I was not mentally well. I walked away. I went to her door, and as I opened it, the last words I ever heard her say is, "Don't go, I love you." That week, I made flights to Japan because I didn't want to sit around and wait to possibly get back together again. I have never talked to her in person since. I have messaged her numerous times wondering why I have been removed from OTK, Discords, and I was very scared because I didn't know what was going on. Nobody was talking to me or contacting me, and I have had so much regret. Times where I wanted to go back, times where I've drunk messaged her love letters, as you saw on stream. But after 10 months, I know we're much better off without each other. I did see her at a party once at Simply's house. The house was very small, and I opened the door, I said whoops, and proceeded to talk in the other room about what I possibly did wrong, and began to bawl out and be depressed because I just saw my ex-girlfriend. I want to make it very clear. I was not following her, nor lingering around her. I was with others the entire night. The house is about 2,000 square feet with about 50 people there. I, of course, was near her, but I was never following her. This year has been very hard for me, and I'm sure for her. I even went to Japan and drank every single night just to sleep. Going from being with each other for 3 years straight and trauma bonding to be completely alone is such a difficult thing for both of us. I began therapy in February of this year with EMDR therapy.
This victim card really is just like, I don't know, Mizkif, you need to get another card to play, girl.
Something she recommended me when we were dating. I'm very happy to say that I feel better than ever, and I've gotten a lot of the stress I've had away. I've also moved from Austin myself, and I've had a lot of trauma lingering from there as a whole, and I feel a lot better from that. I truly hope nothing but the best for Emmy. I know she said a lot of these things today, and I do believe a lot of them were false, but I do hope nothing but the best for her, and I'm sorry that any of this happened. I hate that we're in this situation, and I hope that she can move on. We were in a toxic relationship. I saw that. I've realized over the years of 2 relationships now online that I'm a horrible boyfriend and I have a lot to work on for myself. I've been single for the past 10 months and I plan to stay that way. I'm continuing to go to therapy and work on myself, not just for me, but for the people around me. Okay. That's it. If you're wondering if it's scripted, the answer is, of course it is. I wrote it out because I cannot freeball this. This is a very serious situation. I want to make this real, and that's it. Okay? I am going to stand up for myself. I am going to defend myself in these situations. I'm not going away. I have no plans to go away. And I believe a lot of the situations today were absolutely exaggerated. I have dozens of photos and videos, calls and messages as well, if she has them. I have things I will be leaking over the next few days of other people, of other things. I have a lot of messages that I have that I'm going to expose as time.
It's crazy because I just feel like, sorry, it's crazy because I just am like, I think he's about to for real and make an alt-right pivot. Like, he's probably already been in Aiden Ross's DMs, like, have me on. Like, for real, I'm not even fucking joking. Like, I think that he's, like, I think that that's probably, like, his avenue now. Do you think Aiden Ross will take him? Because I kind of think I could see Aiden Ross taking him, but then I could see not even Aiden Ross taking him. That'll be so embarrassing. I'm telling you, keep an eye out for that. Keep an eye out for that. If he's like trying to build bridges with Aiden, because I feel like he was already trying to build bridges with XQC, who's, you know, aligned with Aiden Ross. Look out for that.
Goes on.
Nico might.
I do believe that this is a time to go fucking buck wild. But I want to make it very clear. When it comes to Emiru, when she says that I was getting ready to go after her and that I was going to use her rabbits against her, that was never the plan. My plan for myself was very simple. If Emmy were to say something about me, I would say something back. That's it. I never had a plan in my life to go after her or do anything. It was if she ever said anything, I would say something as well. And that's completely understandable.
That's literally using the rabbits against her.
Can you clarify what, if anything, was said to her team at TwitchCon? I said that if she goes after me, then I will go nuclear. And that is exactly what I said.
He said that to me too.
And that's what's going to happen. Because you can't mess with me anymore. I don't have anything to lose. I'm sorry, I don't. Go after me all you want. I have nothing to lose. And I will say this proudly. Emiru abused those rabbits. She did. And if you're in Austin, Texas, and you want to say that she didn't abuse those rabbits at my house, you're lying.
It's like, okay, like, if that's the case, then it's like you also still look like a piece of shit because it's like you let it go on. Like,
you know she did.
It's not the serve you think it is, Mizkif.
She let them outside. And it's disgusting. And I didn't want to bring this up ever. This was not something I planned on bringing up in my life. But it's something that she claims that she didn't do.
So you were gonna hide the rabbit abuse then?
Like Asmongold, where he says that one of her rabbits she took and brought around. What about the other 6 rabbits that died? As for what happened with me and Emiru, I mentally have been fucked up for years. And I'm very proud of myself for working on myself. And I think leaving Austin was the best thing, not just for me, but for everyone around me. I do believe that. I fucked up a lot. And I'm never going to not admit that. And I realized I need to be alone. I never got kicked out of Austin, Texas. I left myself.
Oh, you know, this dude is over considering Asmongold isn't even backing him up on this.
You're still mentally fucked? I am.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely mentally.
That's why, like I was saying yesterday, like, I know that Asmongold has been defending Emiru in this, and I'm glad that he is. I'm glad that he is 100% because it'll make this whole thing so much easier. I mean, it's not easy at all, but not having like these fucking alt-right incel freaks question your sexual abuse whenever you're a woman who's coming forward about sexual abuse, like that, you know, like I'm glad that they're not, but Asmongold has questioned, I feel like, pretty much every other woman that's came forward about sexual abuse. And I do think it's weird with like the whole Rich Campbell shit, how he made his return stream recently and how they're trying to brush over that. And then like the Tectone shit, like it's like where's Asmongold's fucking support for Pinky Chew? Because what Pinky Chew dealt with from fucking Tectone, that shit was disgusting.
Fucked. I have been slowly working on it. I do feel like I've been getting better. I feel like I'm very calm right now. I don't feel stressed. I don't even feel angry. I feel that every day I'm trying to learn more and more and do better. But
Crazy Slick streaming today too. Like,
because a lot of it was not true. And I don't like that she was portraying that it was just me who was at fault. It was a toxic relationship, and that's what it was. Why was viewership so important? I will bluntly say this, and I'm very honest. I was, and I still am, but I very much was someone that was massively obsessed with streaming and viewership. And when my cancellation happened,
hold on, I need to get my water and take a Tylenol really quick.
I've been obsessed with streaming and viewership over the years, and it's disgusting and it has ruined my fucking life. It is something that I am envious of others. I am angry at others because of it. It makes me jealous when I see others doing well, and it has made me realize that I am I'm never happy for someone else if they're doing much better than me. You guys know this is true if you watch my old stream. I've always been this way. I've been very envious of other people, and it's a problem. It's a serious. I'm definitely way better than I was now, or I am now, but it's a serious problem that I am still working on to this day. I am not perfect, and I fucked up with that. I've been this way for a very fucking long time, where I'm a competitive dude, and I think I'm very competitive with streaming because I really care about it a lot. I've sunk my whole life into this thing. So, did you really drive 150 miles an hour? I'm going to say this very clear. If you know me in Austin, Texas, I drive fast everywhere.
The way he corroborated this
everywhere. Too. I'm in an Audi R8 in Austin, Texas, where the freeways are open. I drive fast all the time.
Like, for me, the car shit is just like another big like smoking gun. Like, this is an abusive man. Like, it's just another big smoking gun to me, like, because that is 100% like an abuser move to get their victim in a fucking car where they can't fucking leave. It's honestly like, it's a pattern that abusers will fucking do, which Maya even corroborated. He just corroborated it. Like, to me, it's like the smoking gun that he was being physically abusive to her. Like, to me, that is physical abuse. Yeah, Blah corroborated it as well. Blah.
I do.
Blastoise, blah.
I don't even remember what situation she was talking about. I mean, we were in cars with each other all the time. I remember one time when she was picking me up from the airport, and she was in her blue Corvette, and she started the speed when we were on a straightaway when she was getting mad, and she stayed quiet. I don't remember the exact speed she got up to, but we were definitely flying.
She was trying to get home fast is what it gives. She's probably trying to get away from you. She was trying to get home and get away from you quick. So she was going like 10, 20 over the speed limit. That's what that story gives. Right? Like, she was silently driving home quickly to get out of the car with you. That's what that gives.
But I'll say this as well. I have no problem admitting fault. The person that I was during that relationship, and I would say the Mizkif in Austin, Texas, is fucking disgusting. I hated myself. I hated this person that just sat there all day, stressed and angry and mad at the fucking world. I hated being this upset person because I know you are who you hang out with. And I definitely changed Emmy in a lot of ways and made her very stressed as well. And mentally, the situations we were in, it just cataclysmed both of us. I was a very toxic person and I knew I needed to get out, so I broke up with her. In fact, I broke up with her twice. The first time I broke up with her, I really thought it was over. And the second time I broke up with her, it was forever. I did message her a lot afterwards, primarily for OTK stuff.
Hold on, I need to find this Tylenol.
There were times where I did want to go back to her. I'm not gonna pretend I didn't. I was drunk. I thought I needed to, but yeah. That's it. I don't think there's really anything else to talk about. Leak something? No, not today. This is something I think that we went over, and I am glad that it is out there, what I just said, and that's it. So, that's it. I said what I had to say. I appreciate you guys listening, and I will be back. I'm not leaving anytime soon, but I'm gonna go relax. It's been a pretty rough day.
People were acting like he was gonna go live again today, but yeah, so that was Mizkif's. Like, I'm sorry, like I don't know. I guess like I feel like this is being covered a lot and talked about a lot, but I feel like it should be. I feel like it should be. Like, I feel like the community is really, I don't know, like I feel like the community is really going through it right now, and I feel like it's important to have these conversations. And I think that one of the things about Twitch that makes it so great is, you know, that you can kind of have open dialogue with your viewers. You know, you can kind of like learn and talk about these things together. But yeah, some of the other clips that have like came up, we watched some of them. Past footage resurfaces over Emiru confronting Mizkif over his disturbing tweets saying he'd punch her. She also claims he needs to address his narcissistic personality disorder after what happened in their past relationship.
Maybe rewind another 20 minutes. You could put this in the notes too. So you said you were gonna punch me like in those tweets. What did you mean by that? You should write a first-person account of living with NPD. I would read it.
What's NPD? Neil Patrick? What?
Google it.
Narcissistic personality disorders, mental health condition where a person believes they are better than. You really think I think I'm better than everyone else?
Well.
So when was this? Was this when they were dating or whenever they separated? I guess maybe at the point where they had moved out. But I just want to point out,
So
like,
you said
the
you were
him.
gonna punch me like in those tweets. What did you mean by?
Like, what are these tweets where he's like I just, the way that abusive people will like kind of hide their abuse as like a joke, you know, like it's like just
in those
roughhousing and stuff. This edit of Mizkif appearing to be upset at Emiru lapping him in Rust viewership is going viral on LSF.
Chat, I'm excited. We got some stuff, dude. We're gonna start talking to people again. We're gonna hang out a little bit.
Got raw pork.
I'll fucking take it.
Would you like some raw pork?
Yeah, I'll fucking take raw pork. Hell yeah.
Enjoy.
So I thought, why not build a house up here?
I can pay rent in your house.
Okay, let's do it. Yep. Oh, wait, check this out. Look, come here.
Ooh.
Okay,
Not
so
bad,
we're
huh?
looking at the viewer counts. Uh-oh. This is crazy.
Wait, our houses literally look exactly the same.
And what's even crazier is how he's like actively watching the view counts that closely. Doodlebird, thank you.
Don't you keep a bat from Yankee Stadium in your night table drawer? They're so convenient. All you have to do one time with the killer.
Hype train started.
I want to see Emmy. I can't believe you guys made separate houses.
Biggest sweats, you retard.
They will come after you guys.
They're the biggest
we
sweats.
can stop them early.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it, dude. We'll join the resistance. You're spelling it wrong? Yeah, my bad. No, I hardly slept last night. It's why I seem.
God, can I just like speak to how, and this is one of the things that I've been thinking about a lot, like how especially like in streamer world and influencer world where numbers are just like such a, I don't know, an ordeal, I guess. You know, like just like the way there's like such a scarcity based kind of mindset, like, oh my God, if somebody else is doing better than me, then that means that I'm failing, or you know what I mean? Like, it's like how we could all be doing well. We could all have abundance. We could all be happy for each other and, you know, do well together, grow together. You know, like if my friends are doing well, that means I'm doing well. It's like so weird to get into these mindsets where we think if other people are doing well that we're not doing well anymore, or that there isn't enough for us. It's so zero sum. With some people it's sad. Yeah, it's sad, and it's such a toxic mindset I feel like we get into. Not only, you know, I feel like in everyday life, maybe, you know, like you see somebody that you work with or used to go to school with or some shit. And, you know, it's easy to compare yourself to others. Like we do it a lot. It's just a human thing that we do. And, you know, you can imagine like in the fucking streamer world, it gets like, whenever we're all seeing each other's numbers and shit every day, it gets even more fucking toxic. Henza99, thank you, Henza. I'm loving these later streams. Yeah, I've been going live a little bit later. Comparison is the thief of joy. I love that. I love that because that's one of the things that I was fucking pointing out yesterday too, is like, you know, Emmy was having all of this success and she couldn't even fucking enjoy it or be happy in it because somebody else was just like fucking yucking her yum, you know?
I'm tired today. Because I'm honestly fucking tired, chat. I'll be honest. I'm pretty tired. I'm just tired. Alright, chat. I'll see you guys later. I will see you guys probably tonight, if not tomorrow. I just need a nap. I'm fucking zooted out of my mind.
What does unofficial Mizraid mean? Oh, he
Guys,
did?
Listen, why are we all acting like we haven't murdered, like we haven't pillaged, like we haven't had to do what we had to do to make it here where she had a one-hit advantage. She was coming after me.
Yeah, that's the door slamming in the background. So there were like clips corroborating her talking about the door slamming. You know, like, oh my gosh, like, it's kind of topical right now. I mean, not really, actually, at all. Maybe because Euphoria is coming back for another season. And there's this scene in Euphoria. There's this scene in Euphoria. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. And it's like shot all in one scene. It's where Zendaya is like in this like drug addicted like freak out, and she's like slamming doors and freaking out and acting all fucking crazy and shit. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Zendaya, however you say her name. Like, yes, that scene, banger scene. It is so fucking real, and I feel like it just really like shows like the anxiety and the stress and the trauma of being around somebody acting that way. Like, and I feel like it portrays it like so well. It's like if you've been in those situations, it like takes you back to it. Like I remember watching that scene and being like, oh my God, this is just like my childhood. Like, you know what I mean? 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 Thank you guys for the hype train, by the way. Sorry, I don't have my alerts going off right now because I just feel like we're talking about such serious stuff. You know? Please tweet that Emiru situation is just like when Zendaya. No, I don't mean that at all. I guess like I was just more so speaking to like how anxiety inducing, how traumatic it is whenever you're around somebody going around slamming doors and punching walls and shit. Like it's just it's a very like fucked up feeling. Mizkif throwing objects at her. We watched that one. Mizkif explains how Emiru would neglect her own rabbits and didn't give them food or water and left them outside in 100-degree weather. Yeah, this video of Mizkif like smacking Maya in the back of the head.
Boy haircuts. They go, ow! That's what they do.
What is wrong with you?
Like, that's so weird.
Do you like my setup?
Shut up. Excuse me. Don't talk to me like that, Matthew. Sorry, Maya. No, it's not funny. Every time you do it, it bothers me. It's just me kidding around, Maya. Well, it's not funny to me. I don't think it's funny. I don't know why you say it to me all the time. Because it's funny, Maya. It's just me trolling. I don't even realize I say it. Well, start paying attention to what you have to say because it's getting really annoying that you do this all the time.
The fact that we've had this conversation that many times and somehow it's still not serious enough to you is annoying.
Shut up. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
That's just like so ick behavior. And I feel like it's just like another example. Like it's like he's doing this on fucking camera. Like I feel like it just really speaks to just like the sausage fest of it all. Like Twitch is such a fucking sausage fest. Such a fucking sausage fest. I fucking hate it here so much sometimes. Just the way that like men will comfortably act these sorts of ways. And it's just like completely brushed off like, oh, boys will be boys. Like, I just, I hate it. Like, it's just like the fact that, like, it's like whenever they're doing it in the open like this, it's just like, God. I hate LSF, but they're pulling up the receipts. Old clip of Mizkif admitting he feared his ex Maya would surpass his viewership. Well,
I couldn't understand what was happening. My viewers were dropping, Maya's were only going up. And there was a part of me that thought that I was going to be smaller than her, and I don't know if it was my ego or what, but I couldn't take it. I felt like shit. And I was on the phone with Austin, and then...
Like, the thing that just gets me, too, is it's like, these people, they're, like, so fucking obsessed with viewers. It's like, girl, you're rich. Like, it's like, you're fucking rich. Like, if I had, like, Mizkif's amounts of success, I would have been like, all right, I'm buying myself, you know, a modest house. I'm buying the people I love a modest house, you know, and I'm chilling. Like, you know, like I wouldn't still be like obsessing over viewer counts, and I don't know. It's just how it's just never enough for some people. And the some people that it's never enough for, you know, it's like they all like get to this like status of having so much because it's just like it's never enough.
I somehow got on a call with him, and he talked to me for
I don't
hours, making me feel better about it.
Capitalism and stuff.
He did, and I genuinely, after talking to him, felt a lot better. And I don't think he even realizes what he did for me in that call, but he really did help me a lot. I was nonstop. It's all I could think about is that she was beating me as a streamer, and I was gonna die. But then he reminded me that women have a cap and men just grow as streamers, and that's pretty much just fucking it.
That is something, like, I just want to say, like, behind the scenes, that is something that, like, the male streamers will say often. They'll be like, yeah, women's viewership kind of just caps out. Like, it kind of, like, what? Yeah, like, because Twitch is a fucking sausage fest. Like, that's basically the reasoning or the thought process behind that is like Twitch is just like such a sausage fest. Like, it's mostly like a lot of male viewers. It's a boys club, you know, like, and a lot of the time men would prefer to watch like other men. Yeah, it's like a COD lobby.
So felt a lot better after that. I really did. So thank you to XQC. And also I admire him a lot as a streamer, you know. He definitely sets the bar when it comes to the amount of hours you're willing to put into streaming and the amount of time that you're willing to put into streaming. No one.
I always say, like, XQC is one of the laziest fucking streamers I've ever seen in my life. Like, for somebody who has as many resources as XQC has, Like, he should be putting out way better content than what he does. It's actually kind of pathetic. And I just have to laugh about how, like, the new age of streamers kind of just, like, blew him out of the water so quick because they actually put in effort. You know, like, whenever, like, I feel like Kai Cenat really, like, showed up, and I feel like he might have taken some of XQC's viewership a little bit. I don't know. Maybe not, but Kai Cenat really gets him so heated. There's a lot of jealousy, but, like, speaking of XQC, there was, like, this whole moment, this was, like, 3 or 4 months ago, that I just had to fucking laugh about so much, is how, like, Aiden Ross and XQC were, like, calling up Kai Cenat, like, Kai Cenat, why don't you pay attention to us? Like, why don't you pay attention to us? Like, feeling, like, so entitled to Kai Cenat giving them, like, any attention. And then Kai Cenat was like, yeah, I don't like to go on Aiden Ross's stream because they start spamming racist shit in the chat. Like, it was just so weird. What is this? Yeah, we watched this one earlier too.
But I think his chat ratted on him.
Oh, bam,
It's like the way that people will do this kind of roughhousing behavior and then act like it's a joke.
That's third place. That's third place.
Loser.
Third place.
Loser. Second loser.
Matt, if you broke that headset, you are DMing Shroud right now.
We double dropped it. Go get the SIM jar.
Go the SIM jar.
He's in trouble.
Oh, this is whenever Mizkif was berating Emiru about her leg.
Hello, sorry. I am cringe. I'm fine. I'm alive. I didn't die or pass out or whatever. Hello. I did not fall asleep on the toilet. I did not. Ah, frick, I didn't wash my hands. It's fine. Worse has happened. I'm doing great. Oh, I'm a terrible person. He just keeps doing the same move. Okay, wait, I need to not skip the cutscene or I'm gonna start crying.
Dear brother, I'm on my way.
It's fine.
Yeah, you can tell that she's about to cry here.
I'm not upset about the boss. It's something else, I swear. I've cried on stream once before this. Actually, twice. I've cried on stream twice.
Him causing her this kind of distress, like while she's on stream, on camera, knowing it, is intentional. too. Like, it's like a manipulative way that I feel like he's probably trying to get her to fucking log off because she's doing so well. She's probably getting a ton of viewers streaming. Like, I bet this was whenever Dark Souls first came out. Or not Dark Souls, whatever the fuck this game is. Elden Ring.
My mental health is fine. And also, I'm not crying. I just sniffed some grass on my hands. So my allergies are acting up.
It's sad. Like, the creative excuses that women have to come up with for abusive men. Like, just sad. Okay, we looked at that earlier too. Oh, Adriana Lee's reaction to this.
An honorable mention reason for why I'm doing this is that for a while, he has been indirectly threatening me through my friends and people that I work with. They've informed me that he said that if I ever talked about anything he did,
Which
he would
was the
try to
same
create a smear
they did to
campaign against
her.
me in retaliation.
Yeah.
I was told that he even approached
Like,
other
I'm sure
streamers who were
Adriana
close with
Lee
us
feels
back when we
even
lived
more
together,
vindicated
asking them
too.
if they would join with
It's almost like this is what I'm suing him for. What the fuck? It's almost like this is exactly what I'm suing him for.
I wasn't one of them. Threatening them and saying if I ever
Maybe this will be good for her
Creating a
case.
smear campaign, it's almost like this is exactly what I'm suing him for. I'm winning my fucking lawsuit right now.
And he did the same thing to Cuco, which is also maybe good for Adriana Lee's case. I don't know how that all works, but
So Adrian was right. Holy LOL. What I fucking say, bitches? I'm tired of you bitches. I'm tired of you bitches.
And the last
You guys think I'm doing this for me? I'm doing this for girls. You know how many times a man like that will get away with doing that shit again? Do other women? Do other women?
no, it's true. Like, in this space, like, I feel like what we're talking about in this space too is like how, you know, it's a boys club and men can kind of get away with these behaviors, and how a lot of women that are also in these, you know, kind of same environments, like, you know, they fall victim to it. They fall victim to the boys club because it's like they can't speak out. If they speak out, they're getting excluded. It's ruining their careers. They're getting blacklisted. You know, they're going to be talked badly about by people in powerful positions who will make others not want to network with them.
The reason why I did what I did was not for me, was not for the money, okay? I don't give a fuck. It's about other girls. It happening to other women.
Yeah, I don't want there to be.
It's not about winning. It's about making sure that, like, people can't do this shit to women. You know, to
In this space,
anybody,
yeah.
really,
To anybody in this space, yeah. Like, use like these power dynamics that they have because of their popularity to be all around abusive to other people that aren't as popular, you know?
anybody. Like, these people are.
All of this happened to Adriana, the assault, the exclusion, the slander. Yeah, and I think that the other thing that was really sad in Adriana's situation is I feel like a lot of men in this space used her assault as kind of cannon fodder because of interpersonal issues that they had with each other, never actually caring about the abuse, just using it to bring down other men that they dislike, you know? Yeah, that was fucked up. Like, it was just an all-around fucked up situation.
Freaks.
Like, right, they talk
Like,
about
it's
it being a
not even
nuke.
just him. Like, this shit happens every single day in this industry.
That's all it ever is. Well, and that's like, I don't know, like, I feel like sometimes the only time in this space whenever women's assaults and abuse is taken seriously is whenever another man is using it as a nuke on another man. like, you know what I mean? It seems like sometimes that's the only time whenever women have an opportunity in this space for their abuse to be taken seriously. If a man is like, well, I have a problem with this abusive man too, so I guess I'm ready to speak on your behalf and get, you know what I mean? I guess I'm ready to speak on it and call them out too, because I personally dislike them. Like, that's just also another disgusting thing that will happen.
So yes,
What's
I'm
Alinity
torn,
saying?
And I'm very sad.
Alinity, I feel like, was somebody who was pretty close to Mizkif, right? Like, even recently, yeah. Like, I feel like they've collabed a bit together. And I'm not saying this to be like, oh, she's like shady or anything. I'm just saying, like, I'm interested to hear what she has to say, like, being somebody who I think has been like a little closer with him. And like, I don't know, whenever I say close, it's like I feel like sometimes viewers can like way overestimate like what like friendships and collabs are in this space. You know, like I've collabed with like a lot of different streamers. I only have like a few streamers that I would say are my friends though. And like I reserve that to like the streamers that I have met multiple times in person, you know, and like hung out with them like multiple times in person. And it's like we talk regularly, you know, not just like to do streams together. You know what I'm saying? So whenever I say that, oh, Alinity was close with him, like that doesn't even mean that they like, it's like they could have just like collabed together and that was that, you know?
But I think, yeah, I think I need to take some accountability because I mean, I did not know the extent of the things that he had done, but I knew that Miz had issues. Like I've always known that he's had, like that he has problems. I have always known. Yo, Valazan, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. I did not watch his whole response. I started watching it, I just couldn't watch it. I watched all of Emmy's stream yesterday, and honestly, his response made me really uncomfortable.
His response was really weird because it was like he thought he was doing something whenever really he was just corroborating Emiru's story.
To get some help.
Okay, yeah, this is Azalea Lexi. This is the woman who was raped by Rich Campbell, who has just like tried to make his return to stream. And because the lawsuit, she had a lawsuit against him, and I believe that they both agreed to dismiss the lawsuit or something. Both parties have acted responsibly and professionally throughout this litigation. But anyway, I was gonna say, like, just because this lawsuit is like dropped or over or whatever, dismissed or whatever, that doesn't mean that he's innocent. You know, that does not mean that he's innocent. And I feel like this whole return stream, this is like a way for, like, in the lawsuit being dropped or whatever, it's like him trying to act like it was a win in innocence, and no. But Azalea Lexi made a statement about it. To those of you posting about the resolution of the disputes between Rich Campbell and Alexis, which is her, please be advised you have no idea what has happened. Only 5 people know the full story: myself, Miss Kirpin, Mr. Campbell, and his 2 attorneys. None of us condone or approve or encourage or respect death threats, doxing, or online harassment of anyone. Attached header are a notice of settlement and dismissal of the entire case with prejudice filed by Mr. Campbell's attorney and approved by the court. The dismissal includes both Mr. Campbell's defamation action and Ms. Kirpin's assault action. Just so it's clear, the public docket available online reflects the following. The complaint was filed. There was a cross complaint. And then there was a settlement. request for dismissal filed by notice of settlement, and then request for dismissal. You have seen Miss Kirpin's statements as approved by Mr. Campbell. Mr. Campbell has issued the following statement and has said that there is more to come. Ugh. Do I have to watch a video of him? God.
Basically, what's going to happen is I'm going to do that stream. I'm going to come back. I'm going to talk about everything just one time, then that's it. Then I'm going to talk about everything that happened over the past 3 years. And then I'm going to talk about everything that I'm planning to do in the future. I'm going to talk about like my company, what I've been doing there. If you guys want to check it out, that would be awesome. So we're going to do that soon. Okay. In the meantime, I've greatly appreciated all of the support. I really do. Over the past 3 years, everybody messaging me and all of that stuff. I appreciate support. Sending death threats to people, I just want to say one more time, I feel like I shouldn't need to say this, is not support. I don't want my name associated with that in any capacity. Please, no death threats, no weird shit. Get it under control. If any of you are the people who have done that.
No, him and Mia aren't together
the internet
anymore.
is a dark, weird place. So I just like really want to reiterate that.
But yeah, nothing but support to Azalea. I fully believe her and her story. I feel like what she said had happened is something that I feel like so many people can relate to. Like it just, I don't know. Like this whole like redemptive arc that they're gonna try to pull with Rich Campbell. It's like, can we just please be done with rapists, misogynists in the space? Can we just be done with them? Like, can we just not do it? Can we just not keep on like allowing it? Let's talk about more lighthearted drama now. Does anybody have any final thoughts? Any final thoughts?
Get there. They could on that course. That was beautiful.
Open the lines. We're not opening the lines. Like, I can't believe, oh my god, I'm at 4 hours and 20 minutes, girl. Oh, really?
Abby, congratulations. Your second time winning here.
Really,
Westminster
Donna?
Westminster.
I thought they were separated.
Competing with this pup.
Oh my god, Donna. Like,
She pushes me to be better and better every time. And every time it's a rush.
What led to a successful and clean run here today?
I think just trusting her and trusting her skills and just enjoying the run.
It looked like it. Thank you, Abby. Congratulations.
And that's something we'll talk about
why is Hasan in your stream? Oh, I was going to talk about the Hasan stuff because he made a video.
Classes to go. We up the size a little bit now. The 16-inch competition class, and you get a sense of
that's so disappointing.
we're going to be seeing here with these next 10 qualified dogs to go at Westminster.
But yeah, I guess like my thoughts on it now is I feel like this community really needs to heal. You know, like I feel like the Twitch community as a whole, like I feel like we need to do a lot of reflection. We need to do a lot of inner reflection. And I'm talking to a lot of the viewers for real. Like, why does this go on in this space? Why do women feel so afraid to come forward about stuff? Why do women feel so afraid to speak out? And the answer a lot of the time is because of you guys, because of the viewers. I know not my viewers, but a lot of the other viewers on Twitch. Like, a lot of women are afraid to speak out, especially if it's against a popular streamer. A lot of people in general are afraid to speak out because of the way, like, fandoms and viewership can be. You know, like, please hold me accountable. Whenever I fuck up, hold me accountable. Check everyone supporting DDG if it's not already the case. Oh, I know, that shit bums me out too. Like, I don't get it.
She's just sashaying her way through, but a fast sashay.
Now right on over that top. She flew the top of that A-frame. And off to the finish.
People don't want
Get
the
her
months of
treats.
random
She was a
losers
good
coming
girl.
in and saying
She did
vile
exactly what
shit.
she was asked
For
to do.
sure.
In
Like,
the 16-inch class, Kimber, the
but yeah,
Australian
I feel like
handled by Deanna Rath.
it's a time for community healing. Which, okay, let's talk about the cutie Cinderella drama, if you will. I feel like a bit more lighthearted. Like, it's a bit more like it's so okay, like, see, you guys are already making fun of it. You guys are already making fun of it. I will say there is an element to this cutie Cinderella drama that I do think is like a little bit funny. There's cutie Cinderella drama. Yes. So what happened was, yeah, Minx commented on it too. Let me see. Like, Minx is, what did Minx say? And I'm just like, Minx, stop. So cutie Cinderella is getting
Bitch,
called
I
out
am an
for
ally.
Cutie Cinderella is getting called out for being friends with and platforming and collabing with the FaZe clan people. And I don't know, like, I have a lot of thoughts on this, and I feel like they're not as like extreme as what you guys would think. Like, I guess like with the FaZe clan people, like, I don't think that they're like these like evil monsters. I think that they're all like young, immature men, and I'm not even trying to like do the excusing shit, but I'm like, I'm a fucking 34-year-old woman. I'm not about to like run around like trying to cancel all of these like 19, 20-year-olds or whatever. You know, like, I think that, yeah, like, yes, I 100% think that they are homophobic and transphobic. And I think that the way that they talk about LGBTQ people is harmful. 100% I do. I think that. I guess like, but I guess like, I don't think that they're all like evil. I think that they're harmful, but I don't think that they're like straight up evil, like the Asmongold, Aiden Ross type. I think that they're dumb. I think that they're uneducated. I think that, you know, they're part of the boys club. I think that I would even say that they're a victim of the patriarchy as well. Living in the patriarchy also puts men in these situations where it's like they're a victim of it as well. You know, with like their emotional, oh brother. No, like, I don't know, like, I'm in my era of where I'm like, I'm trying not to be like fucking over the top, like crazy fucking woke about it, you know? And I'm not going to do this whole, don't think that I'm going to do this whole, we just need to be nice and educate them routine that cutie Cinderella does. Like, I'm not trying to do that either. Like, that, I don't agree with that either. But I guess like I'm saying, like, you know, like, I feel like one of the ways that they kind of like, I think that one of the ways that people like cutie Cinderella or like the FaZe clan people will kind of brush off the criticism is like because of how, you know, people are just like, well, you're a fucking homophobic, racist, transphobic piece of shit, and you want to see all fucking LGBTQ people die, Trump supporter, bigot, racist. You know what I mean? Like, I think that there's a way that like we can get a little bit like that on the left. And I think that it can be like a bit like not conducive. So I guess I'm just trying to say that I don't think that the FaZe clan people are like if it's like a spectrum, like, I don't think that they're like full on like the fascist end of the spectrum, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, you know, if there's a spectrum, like I'm all the way over here on the far left and they're probably somewhere more definitely center right, but shut the fuck up. You're so annoying. Yeah, okay. But cut the camera, delete the VODs. But anyway, you're definitely on the spectrum. She's announcing she's the newest member of FaZe Clan. No, Cutie Cinderella was about to announce that she was FaZe Cutie Cinderella, and then this all happened. So now she has to put it off by like 6 months. So fuck you guys for that. No, I'm just making that up. I don't know if that's true or anything. So don't. But anyway, so I guess I'm just like stressing, like, no, I don't think that, like I think that the issue, like, I think that one of the issues with this like whole fucking debacle with Cutie Cinderella, like, I don't think that she's homophobic or transphobic. I think that she does platform homophobes and transphobes, because FaZe Clan, they're definitely like, I don't think that they're like, you know, like, I don't think that they're like gonna like go be like slurring like people like and shit like that. But there's a way that, like, if you are a gay person or a woman and you're like around FaZe Clan people, it's like you have to code switch. You have to act a certain way if you want to be accepted. You have to go along with their weird like little games and ridicule and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And I think like, I think that it's like the way that, okay, like, to me, like, one of the things with this is like the way that so VanillaMace and Katie started like really fucking blowing up on Twitch, right? They've been blowing up on TikTok, and you know, they're both so beloved, right? And I feel like me being like, I don't know, queen of the gays on Twitch and just like very like unapologetically feminine and shit, like seeing Vanilla, it's just been a fucking breath of fresh air, right? It's been like, oh my God, a woman content creator, like by women, for women, you know, a woman content creator for the queers, for the dolls, for the LGBTQ, for the girls, you know, it's like, oh my God, yes, finally, like a large popular space for me. You know, for me, a space where I can be like, I don't have to do this kind of code switch. I can like talk how I like to talk, and people will get the lingo, because it's like a space for, you know, like, I feel like Vanilla has like a space that's very woman centric and very LGBTQ, right? And I feel like they've built their audiences off that. And I think Cutie Cinderella, you know, Cutie Cinderella rose to prominence on Twitch, right? And whenever you rise to prominence on Twitch as a female creator, there's a way that you have to fucking play it. Like, if you want to fucking be popular on Twitch, there's a way that you have to fucking play it. You have to be one of the fucking cool girls. You know, like, you have to carry yourself in a certain fucking way. You cannot speak your mind politically at all. You know, I'm just saying, there's a reason why the women who do speak on like politics and like drama and shit like that in this space are so fucking hated, like me and Denims, you know, for one. You know, it's like a lot of, you know, like, there's a reason why a lot of the popular women, they don't fucking speak on politics or drama and shit like that, because it's like, you're like, if you want to be a popular woman in this space, you can't, you know, there's just, I guess I'm just like saying there's a certain way that you have to carry yourself as a woman in this space. And a lot of it has to also do with normalizing male behavior. You know, it's kind of just like what we were fucking talking about with the Mizkif shit. The way that like Mizkif kind of doing this like roughhousey, like teasing kind of, oh, ha ha shit would like, you know, be normalized and like brushed off. And I think that Cutie is like used to being in these kind of spaces where that kind of behavior is, you know, normalized and brushed off. And that's just like, that's just the fucking game. That's just how you do it on Twitch. That's just how you do it in this larger creator sphere that's very male centric, right? I don't know. And then I feel like Cutie kind of, you know, she brought in VanillaMace and Katie, and I think that she wanted to do that same kind of routine. You know what I mean? She wanted to do that same kind of like normalization routine, and it just, that routine does not work in LGBTQ female centric spaces. There's just a much higher bar. You know what I mean? There's a much higher bar for, I feel like, what's tolerated in women-centric LGBTQ kind of spaces. And I guess I keep on talking about like women-centric LGBTQ spaces because being in the creator sphere for so long, I feel like a lot of them go really like hand in hand. Like a lot of them really go hand in hand. You know, like I have a lot of women in my community. I have a lot of LGBTQ people. And I feel like in these kind of internet spaces, like, I don't know, speaking as a woman, like as a woman, I feel like I really kind of cling to the LGBTQ. And I feel like also kind of like a bit vice versa, right? That's why so many of you found yourselves as gay men in this space, right? It's like we kind of like lean on each other to, I guess, like have our space where we feel like we can be unapologetically feminine, unapologetically, you know, like LGBTQ or whatever you people are. But I feel like Cutie was like trying, like, I don't know. I remember whenever VanillaMace was like at some like FaZe event, like I can't remember what it fucking was, but like Cutie, Cinderella, and Ludwig were doing some streamer games shit or some shit like that they were doing with like a bunch of FaZe people, and they invited on VanillaMace. And I just remember being like, I remember thinking to myself, like, I'm not gonna get parasocial, but Cutie, what are you doing bringing VanillaMace around these people? You know, like, bring VanillaMace around like Pokimane or Valkyrae, or like get the, you know what, like get the VanillaMace Luscious Massacre crossover that we need, you know, like, I don't know, like, it's just, I feel like those spaces just aren't going to, those spaces aren't going to come together. And like, I feel like, you know what, like, Cutie, it's fine if you want to hang out with the FaZe people. Like, that's fucking fine. I'm not even going to be like, oh, she has to publicly denounce them and stop being friends with them. But to me, it's kind of just like, Cutie, fetch isn't going to happen. Fetch is not going to happen, Cutie. Like, stop trying to fucking make fetch happen. It's not going to happen. Like, drop it. And like, don't come over into LGBTQ female-centric spaces and try to normalize it to us. Like, this whole song and dance, like, maybe it works in like the larger creator sphere that is like very male-centric, but it doesn't work in LGBTQ female-centric spaces. Like, it's just not gonna work on us. So don't do this whole song and dance to us. Go and talk to your FaZe people. That's who needs talking to, not us. We're doing just fine. Okay, we don't need to be talked to about how we need to be like more understanding and forgiving and like, go talk to your people. You know what I mean? That's how I felt about it. Like, I'm not even like I'm over being like, oh, she needs to publicly denounce them. Like, oh, she's like, I don't think that. I don't even think it's about like FaZe Clan being like homophobic bigots. Like, honestly, it's like we have way many more battles to fight. Like, the FaZe Clan kids, they're at the bottom, I feel like, of our list of fights that we need to do. Like, whatever, let them do their little homophobic jokes. Like, I don't even fucking give a fuck, but don't come over here and try to act like it's normal to me. You know? But yeah, I think that Cutie has like handled this. I think that Cutie's definitely handled this wrong, but I think it's overall because she's scared. I think that she's scared and that she's an anxious girl, and I think that she does have good intentions, but it's just like, Cutie, it's not gonna work here. It's not gonna work here with that. You know what I mean? Well, maybe she shouldn't double down on this shit. I think that she needs to listen a little bit more, but I feel like that's why I've been like, we need to calm down with the criticisms a little. You know, I'm going to take a page from Cutie's book, and whenever you're trying to educate ignorant people, sometimes you have to be a little bit nicer to them. So I don't know. Right now, Cutie's ignorant people. Maybe we should try to be nicer to her. You don't build bridges by burning them. I'm sorry, like, But for real though, like I don't think like Cutie needs to be like attacked or called like a transphobe or a homophobe. I don't think that it's like she needs to like publicly be like, I am no longer collaborating with FaZe Clan. Like honestly, like I don't fucking give a fuck, girl. Like go and hang out with the 20-year-olds who do their homophobic, non-funny jokes. You know, just don't try to normalize it to us. Like don't try to explain it away to us. You know? There's a lot of emotional labor put into queer people to educate others on how to act. Let me see what Daladar is saying. There's a lot of emotional labor that's put onto queer people to educate others on how to act respectfully, and that gets really tiring on us in our community. Yeah, definitely. Casey, you're losing us. I don't know, like, what am I losing you guys on? I heard she blocked hella LGBT people on Twitter. Actions speak louder than words. Oh, for sure. That's been a really bad look. And then she was saying that she was going to cease and desist. Like, which I'm just like, she also said she'll send a cease and desist to people who post the VOD. Casey, you need to touch on Fanfan trying to defend her. Oh my god, that fan, I did not know these things about Fanfan. The Fanfan Zionist shit was weird. Like, that shit was very fucking sketch. Yeah, is there a post to that? XQC and his girlfriend began role-playing.
What's up?
Do you have more viewers than me? You're gonna have
Blue Jays Max win.
Go to your room.
You're gonna have to go offline.
Today, I literally told you today, you're kept at 250. She knows not to try going above that. What's up?
Do you have more viewers than me? You're gonna have
Blue
to go
Jays Max win.
Go to your room.
Pick me behavior. I do not like these people. Okay, so what happened on tonight's stream was while they were getting ready to play a game, Cutie jumped in on a rant Vanilla and Katie were having about getting criticized by people who think they feel tired, sad, bored. Cutie Cinderella somehow bridged that conversation to being about how people get mad at her for hanging out with Lacey even though he makes homophobic jokes. She said that everyone who says that is wrong and we should actually be nice to homophobic, transphobic, racist people in the hopes they'll realize they are wrong. She then starts saying holding grudges leads to no change, and she just talks and talks about it. At this point, Vanilla is jumping in every once in a while to say, yeah, people don't understand, and Katie really just sits there until the end. When it starts winding down, I definitely feel like Vanilla and Katie were put in a situation that I feel like they're not used to like dealing with shit like this. And I feel like they were just kind of like they didn't know what to say. I feel like I don't know. Like I feel like since they're plugged into more LGBTQ spaces, like I'm sure like as I was watching what Cutie was saying, I was like, oh, that's not, no, we didn't, thanks. like it was very like, oh my goodness, that's not like, it really, I don't know, like, I'm sorry, I have to clown on Cutie a little bit. Like I said, I think that, like, I don't know, I have to clown a little bit because, like, sometimes I get to where I'm like, oh my God, am I doing the white woman savior shit? Like, am I doing the white woman feminism shit? Like, I don't, like, I'll get in my head about it. And whenever I saw that from Cutie, I was like, okay, I think I'm good. Like, I think I'm in the safe zone. um, Katie just sits there until the end when it starts winding down. Cutie and Vanilla start talking about how all three of them have to delete the VODs and clips of that topic, and they make sure all of them, Katie, Cutie, Vanilla, do it. Then Cutie starts saying, sorry, was I too spicy for your chats? And they all decided to wrap it up and end streams. There was more, but I only spoke about what I for sure remembered, since now there's nothing to go back to double check. I overall, like, I think that, like I was saying, I think that Cutie isn't used to being in these kind of LGBTQ, very women-centric spaces, like the spaces that Vanilla and Katie have built. Like, that's the kind of space that they've built. They've built a very LGBTQ woman-centric space. And Cutie is not used to that at all. And I think that she's been probably seeing some of their fans, like, tweeting these different things at her about, like, hanging out with FaZe and shit like that, probably for the past, like, few weeks. And it sounds like it's just been, like, really, you know, grating at her, really getting to her until she finally was like, okay, I'm gonna bring this up, you know, on stream. And I think that she was thinking that she would be like, kind of like, yes, along, because I feel like that's how she's been able to.
Misogynist, then it's a slap to victims of racism. Racism is violence. Funny cause she cut out people for what affects her.
But I think that she thought that, you know, she would be kind of like, I think that she thought people, the audience would be like a little bit more like, yeah, you're so right. Because I feel like in these kind of male-centric spaces that Twitch is, it's like, that's what you do. That's what these creators do. They normalize. They're like, oh yeah, it's not that big of a deal. You know, like, that's just what they do. And yeah, I don't know, thoughts. Open the call-in. Stop. Open the call-ins. I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts? Am I summarizing this well? Like I said, I'm trying to not be like too like, oh my God, get them. They fucked up so bad. I'm trying to be more like, this is why this is so upsetting. This is why this is so annoying. Like, don't come into like LGBTQ woman-centric spaces and try to like act like that's normal to us. It's not gonna fly. Open the calls. Okay. But first, let's watch this Hasan video. I want to see, well, you didn't play the cutie clip. Well, is she gonna cease and desist me?
Someone said that there's someone uploading my VOD onto Twitter. Is that what you said? If you could send my mod the username, I will happily send them a cease and desist. Or you can give them a heads up for me. Or if they're watching this right now, I will sue you. Quite literally.
It's giving Ethan Klein.
Mama, you haven't played the original clip. We were only 3 seconds in.
You could link that Twitter account to.
Well, I don't know if I can play it.
That's a money waste. It's not, actually. It's like relatively cheap for me. I'm happy to spend $500 to prove a point. When I have a VOD unlisted and I choose not to upload it to make money for myself, you're not allowed to take advantage of the content that I am creating that you are doing nothing for.
Oh, this is... Stop. You guys, I don't know. I don't think that Cutie can take the heat, though. I don't think that she can take the heat. Like, you guys, like, drop it.
Without my permission. There's lots of people that do it with my permission, but again, let me know the second you have that Twitter account.
Oh, this was
with,
okay.
With Lacey. Lacey makes some homophobic jokes sometimes that I am not comfortable with the homophobic jokes Lacey has made. Lacey knows that he can't make those jokes around me. That does not mean that I am homophobic, believe it or not, everybody.
Like, I don't know. Like I said, I feel like she's used to being able to get away with these kind of takes in like very like mainstream male centric places, but it's like you're not going to get away with that explanation with the LGBTQ people. Like, I've been around these people, you're not going to get away with that explanation to them. You're not. These people, like, they may act like stupid bitches sometimes, but they can be smart, and they'll get you if you try to pull this with them.
Yes.
Like, you are not who you associate with. Like, shut the fuck up. You're like,
I don't agree with that
you don't
either.
build bridges by burning them. That's not how it works. Like,
it's not comfortable.
This is my perfect example. It's like, okay, I collab with Lacey. Lacey makes some homophobic jokes sometimes that I am not comfortable with the homophobic jokes Lacey has made. Lacey knows that he can't make those jokes around me. That does not mean that I am homophobic.
Yes.
Like,
there's something else she
not
says
who you
after
associate
this.
with. Like, shut the is by burning them. That's not how it's like.
Okay.
This is my perfect.
There was like something else that she, and then like she went on to like explain how her family was homophobic or something. I don't know. Poor Katie in 240p. What if like that was like, maybe Katie did that on purpose. She was like, hold on, I know how I won't be identified in this clip. No, I don't think that Cutie is going down the alt-right pipeline. Like, I don't think that's it either. Like, I don't think that's it either. She's just formerly Mormon. No, like I said, like, I think that I don't know. I feel like I summarized like what I thought like pretty well. Like, I don't feel like it's like we need to like jump on Cutie and be like, oh, she's homophobic, transphobic, and she platforms fascist and shit like that. Like, I think that the issue is like that she tried to normalize it in an LGBTQ space, and it's just not gonna fly. She does well, you guys realize Cutie Cinderella does the streamer awards, right? Like, maybe I'll get an award this year. Don't do this to me. I'm just kidding. I definitely won't ever get an award. But yeah, I think like the blocking and trying to cover it up just looks worse, because like overall, like, I don't think that what she said is really that fucking bad. I think that it's just like very naive and very privileged. I think it makes her look stupid for sure. Like, maybe, I don't know, maybe she should have deleted them because maybe she should be embarrassed about it. But I don't know, like, the incessant covering it up is the only thing digging her grave. I don't even think it's digging her grave. Like, Cutie will be just fine. She'll move on from it all. And like, there will be another drama in like a week. You know what I mean? Like, not Vogue.
There is validity to those.
Okay.
There is validity to those concerns. It's true. It's true. We got to be a little bit more. All of us, myself included, have to.
I don't
want
want to watch this whole video.
I will say this: I apologize to the chatters that heard me say black folk like that and put the emphasis. I didn't even know that that was like a thing, but I will try to be more careful in the future.
You know, it's the way that Hasan and Cutie Cinderella are kind of in the same era right now. They're kind of in a little bit of the same era right now, where it's like they're being called out for just behavior that they're trying to normalize, and it being off-putting towards marginalized people. Like, I feel like, isn't that what Hasan is kind of being called out for too?
When I'm responding to someone, chat, this space is not a safe space for black folks here. When Hasan says normies and appealing to average people, he means white people. Normalcy is white supremacy. Hasan does not care about making this a safe space for black folks. What? I can't tell if you're baiting or if you're being serious, cuss. But I would say that the first part of your statement is not that this is not a safe space for black people, but the first part of the middle part of your sentiment is true. When I say normies and appealing to average people, I do mean white people. Is a white supremacist country that we live in. So this isn't to say that you should be open to white supremacist values or anything like that. But yeah, a lot of normies hold on, regardless of their background, to white supremacist values. But yeah, America is a white supremacist country. America is, in its foundation, a white supremacist nation. And those values are reflected all over the United States of America. You're saying white supremacy is ingrained in everybody's mind since childhood in the U.S.? Yes, that's precisely what I'm...
Yeah. No, it's like, I feel like it is true to say, like, as a white person, we live in a white supremacist nation, society, whatever you want to call it, failing society, crumbling nation. We live in a crumbling white supremacist nation. And like, me as a white person, I have benefited from that, you know? And it's like, that's not to say that like I've been like going around like doing like awful things or anything like that. It's just like, just being a white person in a white supremacist country, there's benefits that you get because of your whiteness that you don't even fucking think of, right? And I feel like sometimes, like, you say that and like that might trigger like some white people where they'll be like, what? Like, how, you know how like the white people will get whenever they're called out on or not even called out, but just like they get so touchy whenever you talk about like the white privilege and shit. So
I'm saying, this is something that I always talk about. You want to know what the irony is? The irony is that I looked at the Sudan clip that people were pointing to.
Cutie just shaded you. Oh no.
Trying to explain that black people were not voting for Eric Adams in the New York mayoral race. Okay, it's from a couple months ago. And a chatter was like, I'm black. They absolutely are going to vote for Eric Adams. You don't know black people. You should stop talking about black issues. And then he accused me of refusing to cover Sudan and that I only talk about black people in the confines of like an election.
And will some of the older voters, even in the black community and Latino community, come out and vote for him?
Oh, somebody said, hold on, let me read this.
On the ballot, who still has.
I like Cutie. I agree with some of her points. I like her content a lot. I just can't understand how the hate is directed at her and not the homophobe with the toxic community, Lacey. I was just explaining, I think that I think that for like a lot of people in the LGBTQ, like woman-centric spaces, like I was talking about, I don't know if you just like came in, but I think that this is like the bigger point of it. I think like the bigger point of it and why there's been so much pushback is VanillaMace and Katie both have like very LGBTQ, very woman-centric audiences. And I feel like Cutie Cinderella, she's been in kind of like a creator sphere where it's not like that. It's very male-centric. And, you know, that's fine. That's fine. Like, I think that a lot of those behaviors that the FaZe Clan people do can be normalized in those kind of male-centric spaces, or they are, you know, like whatever. But don't come over to LGBTQ spaces and try to normalize it to like women and LGBTQ people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that was like one of the really frustrating parts. Like, don't try to normalize that shit to us. Like, keep it to yourself, you know? Like, because I guess like there's a part of it that also like comes off, like there's a part of it that's like, it's hard to find like fun LGBTQ female-centric spaces online. And like seeing Vanilla and Katie like get so popular and blow up, I feel like it's been really exciting for like a lot of women and LGBTQ people to have like, you know, such a popular space. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like the idea of like that kind of like male-centric behavior being normalized in like that kind of a space, it's like, don't fucking bring that shit here. We're not doing fake coming out jokes out over here. We're not doing like, you know, like don't bring that shit over here. We don't make those kind of unfunny jokes. We're actually funny. You know what I mean? It's like, keep that shit out of here. Keep that straight shit out of here. You know what I mean? Like, don't do that. I feel like that was like kind of like the part that's just like, stop it. You know?
Dog. Eric Adams is despised by every group in the state, every group in the city. Like the notion.
Yeah, also the stern tone of like, you don't have to do it, but this is the right way. Yeah.
Insane. With all due respect, you don't know black people. With all due respect, I know polling. Black Gen Xers and black boomers. That's one.
Okay, so yeah, exactly. While he has demonstrated that he understands the circumstances in Sudan, he's only ever mentioned it in passing, and we want him to dedicate more coverage than he has ever given Sudan. Okay, I just want to say, I do not know anything about that. Like, I am uneducated whenever it comes to, I am uneducated whenever it comes to like political stuff in our country. Foreign politics is really hard for me. Like, I know that there's a genocide going on in Sudan, but I don't know much about it besides that. And I do consider myself a far leftist. And I feel like in the leftist space, like, there's some leftists like me saying, like, I don't really know a lot about that, but calling myself a far leftist, they would be like, you can't call yourself a far leftist if you don't know about this, this, and this. Like, at the same time, like, and like, that's the kind of shit that will happen in like leftist spheres that will kind of like just, I feel like, be like upsetting to me, because I don't know, like, I feel like I'm somebody who's been in fucking class struggle. Like, I have experienced class struggle like first fucking hand. Like, I know what class struggle fucking feels like. Like, I come from drug addiction. I come from domestic abuse. Like, because of the kind of circumstances that I was born into, yeah, I wasn't able to properly educate myself. I don't have a fucking college education. And to me, like, sometimes the way that leftists will kind of like gatekeep and be like, oh, if you don't know about this, and
Hasan
this.
is a political commentator who's on record of skipping over Sudan in news
I'm not even
because
talking
he doesn't
about
know
this.
much about it. And
I'm not
willingly
even,
ignoring it instead of watching the full 30-second clip that he's going to dissect for 5 hours anyway.
Honestly, like, I'm not even saying that in relation to Hasan, though. I guess I was just like stating, I don't really know a lot about that situation. And then I was going on a whole separate tangent about how I feel like sometimes like leftists will kind of like gatekeep leftism from people who aren't as educated, which isn't Hasan. Like, yeah, Hasan is a political commentator. He should be more educated, you know, in this. And like, if it is an important thing, or like, you know, it's an important thing. Sorry, I didn't mean to say if or anything. Like I said, I'm not a political commentator. I don't know a lot about, I know that there's a genocide going on. I don't know a lot about it. And honestly, I blame Hasan, because I watch Hasan and he's a political commentator and he should have educated me on it. I should know about it by now. So, I mean, I don't know. Is that... Hasan failed me. And Hasan is why I've gone goth. No.
100% a viable thing. You're not in the community.
You watch
Man,
Mike
shut
Frumpa. Honestly, I haven't watched any political streams in like a month. I've just been too busy. I couldn't really tell you what Hasan or Mike Frumpa has been talking about. I tuned into Sean the Black for like a little bit yesterday, but it was like late last night. I tuned into Denims this morning.
Up. Please, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. We heard this with Cuomo too. Just shut up, dude. Shut up. I don't give a okay? God.
Relying on a political influencer for information makes no sense. No, you're true on that. That's true too. I was just making a joke.
Holy
honestly, don't read into it too much.
Precious. Always is so precious. I can't have a conversation that pertains around black people voting patterns without everybody fucking chirping at me like I'm gonna Klansman meet, like I'm a grand wizard of the KKK or some Jesus Christ, I'm doing fucking elections analysis. God damn. Machine politics plays a formative role in the black vote in general, especially for older black voters. I know that. You just don't understand. Black people admit it. It's so stupid because it's not like you're pretending to know black culture law. You're analyzing post-life stupidity. Okay, don't even joke about this. I mean, your analysis on this is bad. Old black voters do typically not budge due to historical mistrust. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Dog. I know. I'm saying that the older black voting bloc goes off of the machine that directs them as an unstoppable force in whichever direction the Democratic Party wants to go towards. The argument is simple.
Hasan is the easiest person to trigger on this site.
Out of fear that they'll have like an uncontrollable force like fucking Eric Adams, try to move it and funnel older black voters as a voting bloc in the direction of Zohran Mamdani. And even if they don't do that, will Zohran Mamdani still win? And I think the answer is yes. Clown take. Can you shut the fuck up when it comes to black folks?
I agree that Hasan should speak. Honestly, it's like, honestly, this is kind of funny seeing Hasan get dragged by his chat and triggered so much and reading all of these messages. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it's like, it would be like if my chat were like, and I were reading like, Casey, you just don't know gay folk that well. And I'd be like,
I was watching
yeah, I do.
Hasan when this happened live, and this was when I was like, no, I am not coming back. This guy is a full-blown stereotypical dumb frat white guy I can't learn anything from. IDK why Erebus lust over him. I said what I said, lol.
Hasan shocked Kaya and it turned me goth. I'm just kidding. I don't think that Hasan shocked Kaya, but I guess like my opinion now on it is like, I'm sorry, but just like the way his friends like I don't know, like it's like, Hasan, girl, what do you want me to do? Like, you have Ludwig and Cutie Cinderella and like these other people that are like your friends, like calling it into question, and I can't do it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, you like, it's like your friends close to you are defending you so shittily. Like, it's like, how am I supposed to defend you from afar? I can't do it, girl. Like, I can't. You know?
Talk about us unless it comes from voting.
But
When is
to
the
be
last time we
clear,
spoke
I
about
don't think
Sudan?
that he like,
I'm
I
gonna
don't think that
ether
he's an
you.
animal
Any
abuser.
other black folk want to
or
engage in
shocked her.
radical activist language in this?
But I think that he
chat?
should have
Suck my
responded better
cock,
to that whole
okay?
situation. Like, I feel like, yeah, I just think he should have responded better to that whole situation. It was just such a jumbled up mess of a response. And then you have different friends coming in saying different things. And it's just like,
Yes. Clown take. Can you shut the fuck up when it comes to black folks? You really don't.
Casey, you just don't know gay folks that well. Honestly, you sum us up as the LGBTQ people and those people, and now we feel displaced. Stop pretending to know our space. We are so very hurt, so very displaced and hurt. Whatever.
Want to talk about us unless it comes from
Bitch,
voting?
I'm an
When is the
ally.
last time you spoke about Sudan? I'm gonna ether you. Any other black folk want to engage in radical activist language in this chat? Suck my cock, okay? You stupid fucking radlib. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of my chat. Stupid, moronic, fucking radlib nonsense. Suck my fucking dick. Fuck you. You think you have a pass in here to speak like this? Get the fuck out of here. God damn, dude. This kind of attitude is so insanely repulsive. Like, what the fuck do you think you're doing? We're talking about creating a larger, broad, people-back movement and creating solidarity, and you immediately got root.com article regurgitators in here instantly being like, sweetie, you don't understand black people. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
God
this is
damn.
definitely a crash
Yeah,
out.
I was in a much better mood 2 hours ago. One of the most annoying things on the planet is when any member of a marginalized group comes in here and is like, it's time for some standpoint theory. You don't understand. People do it all the fucking time. And then he accused me of refusing to cover Sudan. And
What did you say? He was in the right during this, and I'm black. His chatter was derailing like a motherfucker and speaking entirely out of their ass, perpetuating black stereotypes themselves. I mean, I guess like even if his chatter like caused the crash out just still isn't a good look. You
and
know,
that I
it's just
only
not a
talk
good
about black
look.
people in the confines of like an election. And it's not only a cynical accusation, but it's also one that literally uses an ongoing ethnic cleansing campaign in Sudan that I have covered. He has now moved on to deflect the attention away to Sudan, which is the
You'd have
rapid
to explain
support
more, your
forces
kitten
in
May.
Sudan, also doing a man-made created famine. They are doing this with Israel's ally, the United Arab Emirates.
Oh,
The United
hi.
Arab Emirates, which gets all of its weapons from the United States of America, is backing another ethnic cleansing campaign in Sudan. The reason why you don't get to hear much from Sudan is because, once again, it is America's ally doing it. Not as extensively as Gaza, of course, but I have covered. I mean, I've thought about this quite a bit, and not just on this
People
issue,
have been
but just in
weaponizing
general.
Sudan
It's a
against
byproduct-
Palestine in the worst ways online, and it's like, fuck, these are real people experiencing harm, not an own to Palestine activism. I see, like, honestly, like, I am not dialed in enough politically right now, I feel like, to speak on this properly. Like, I'm a little bit, like, I haven't been watching a lot of political streams lately. So
the
I feel like
media.
I'm a little bit
It's-
out of the
it's
loop,
not
but I'm
something that
trying to
people
understand.
And that's also understandable. Why the would you know what it's like to be live for 8 hours while you're talking about politics, and you're constantly, you constantly have a wave of people that are waiting for anything that they can clip to make people question whether or not you are sincere about your beliefs. The irony is,
What's this?
Who Hi, I'm here to talk very quickly about this Hasan Piker situation, being that I am a person who is Sudanese and talks about Sudan. Now, I don't know him from a can of paint. I don't know him. I recently started seeing his clips on this app, and I saw the clip of him popping off at the mouth at somebody asking him about Sudan. Whether he talks about Sudan or not, I don't know, and really it's irrelevant to the point I'm trying to make right now. As a person who does talk about Sudan constantly, I'm tired. I'm tired of us being wielded like this.
We've had Zionist billboards the last 2 years all over the Bay Area saying weird how people talk about Palestine but not Sudan. It's a huge Zionist talking point to shut down pro-Palestinian movements. I see. I didn't know that. I didn't know that until now. So Hasan got triggered because people were like, why aren't you talking about Sudan? Why aren't you talking about Sudan? And then he, I guess, kind of just like crashed out from there.
For internet discourse, and then nothing coming out of it, and then nothing coming out of it, and then nothing coming out of it. Here's the thing: he's not the only one. Some of the same people fault.
It's the constant bad faith derailing that makes him lose his patience, and I guess like that trickled over into him. But I guess I'm just like, now how does like him upsetting marginalized people and like his black folk comment play into it though? I guess like is it like he was talking about this and they were saying, I don't know,
him for this are also guilty of the same. It's not enough to just say Hasan Piker didn't talk about Sudan, or Hasan Piker had a horrible reaction to being asked about Sudan. He did, for sure he did. But وبعدك, as we say in Sudan, and then what? Why is the conversation stopping there? Why is the conversation not continuing on to, he should talk about Sudan because this is happening, because that is happening, because Sudanese people are going through this. I feel like people don't realize that there are real people behind the issues that we exchange as hashtag discourse. There are real people behind those things. There are real Sudanese people with you on this.
The problem is a coincidental interest for Sudan and the hostility to Palestinian coverage.
App right now, who are feeling the effects not only of this conflict.
I guess like at this point, because it's like becoming more and more clear, it's like they want to continue doing the genocide. They just want to do it in private. They want to do it quietly, like they have, for years up until it became a huge talking point a couple of years ago, right? So I guess like a lot of people are fearful, like switching. Are that the conversation is going to go away from the genocide in Palestine, and they're like, oh, Israel is using this to weaponize it to get people. It's weaponizing issues in like such a crazy fucking way. Not everybody mentioning Sudan is bad faith, but then yeah, of course, not everyone mentioning Sudan is bad faith. But I guess it just creates like a whole thing where, it's like you're saying, like Hasan can't tell bad faith from bad faith anymore or something.
But of consistently talking about and trying to raise awareness about this conflict and getting nowhere. Hasan Piker has, I don't know how many followers. Like I said, I don't know.
VanillaMace just went live with the title,
sure.
Let's Talk. Stop. Oh no. Not VanillaMace having to address this shit. Wait, now I got Robbie P's avatar confused with VanillaMace. Look how they're kind of similar though.
If you're meaning like the little brown crispy ones, sure, you have that.
VanillaMace tried to take from Robbie P.
He has reach. You know who else would have reach? If all of us talked about Sudan instead of just one person talking about Sudan. We would compensate for that reach. We would already have that reach. We would do that. We would be the reach. If all of us who complained about Hasan Piker's reaction actually then followed up by talking about Sudan, then we wouldn't need Hasan Piker. He would be irrelevant. In fact, he is irrelevant. And you know why? Because the information is already out there. There are already people who have
If it's so
dedicated
obvious,
their time and
a
efforts
genocide, why do you have
in
to
all
convince
sorts of
yourself
ways
by
to
repeating
raise
the words
awareness about what's
genocide
happening in
6,000
Sudan? We don't need that
times?
one person.
What are you talking about?
But it's a question of, are you interested in finding that information? Are you interested in not looking to those 3 people who you rely on for all the information to give you that information? Are you interested in doing the work yourself or not? If you're not, totally cool, but you cannot be mad at him for that. And I recognize that there's another part of this conversation about Hasan Piker, this what people have described as a pattern of anti-blackness, okay? But here's the other thing. So many other people suffer from that as well. The reason why Sudan is not getting the coverage, the reason why Sudan is not getting the awareness, the reason why Sudan is not getting your interest is because of anti-blackness. Let's be real, he's not the only one. There's a reason why What About Sudan is such a great Zionist talking point. And this was happening, 2 years ago. 2 years ago. Sudanese people were on these apps talking about, hey, our country is really going through it. Please, somebody, keep eyes on Sudan. And folks were like, this is a distraction from what's happening in Palestine. It's not just him. My point is, none of this is new and none of it is confined to certain people. We're all guilty of it. A way to fix that is look within. Like we say in Sudan. Everybody just keep your eyes on your cards. You do what you need to do, what you have to do, what you think is right. You think it's right to talk about Sudan, you think it's right to not ignore Sudan, talk about it. Don't ignore it. Look for the information. Share the information. Boost. But you can't just be like, oh, look at that person over there, and you're not doing nothing. Let's be real. Hi, I'm here to talk.
Okay, this is another stupid question. So the genocide going on in Sudan, like who is like funding this genocide? Like who is arming this genocide? Is America funding this genocide too? I'm just curious. We are? Okay. Dubai, the UAE, and the UAE is like aligned with America. Okay. America is involved in everything but UAE. The UAE funds it with American weapons. Okay.
Hello, everyone. Hello. How are you doing? Hello. How are you guys? How's everyone?
Not everybody
Well,
having
someone with a
to
19
address
sedate me with a
it.
19-month sub.
Like it's like
resub.
we
Thank
have
you
so
much.
many people addressing
Thank
it
you so
right
much.
now.
Hi everyone. So this is a little bit of a serious stream as I drink and eat my soup. I got a Thai soup. I've never had it before. It's some sort of lemongrass coconut cream soup. It's very yummy. Different from anything I've ever tasted before. I forgot what it was called, but it's pretty good. So don't mind me if I'm eating as I'm talking. But yeah, we have some stuff that we need to talk about. Also, the lighting kind of sucks. I have a migraine, so I don't have my big ring light on, so bear with me. No, you guys are not in trouble. I keep seeing everyone's like, I'm scared. Like I'm gonna freaking get it, so I'm gonna spank ya. I'm not gonna spank you, okay? This is not a you guys, okay, thing. Obviously, this is just about everything that's been going on, just this month as a whole, and especially with Friday's stream.
Oh no.
For those of you who don't know, actually, I'm sure, I don't know who the fuck doesn't know at this point, because it's all over TikTok and everything, and it's been living in my brain rent-free ever since it happened. there was a stream that me, Cutie, and Katie, we were playing some games, and we somehow got on the topic of just parasocial people, because Katie was talking about how her chat at this time of night always tells her, oh, you need to go to bed, you need to go to bed, you look so tired, you look so tired. And then the conversation kind of just like spun into something that it shouldn't have ever
the Fanfan stuff, I forgot about that.
in the first place. It was just not a conversation that needed to happen on stream. And it was very like, it was just like an awkward, uncomfortable thing for everybody involved. And yeah, so that's basically like what happened. And if first and foremost, I would like to say that the idea of deleting the VOD was my idea, okay? And if you watch the full thing back, you will literally hear me say, can we just fucking delete this? Because I am not in the mental space right now to deal with just what I already know is going to come from this, because I already knew that this was going to be a whole thing, obviously. So that was my idea. So I'm just going to let that be known once and for all. Also, after the fact too, if you were here for the live, after that conversation was had and we all like, went our separate ways, I started crying. I started crying, and it was not about necessarily what had happened, but, oh, I have a rogue eyelash, thank you. It was not about what had happened, but it was more so just like everything as a whole, and I was just getting emotional, because there's just been a lot going on this month. There's just been a lot going on this month, and there were some things that were said that I did not necessarily agree with or think that could have been said better, probably. And the thing is, I know where Cutie's heart is, and I know that she tries to have everybody in the community come together. And
that just isn't gonna happen.
QT has a gun behind the camera.
The gays aren't gonna come together with the FaZe girls, okay?
I'm not gonna go into detail on that. And I just don't want anyone to think that all I'm gonna say is that it's like I'm trying to be like freaking PR Dre now. There are clips of me giving other people advice, literally saying, you are who you hang out with. And I've given people advice. People have been like, hey, my boyfriend, this XYZ, is hanging out with this guy and he fucking sucks or whatever. And I have literally,
you guys, let Vanilla finish.
Hey, you are who you hang out with. And so for that take of, it's you are not who you associate with was not necessarily something that I agreed with. And I don't want it to seem like I'm backpedaling on something, because I have quite literally said that in the past, that I have stood on that and said, I personally think if you hang out with somebody who is, XYZ, that what does that have to say about your character, kind of a thing. Although I do think the clips were taken out of context a little bit. I do think the clips were taken out of context.
How?
And now people are, and of course people are saying, oh, you were nodding your head and stuff and everything. When you, it's hard when you're put in that position.
Oh, maybe she's talking about like the context of her like nodding her head. Okay, I think she's talking about the context of her nodding her head and how whenever she was nodding along, she was like, that is not what I think, and that's out of context. Okay.
That's just like, I'm just like, like that's just a conversational thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That happens with anyone that I fucking talk to. So that's just that. And I think if you watch the full thing, you could obviously feel the fucking tension. You could feel that.
Yeah, you could.
It was a little awkward for everyone. And it's more of a thing where I know that I, as a white woman, have the privilege of being able to be in some spaces and be some places that
tell Cutie
I don't have to worry for my safety, and that I don't have to worry for, you know what I mean? So I could never sit here and try to tell people, like marginalized people, how they should feel about comments like that. And I don't, everyone is saying, are you guys listening to what I'm saying right now? Like, this chat is confusing the fuck out of me. Are y'all listening to what I'm saying? Like, genuinely. Are you listening with the fucking sound on or no?
Yeah, I don't know. The girls aren't gonna have an easy response
Like,
with
what?
this. Like, it's like
I am telling y'all that I understand why people are upset about that. I'm telling you that I know and understand why that is a take that people are upset about. Okay?
Get Cutie to understand now.
Because
the only way to educate stupid people is to build the bridge and be nice to them.
As a white person who recognizes that I have white privilege, that there are certain people that can be in rooms and have comments like that be made, and it would affect them in ways that could affect them for the rest of their life, because it is like a personal attack on them. Do you get what I'm saying?
Like the homophobic jokes.
Marginalized groups of people cannot be in rooms where people are making these kinds of jokes and XYZ and whatever, and have it be something that can be excused or written off because it's something that could affect them for the rest of their lives, and it's stuff that they have to deal with constantly. And also too, as a queer woman as well, obviously another thing, it's just one of those things that was just uncomfy. It was just uncomfy for everyone, and I am just letting you know that as somebody who, you know, as a friend and as somebody who was like, hey, I was kind of the one who was like, hey, can you elaborate on that? I was the one who in a sense dragged it out, because I wanted to, I was like almost a little confused. I wanted to hear more. And so I was the one that was like, hey, my chat is like, you know, I wanted to hear more. And
so is their podcast going on hiatus like EGR?
That was obviously not something that helped anything.
I feel like people are like getting a little bit too mad at VanillaMace for things that Cutie said, you know? But then it's also like Cutie is doing this avoidant shit where it's like she's not addressing it, so she's putting it on Vanilla to fucking address it.
So public? That's another thing,
which is, I think, also kind of shitty.
I don't know how it even like went down that road or why it went down that road. And I don't think it should have, because I just don't think it was just not a conversation for stream. Simply at the end of the day, it was just not a conversation for stream.
I don't know. I think it's fine to have these conversations on stream.
And
it just goes back to
One
like
thing
how there's like kind of this like normalizing behavior that will happen in
receipts and shit to make it seem
bigger
like,
circles where it's like you know what I
but
mean.
I have quite literally had instances in the past where I have had very good friends that have ended up making comments that were like very, like just blatantly fucking racist, like just straight up racism. Like I had a friend a few years ago who was a very good friend of mine who during the height of the BLM protests at the beginning of COVID had made a comment saying, it's just something and was like, oh, but look at all these black people looting Target. And I literally whipped my fucking head around and I was like, see, that is just straight up, like, that is just insanity. Like, that right there, like, that's just fucking racism. And then it went down a whole long line of me and her not becoming friends, being friends anymore. And that was a whole nother thing. Because that was just straight up somebody just fucking being racist, like, in front of my face. So, and I like to pride myself on, like, I have turned down bags because people that I do not agree with, their views and things that they stand for would be in that same room. Like, I don't do shit just for the fucking money. I don't do shit just for, like, hold on, Dono.
Tyson Linwood donated $50. Hey, sorry to interrupt Vanilla, but can we please get the comments turned off? Mods, there are a lot of people in here strictly to hate, and it's not helping.
Thank you so much, Tyson. My mods know what they're doing, and people, that's why I'm letting people speak. I'm letting people speak. I'm letting people say what they have to say, as long as it's not just like straight up fucking hate and not any sort of like constructive criticism. I'm letting people say what they have to say right now. But at the end of the day, I am somebody who believes that essentially you are who you associate with at the end of the day. That being said, in this space, there obviously are things and events where you're going to be in the same room as people that you don't always necessarily agree with all the time. So that's just a given, okay? But me personally, I would never go out of my way to collab or to do something with somebody one-on-one that I do not agree with their morals.
Tell that to Cutie. Like, I don't know. I am kind of just like,
so
I feel like Vanilla doesn't need to be doing this. I do feel like Cutie should be addressing this.
A huge part of my community
like it
is
feels like
marginalized people.
It feels like Vanilla's kind of falling on the sword for Cutie, and it's like,
so as somebody
this isn't
who has
your
that
apology or your
simply all I can do is sit back and listen. That's simply all I could do is sit back and listen and listen to what people are saying. And obviously in the moment it was just uncomfortable and everything and whatever. But hold on.
Is this just part of her being a new content creator, so
and I'm
she's
not
making
throwing anybody under the
rookie
fucking
mistakes?
bus. I am not throwing her under the bus. See, that's the thing too.
I mean, I don't think she's like making rookie mistakes or anything.
Legit, like, Cutie, as your friend, and she also is agreeing with me and saying, you know what? Obviously, the way that it came out was wrong. The tone of everything was wrong. Like, everything was wrong. Like, the way that I said everything. So, and she plans on saying something, and that whenever she decides to do that, that's on her.
Okay.
But I'm speaking for me right now. You're legit just talking about your views on it. Exactly, because that's what else would I be talking? Yes. Because I can only speak for me. So with that being said, I am not going to be doing any collabs with anyone for a very long time. I just think Twitch is just in a very weird place right now. I'm not going to be doing collabs with anyone for a while.
Period. Good decision. Don't get involved with these people, Vanilla, for fucking real.
And with the exception of Minecraft with Julian, yes, with the
For
exception
fucking
of
real.
Minecraft with Julian, 'cause
Don't
that's a
fucking
little
get
series that me and
involved with
Julian
these
do.
people. Don't
But
like fall into this
I
fucking
just need
popular mainstream normalization shit. You know?
I just need to just kind of have everything just be me and my chat, and just that's it. And as far as, and I'm talking about for content, you know what I mean? For like, you're not going to see. Yes, it doesn't matter who, and it's not, and it's not like, it's nothing against anyone. It's just simply I want to just go back to the shit that I used to do back when I first started streaming. That's it. That's all. That's simply all.
Is that why you don't collab? I mean...
and hold on, I'm just reading because I like to hear what you guys have to say.
Like, I don't know. Can I just say one of the things that I'll go on about, and I feel
As
like
a
I
black
get like
woman,
very
you
passionate
are three white
about.
people sitting and coming from a space where you can speak this way. You were put in an uncomfortable situation in a very public setting, and that is unfortunate. But not taking a stance on it and saying no collabs with anyone is a way of being complicit and not speaking out on how it was uncomfortable for other identities. See, I feel like, were you guys listening for the beginning of the stream? I was quite literally saying how it is very uncomfortable for other people, and it was very uncomfortable for other people in marginalized communities, which is why I'm saying that I am recognizing that there are people that cannot be sat in rooms with people who would make jokes of that nature and have it not be a personal attack on them. That is literally what I'm trying to say. That's literally what I'm trying to say. Is that I know that, and that's why the whole thing upset me, and that's why we're
Yeah, that's a good summary.
That's
Someone
why
else.
we are where we are at right now. Okay? Because yeah, listening years on. Because there are plenty of marginalized people that cannot. That stuff like that is not a joke, is what I'm trying to say. Is that is stuff like that is not a joke at the end of the day. So yeah.
Damn, I'm like, her chat really like has it out for cutie.
I am telling you right now that I did not agree with that, okay? I am telling you right now that I did not agree with that. But I'm not gonna come on here and start dogging and hating on people like that. That's just not also a way to go about it either. But I'm telling you that I did not agree.
Right, the way you reach
most
ignorant
of the
people
things
is you
that were
have to
said.
build
I do
bridges and
think
be nice to them. So we need to be nice to cutie
some of the stuff that she
Cinderella,
said
and
came
maybe
out
she'll
wrong,
change
and
some
I
of
do
her
think
bad views.
that she may not see it in the way that, you know, she may. I think that she probably sees it differently now, obviously, and that was kind of the conversation that we were having. Is that, hey, sometimes you just need to listen to what people are saying and listen to the feedback that people are giving you. Simply.
God, I feel like
yeah.
one of the other things that I really think that a lot of contention with this
But yeah,
is
I just
also
think,
just
again,
like
it was something that just didn't need to be.
How Cutie tried to normalize that shit to a community that you just do not normalize that shit to.
It was not in the sense where I don't want people to know.
It was like, girl, don't bring your fucking fence-sitting FaZe shit over here, girl. Keep that to yourself. That's what it felt like.
I am not in the headspace to just deal with what I already knew was going to come from that. Like, I already knew. I was like, oh, brother, like, I already know how this is going to go.
Yep.
And that's simply how it went. So that's the one thing that I'm gonna say, is that that was my idea, to delete the fucking stream. So, no, I'm not saying it's all my fault. Are y'all like, oh my God, y'all literally like, what? It's like I say one thing and then y'all say a whole nother thing. Like, please, just listen to what I'm saying. Just listen to what I'm saying.
Well, I think that like coddling horrible people just doesn't make them change their mind. It just makes them feel normal. Yeah, and like it's like, if we're being real, like, you know, like Cutie isn't the one to educate the FaZe clan people. Like she's not, like, I feel like she's too, I don't know. It's like she's not gonna be the one to teach them. Yeah, agreeable, uneducated herself on these kind of issues, I guess. It's like, if Cutie's a real ally, she'll bring Luscious Massacre on to educate all those fucking dumbass straight men. No, for like Luscious Massacre could do it.
Just reading.
Luscious Massacre could do it and put them all in their place, no doubt. Like, but I don't know if Cutie Cinderella will be the one to do it.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I just don't want to be crucified for things that I didn't say, basically, is also what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Bitch, I'm a fucking ally.
So can we all agree on that?
That was funny of Cutie, because like, it's like, if you're an ally, you're not trying to make these like, we just need to teach them kind of arguments. I don't know. That was.
Love you, Mama, but what happened to you are who you associate with? That's quite literally what I started off the stream with. I said I am someone who has always stood by that and has always said
Not
that.
VanillaMace associating with known racist, transphobic, homophobic, bigot,
okay?
Cutie Cinderella.
So
no, I think like
that,
that's a bit of a stretch. It's like Cutie isn't those things, but she is a fence sitter.
Are we all on the same page? Are we all on the same page yet?
No, I think that this is going to be a tougher point of contention with the community, with this community of vanillas. Like I said, like, I don't know, like, I think that there is just a much higher bar in LGBTQ woman-centric communities, and, you know, it's like Cutie Cinderella, you're not going to be able to pull off this whole like, you know, let's just educate them and be nice to everyone.
Is it opposite day or? God, see, it's it's like so hard to come on here and I
think she's doing pretty well, but at this point she has to,
having to publicly bash her, okay, is what it, okay? But all I'm gonna say is I'm not doing any collabs with anyone. Oh, hold on.
$50. Hi, Vanilla Girl. First time dono here. Sorry for interrupting. You've been a bright light to myself and many others. Please
I think that the other like weird point, you know, I will say with like Cutie doing like the whole FaZe clan shit, like her being cool with Asmongold and Aiden Ross on Twitter, which mind you, like she's invited Aiden Ross to her streamer award shit.
I feel like people
It's just like to what end? To what end are we being nice to fascists, cutie? Like to what end?
I'm not
you know, like the FaZe children are one thing, but
drags, like that's just not something that I would ever do. Like that's just not my character. Okay? I am telling you that I am taking a break from all of this. Okay? I'm taking a breather from all of this. I know that it was not something that I agreed with, okay? Obviously, y'all know where the hell I'm at. You know, like, what the fuck I am and what I stand for and everything. So I am taking the time and I am distancing myself, okay? I am distancing myself.
She said I'm distancing myself from cutie.
Okay.
Oh. No, I'm just joking. I don't think she meant it like
that. It's also a white woman's
that.
place to educate other white women. Quite literally, exactly. And that was kind of a conversation that was had privately. So
It's funny because cutie did that to you, Casey. Wow. No.
I just needed like a fucking, like it literally just happened 2 days ago.
Wasn't it last Streamer Awards that Cutie invited Aiden Ross, or was it the one before that?
I watched it back myself. And yeah, it's just, I just am simply taking a break, taking a fucking break, taking a breather, taking a break. That's it. Just as far as like, I need to touch grass. I need to hang out with the people in my life that have been there before any of this happened. Like before any of this fame or stream, or like, that's it. I just need to go back to my fucking roots for a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. And
for sure. Don't let these people taint you, VanillaMace. Don't let them taint you.
Regardless, because
don't let them pull you into the fence-sitting normalization stuff that they do in popular circles to remain popular. Like, don't do it.
Basically, I'm just kind of saying that I'm
like,
going to be
stay
taking a break starting
queen. You know what
this.
I mean?
I'm not going to stream Tuesday, so I'm going to take at least a week off. Yeah. So. Just need to take a breather. Just need to take a breather. This month has been just freaking cuckoo bananas for a lot of people on Twitch. Okay, it's been fucking cuckoo over here. I don't know what the hell's in the air this month. But
Vanilla, Twitch is always like this. It's like a very male-centric, like
people that love me and
boys club sausage fest.
It's gonna be fun. But yes. Basically, that's all I'm saying is that simply didn't agree with it. I was uncomfortable. Obviously, as you could see in the clips, you know who I am. You know what I stand for. If you're someone who's been watching me, then you already fucking know. If you're a first-time fucking chatter and you're just joining off of clips that you've seen on TikTok and you don't know shit about me or fucking shit about
something?
Shit,
she said that Cutie was going to address it later.
But people who know me and know my character and know what the fuck I stand for know.
But she took the fall for the deleting the videos. But I don't think it matters, like, if she was the first one who said delete the videos. Like, I feel like Cutie Cinderella was the one that really, like, brought it home, and then even later has been like, no, I'll cease and desist. Like I
said, I have turned
you know,
down
like, Cutie was the one that got weird with it.
You could put a down payment on a fucking house if it meant that somebody who I do not agree with their views is going to be there, okay? Like, I have always stood on this shit, and I don't think I have to come on here every single day and remind people that, for that to be, like, true or real.
No,
okay?
For real, VanillaMace. If that's the case, then you need to fucking get away from these Twitch people. You know, if you do not want to compromise your fucking morals for money, then you need to get away from this fucking Twitch, these Twitch people in this inner circle, because they fence it and they remain apolitical because of the bag. and they,
I could
you
fucking
know,
help
like
people, and I could
being
somehow, like,
apolitical
give
is
back to
political. It's
communities
just
that need the
acting on
fucking help more than I
politics and
do.
self-interest.
Like, whatever, I'll take the fucking blow to the fucking head. Like, I'll take the blow to the fucking head. And that's that.
First time chat, please ignore. Oh my god, hi Ham and Cheddar, what's up?
That solution comes
Ham
from
and
a
Cheddar,
privileged
your
place. I can't
karaoke
take
was
a
such
break
a
from my
slay.
race. I know your chat won't like this, but really
It
look
was
at how
such a
they
slay.
respond. This space isn't safe. That's not your fault. But it is a site-wide issue that only creators like you can address. And see, that's the thing. Of course, there's people that are here. There's how many people are in here right now? Can I get a?
Play
I can't even
Sims.
tell. But
Right,
I saw
like,
someone
it's
say,
like they're calling to
13,000.
me.
My average is like 5K on a good day. So there's obviously a lot of people in here right now that don't normally watch me on a normal day. So I know there's a lot of people that are just coming from what they've seen, like clips of and stuff. And yes, I know that it is a privilege that I could just say, you know what, I'm gonna step back for a second. I'm agreeing, okay? I am quite literally, I am telling you that. Okay, I know that you cannot take a break from your race, which is why I did not agree with some of the things that were said, because you would not be able to be in a room where people were making jokes like that and it's something that you would feel comfortable with. Point blank fucking period, okay? And I know that, and we all fucking know that. That's not rocket science, okay?
Like, I don't know. I guess like I feel like
but also,
I'm gonna turn this off because it's like
literally in her chat LMFAO.
if I just want to take a break, I'm allowed to do that.
Tyson
Also, it's that
donated
as well.
$50. Keep your peace, Vanilla. We will happily wait for you to come back when you feel ready. The internet is wild at the moment. I really don't like it, but keep yourself safe. Sending.
I feel like the other like big point with this like whole fiasco is like I feel like there's another like big point that's, to me it really is just like I don't like, it's like I don't know, I have, like I said, I have a very LGBTQ, very female centric space, and it's like I don't fucking give a fuck what the 20-year-old fucking FaZe clan kids are doing with their fucking bad jokes and shit. Like I don't really fucking give a fuck, you know. It was like the way that Cutie, I feel like, kind of brought it over into a space that's like very LGBTQ, very like pro women, and tried to like normalize it. It was like very much like a bitch stay in your fucking lane situation, you know, like don't try to bring that normalization over here. We don't do that here, you know. We're unapologetically feminine, we're unapologetically LGBTQ. You know what I mean? Like, don't fucking try to do this like fence sitting like type of routine here. Like, it won't fly. And I feel like a lot of the viewers got upset. I feel like because in a way it's kind of like, don't allow these people to come in on our spaces. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's like a part of it where it's like, you know, like not compromising the space to placate fucking annoying ass mid white men that aren't even fucking funny. You know what I mean? Which is what so much of Twitch is. It's what so much of Twitch is. Like, so much of Twitch is that. And, you know, VanillaMace being a space on Twitch that isn't that. It's like, don't try to fucking bring that shit over here.
Cutie is not racist, okay? Cutie is not racist. Did she maybe make a fucking take that came from a space of privilege that she has now fucking agreed to, like, and realize? Yes, okay, whatever. But racist, like, see, now that's where y'all lose me, and it's like we're just going off of like TikTok comments and shit. I'm not defending it, bro.
As an Arab woman,
just
I
saying,
think
if
more
anything,
people
it was
need to
just
be
more of like an ignorant
anti-racist
comment
rather
than
than just not racist. Damn. That is like, that's something for me to think about. Like, that is a good way to word it. That is a really fucking good way to word it.
Did I just lose? Hello? Am I still here? Am I still here? My fucking Wi-Fi bars just went down. Can you see me? Am I back?
I don't know, you guys. We
Hello?
need to do these
Yes?
Halloween call-ins, though. Well, and we were going over this Hasan addressing the recent community concerns.
The person that I was short with was unironically saying, no, you don't understand black people. They love Eric Adams. And I was saying, black people are not monolithic in the way that they vote, and they're not going to go and vote for Eric Adams just because he's black.
Community
I'm
feedback.
not perfect. Bro, I think they just want charitability. Black people do not make up this community. Why aren't you making an effort to get them in this tent? That's what they are seeing from the outside. No, there is some truth to this, I think. But I
feel like in a way, like the way marginalized people are feeling in Hasan's community, like the way people of color, black and brown people are feeling in Hasan's community is kind of like what I was speaking to earlier, just about like how, you know, like from the perspective of like being a
This
woman
man still has
in
that
such
dog
a
locked up in that
male-centric
corner.
space.
Can someone free Kayo already? S.
You know, it's just like there's, you know, it's like you want the space to be better for people like you, and then you like have, I don't know, I guess like kind of mainstream popular creators like kind of doing like this normalization to, I guess, like appeal to broader audiences, and it just gets you like a little bit on edge. It gets you a little bit concerned. You're like, I don't want to be in a community that's like this kind of vibe in a way, right? The Kaya stuff is just fucking hate. It's giving they want to turn Twitch into Kick. God, Twitch is so crazy right now. Hey, I'm black in this community. I don't feel that way. People should stay away from speaking for all of us if they can. We aren't a monolith. I'm trying to like, I don't know. I honestly need to listen to Sean's stream. I started watching him. Did he address it more today? Like, honestly, it's like I need to watch Sean's stream to understand more. Was it this one this morning? I'm gonna move on though. I need to do these Halloween calls. I think we have like 8 trivia questions. I'm gonna open up the viewer call-ins. If you get the question right, you win a signed Casey Tron mouse pad. I'll do this screen. Hello? Hello. Thank you so much for calling in. Can I ask who's calling?
This is Sparky202. I'm just kidding. It's Zeus, please.
Thank you so much for calling in, Suze, please. Are you ready for your Halloween trivia question?
I'm so ready to tank harder than Nikki at this. I'm so excited.
Okay, here we go. Okay, the
Hi,
categories are history, movies, and monsters. And the first
Ooh.
question, why did people... Oh, hold on. Let me share my screen to you. There we go. Why did people originally wear costumes on Halloween? 1, to celebrate the changing of the seasons. 2, to honor the dead. 3, to ward off ghosts and evil spirits. Or 4, to imitate mythical creatures. Honestly, what?
Which party planning committee member wrote this question?
The party planning committee did this slideshow for me. Oh, they were challenging. They were challenging. They weren't making it easy. Oh my goodness. No, like, what do you think?
I remember being told like a story that like people wore costumes so they could kind of like fool the ghosts and spirits that were walking around and kind of like trick them so that they wouldn't get attacked by them. So I think it's 3.
You think it's 3?
Yes.
You might be right. I don't know. Were you reading chat? Because I think that's what they were saying.
I can't read this chat.
Okay.
They go way too damn fast.
Okay. And the answer is... Why won't it go to the next one?
I'm so scared.
Wait, did it just skip? Hold on.
Oh my god, it's 3. It was 3.
Oh, it was 3. Yes, okay. Period. Okay, it was 3.
Period.
So, wait, you won a mouse... But you already have a signed mouse pad.
I just did it for the love of the game.
Well, I guess if you want, if you want to gift it to somebody.
Can I time someone out for the rest of the stream?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. I want to time out. Oh wait, actually, my wife is in the chat. Can she have the mouse pad?
Wait, who's your wife?
Hylas.
Hylas,
That's my baby
God.
girl.
Hylas. Okay, Hylas. Hylas, I'll DM you over Twitch. I like to do the DM over Twitch because it's like a link that asks for your information. So just so you know that it's me. So I'll send you a Twitch DM.
Hylas_X.
Hylas_X. Well, and thank you so much for calling in, Zeus.
You're
Please, like,
welcome.
wow. Just
Thank
wow.
you. I need that.
Goodbye.
Yep. Goodbye.
Oh my god. Happy Halloween. Hello? I love their answering. Happy Halloween.
Hello. Oh god. That scared me.
Hello. Thank you so much for
Hi.
calling in. Do you want to introduce yourself to the viewers at home?
I'm Miss Pies. I literally think I do every single call in here and make a fool of myself. Hi, gays.
The way that it did the grinder notification right when you said hi, gays. Okay. Are you ready for your question? Here we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh, what is the meaning of the word jack-o'-lantern? A friendly ghost, a man with a lantern, a magical pumpkin, a warning to scare away spirits? What?
I think these people hate me.
Who's these people?
The gays. I think.
Well, let's like walk yourself through it. Like, do you think it could be a friendly ghost? It doesn't make sense.
Right. process of elimination. Come on, elementary school. I think I'm gonna go with my intuition, and I'm feeling number 3, a magical pumpkin.
Another number 3? Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Let's see. A man with a lantern. Oh my god, they got you. You lose. They got you. A man with a lantern. What the fuck? What the fuck do
That
they
doesn't
mean
even
by
make any
that?
sense. That
It
doesn't even
doesn't
make
make it make sense. A man with a lantern. Jack-o'-lantern.
I think this is a flop.
Well, I'm sorry, Moose Pies. You flopped. You flopped. I'm sorry. You do not win. So bye.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. Happy Halloween. Oh, I hung up. Hello? Oh. Hello? Hello?
Oh gosh, you enabled it. Hello.
Hello. Thank you so much for calling in. Do you want to say hello to the viewers at home?
Hello, this is Sugar961.
Do you want
I'm
to shout
very
anybody
high.
out?
This is not gonna go well.
No, shout somebody out like TRL or something.
TR
they'll be
what?
like, I want to shout out to my homegirls, like they would do on MTV back in the day.
Yeah. I want to shout out to all my homegirls. I don't know. Who do I see in the chat? Oh, Lux. Lux, we need some more trolling. Where you at, girl?
Oh. Let's move on. Are you ready for your question?
Yeah, let me turn. Do you have an echo? Hold on.
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's me. It's me. It was on my end. I fixed it. Okay. Your question.
Yes.
He's the killer. The killer is
You
everywhere.
tell us. Do you believe in ghosts? Can you? I forgot. I told the party planning committee to mix it up. So this one isn't a question. It's
Goobins. I am blasted.
Do you have a ghost story? Do you believe in ghosts? Can you share a ghost encounter story? Tell Sugar, not her being high too. Okay.
I do. Y'all will not believe this, but I have a real ghost story that me and my siblings, three of my four siblings, we've confirmed we all saw the same ghost in our house growing up.
Oh my God. So it was a haunted house?
Yes. So
was it
I used
an old
to
house?
see.
Yeah. Go on.
It was like made in like the 80s, so it wasn't that old, and I'm old, so but we called them the closet people. And when I brought them up to my brother, he was like, wait, you saw them too? And I saw a full apparition. I'm like shaking. Like, this is a real thing. This was so terrifying. I saw a full apparition old lady when I was a kid, and she used to like stand in the closet.
What?
I can see your face.
No,
And
like-
And my brother said he saw people reaching for him from the closet. And my sister said, oh, I didn't care about the closet people. They were fine. It was the footsteps that bothered me.
So whenever you saw this apparition, like, I don't know, like, what was it like seeing it? Like, how do you see it if that makes sense?
No,
Like,
for
it's like you see it
real.
like literally like in front of you. And it, like I've heard they can be like very like shadowy and it almost is like you're looking into like nothingness or something. But
Yeah,
yours looked
so
like a full on like
for me, yeah, I had like a full, she looked like an old lady. And I still to this day, I'm a freaking 40-year-old woman. I keep my closet door shut. Like, I'm just like, no, thank you. I don't want my brain to play tricks on me anymore. So, but yeah, so but my brother and my brother saw just like people's shapes, and my sister only heard sounds. But no, wait, she said closet people, so she must have seen them too.
no, that is so scary though. Like, so was the house was like a newer house at the time you moved into it? Were you like the first? Were there people in it before you? Like, did somebody die in the house or like?
We actually tried to look into it and couldn't find anything. The only thing we found was where I grew up used to be actually the native tribes' land. And so we thought that potentially something that wasn't like documented in like our history of like building there, it might, but we
Right.
couldn't find anything.
Damn. Well, that's scary.
Yeah. I can see people saying y'all both high as hell. F you, good man.
They said that you're lying?
No, high as hell, girl.
Oh, you're high as hell. No, like that's very, I don't know, like that's so scary.
Yeah, so yeah, I had a real story for that. It's funny that I got that one.
It is. Well, happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Love you, chat.
Thank you for the story. Bye.
All right. Bye.
No, like. Okay, next one. Killer Kevin isn't gonna know this.
Hello.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Hi. Do you want to say hello to the viewers? Say who's calling? Oh yeah,
Hey,
mousepad.
it's Killer Coven 554. You know, your
Hi.
Canadian Latino viewer, one of the OGs.
Uh-huh. Are you having a happy Halloween?
Oh yes, I'm excited. It was my birthday on the 14th.
Oh, happy
And
birthday.
then, thank you. And then on Thursday we're gonna go see Pink Pantheress. So I'm gonna dress up
Oh.
as a Pink. I'm gonna dress up as a Pink Panther and then wear like that wig she wears.
Do you think
I'm gonna
she'll
go as
notice
that.
you?
I think so. I think so. I think
Are
she'll
you
clock
gonna
it.
be up close?
Yes, we're gonna try to get floor tickets.
Oh my god. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck at the Pink Pantheress. I hope she notices you.
You know, I believe in a lot of things, including the
Thank you.
killer.
Kickasicle
thank
just
you.
subscribed. Love you. Please send lesbian thoughts my way.
Lesbian
I
thought?
need this other woman to like me.
I sent them your way. Wait, does that mean that I was just thinking lesbian? Were you thinking lesbian thoughts, Killer Kevin? I was just thinking
No,
lesbian
never.
thoughts. Oh my god. Anyway, so are you ready for your question?
Yes.
Which iconic scene is not in The Shining? Here's Johnny, a vehicle chase scene, Red Rum, or the Grady twins. Which one is not? Have
The
you seen this
Shining.
film?
Yes, I've seen it. Rest in peace.
You know this one, right? Or do you not?
I think I do. I feel like it's number 2.
Why
But
do
I
you
feel like
feel
there is a
that
chase
way?
scene. But I feel like there is a chase scene.
A vehicle
Here's Johnny for
chase?
sure. Yeah, I feel like there is that one detective. Doesn't he like chase Johnny or something in a car?
I Don't ask me. This is your question.
For sure,
trying
number
to
1.
cheat.
3 for sure, and then 4 for sure. Wait, is 4 a trick question? Like, is maybe that's not their names?
I don't
I feel
know.
I feel like that's a trick.
I don't. What's your answer?
I feel like 2 is like a red herring. I'm gonna go number 2.
Okay.
Were
You
they
were
the Czech
right.
twins? Oh
You
my
were
god, I was right.
It was the Chase. I thought you were gonna get it wrong. I thought last minute you were about to be like, "Oh, it's the twins. They did the name wrong."
Yeah, I thought that's what the trick was. Oh my god, but I won.
Oh yeah, you won.
I'm happy.
Do you have a mouse pad?
No, I don't.
You don't.
No.
Well, I'll DM you. Moose Pies, I'll DM you too because I feel sorry. I'll
I
DM you
live in
too.
Toronto, so
I'll
do I have
get
to
all
pay,
the
like,
callers. All
do
the
I have to pay a
callers with a mouse
tariff?
pad.
Do I have to pay a tariff
I
on the mouse
hope.
pad?
I hope.
Oh my god.
I don't think so. No, I don't think you do. The shipping is like $2 more though. It's probably gonna cost me $4 to send it there. So you better donate me $4.
Oh, okay, I will.
Okay.
I'll probably whack Taylor sometime in the stream.
What about Taylor?
I'll probably whack her at some point and like donate like 2 tips or $4.
Talking shit on Taylor?
But thank you so much for the mouse pad.
Bye. Not on my watch. No, I'm just kidding. Next question. Azurite?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Hello?
Okay, I'm using my AirPod, so it might be bad quality.
Your AirPods?
Yes.
Oh, it sounds okay, I think.
Okay.
So do you want to say hello to anybody watching at home? Do you want to introduce yourself to the viewers?
Hello. You know me, that's right. I don't know who to like shout out. Shout out to oh my gosh, I can't speak. Party planning committee that I'm on. I literally forgot what the trivia was, so you can't say I know already. So shout out to all the Wanda stands.
So are you ready for your question? Have you seen Mean Girls?
Oh my gosh, yes, I've seen it like twice.
Only twice?
Yeah, twice. The band. Oh my gosh.
So your question is, in the 2004 classic Mean Girls, what costume does Katie wear to Chris Isel's Halloween party? Catwoman, ex-wife, a bunny, or a mouse?
Caddy? You said Katie.
Caddy Heron.
Shit. I remember the dumb one wearing the like mouse suit. The like mouse outfit. What's her name? The one where she's like, wherever she touches her boob, like
I'm a mouse.
at the end.
That's
But
Karen.
Who's Caddy again? Yeah, that's Karen.
Well,
I know it's not Catwoman because I don't remember her being Catwoman.
why are
Probably
you pulling
copyright
this,
too.
Azurite? You know what the answer is. Why are you doing
Girl,
this to us? How do you not
give all
know?
the answers.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
I know the answer.
What?
It's an ex-wife.
Why were you acting like you didn't know?
Girl, I don't know. Why? Is it actually an ex-wife? Because I thought
No, it's the answer is 2.
it's a bunny. Wait, it's an ex-wife? I literally can't remember.
Wait, like what? Yeah. Well, I guess I'll send you a
I'm not a
mouse
real
pad because I
gay.
was gonna send a mouse pad to the party planning committee anyway.
Uh,
So I guess I'll send you a
Thank you,
mouse
but I
pad.
can't accept it.
You can't accept
You know, I
it.
believe in a lot of things, including the killer.
Yeah,
Sanrio
I can't
Bimbo
accept
just
it right
subscribed.
now.
Casey Sock.
Whatever.
I love you, Kay.
I hung up. I'm just kidding. I love you, Azarine. Hello. Hello. Thank you so much
Oh,
for calling
hello.
in. Do you want to introduce yourself to the chat?
Well, hi, Casey. My name is Hot Pink Flag. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you so much for calling, Hot Pink Flag.
Thank you,
I hope you're
cutie.
having a great Halloween holiday. So, we do have a question for you. This one isn't a trivia question, though. It's more personal. We were wondering if you could tell us, what's the scariest
Go on.
movie you've seen? Like, what's like what is a movie that has scared you to death?
Oh, well, I actually have a good one, dearie.
Oh?
Do you want to hear about it?
Yes, please tell us.
It is actually Eris Tour. The chat got it right. Those chatters. Oh, those chatters.
What was so scary about it?
Well, it starred this beautiful young girl, this actress, very talented. I believe her name is Cutie Cinderella.
No, wait, she's in the Eras tour with Taylor Swift?
Nurse, they got
Yeah,
our
she
emergency to come
wishes.
collect this patient.
And she has very good gowns. Just gowns.
Oh.
And
this is the scariest movie?
It was so scary for the girls and the gays and the days.
Uh-huh. And you were scared by
it? Yes, because the message of the movie, do you know what it was? Do you know the message, the moral of the story?
What was it?
Well, the moral of the story is that you are not who you hang around with. That's silly. It's actually that you must build the bridges before you burn them. And it makes so much sense to me, but it was such a scary thought. And I thought, oh, well, I don't know how to feel about this. I can't tell anyone because I cannot say yes and I cannot say no. I don't know, and I don't want to speak upon it.
Oh. Well.
So I guess you may call me indifferent, but you know, as one of my friends always says, bitch, I'm an ally.
Oh, me too.
Well, thank you, dearie. We appreciate that.
Okay, well, I have to stop you here. Yeah.
Okay, dearie. Thank you.
Thank you.
Love you, chat, and remember, private your Twitters.
Why? Are you gonna cease and desist them? They left. Delete the VOD. Stop. Okay. Hello. Thank you so much for calling in. Happy Halloween. Do you want to shout out to the viewers, introduce yourself, tell us who's calling?
Happy Halloween. I'm Frame. I've turned emo _shift.
Oh, you went emo? Why?
I went emo. Well, I
Was
saw
it
what
because of Hasan?
I don't want to bring Hasan back up, but I saw the video, and I'm his dog. I'm Kayo.
You went emo because of Hasan. No, I'm
I
about
went
to
emo
go
because of
goth too. This one, I don't know. You might not get this one. Are
Let's
you a
try it.
movie person?
I'm not too big on scary movies, but I'll try.
So you don't know a lot of the scary movies. Are you good with years?
I am. I'm maybe 1 or 2 years older than you, so I was not a toddler when these came out.
You're old.
Mm-hmm.
You're older than me.
One of the oldies. What?
You're older than me by 2 years.
I think so. I'm 89. You're 89.
Okay, so you might know this one. Which movie came out in 1996? 1. Scream. 2. I Know What You Did Last Summer. 3. Final Destination. Or 4. The Ring. And you can walk us through your thought process as you go, if you'd like.
Sure. So I am almost certain it's not 3 or 4, because I remember I don't know, Final Destination doesn't have pre-2000s vibe, and neither does The Ring.
Yep.
I've actually seen all of these, which is surprising. Scream, Drew Barrymore, and I remember Drew Barrymore being young in it, so Scream kind of fits. And I Know What You Did Last Summer. I feel like that came after Scream, because Scream kind of was oh yeah, the campy horror movies are back. So I'm gonna say Scream.
You're gonna go with Scream, and the answer is Scream. The answer is Scream. You did get that one right, Frame Shift. You did get that one right. Do you have a mouse pad?
I do. I would love to give it to somebody. I already have them in mind.
Who? You already had them in mind?
First of all, what am I addressing?
What are you addressing?
I don't know. Someone was adding me saying address it.
Oh, I'm the typing noises.
Oh, my friend Frankie Framework is coming back home from the Sabrina Carpenter concert.
Oh my gosh, how fun. Who do you want to give the mouse pad to?
I want to give the mouse pad to probably one of the most frequent chatters in here, who has never caused drama, who is incredibly wholesome, has always stayed in their lane.
Really?
Who is constantly unsung, and that is JPEP111.
Oh my gosh, no, you're so right for that. JPEP111. Oh my god, JPEP1. No, you're so right for that. I'm so glad you said that, because that's so true about JPEP.
All JPEP does is do relevant emotes. They're always timely and funny. And if you go to your stream element stats, he's probably the 5th most frequent chatter.
No,
but has
you're
never,
right.
has
Drama.
never gotten into any drama.
And they've been around here for years.
Oh yeah, at least since I've been here, and so love them so much, and they deserve a mouse pad.
Oh, you're so right about that. So I will message them. And thank you for calling in. Thank you, Frameshift. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, there you are. Hi.
Hi.
Thank you so much for calling in. Do you want to introduce yourself, say hello to the chat? Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. My name is
Happy Halloween.
Hylas. I am
Hello.
the wife of Zeus, please.
Oh,
And I just want to
period.
say we need the audience to stream Rochelle Jordan's new album. Thank you.
Who? I'm sorry. No,
It's
thank
okay,
you so much.
sweetie.
Thank you so much for that. And thank you again for calling in, Hylas.
Of
Are you
course.
ready? Are you ready for Frameshift agrees with you. They said amazing album.
Yes,
Now,
amazing album. Please,
and this
Casey,
was
we need to
who?
get you on the Rochelle Jordan.
Rochelle Jordan?
Rochelle Jordan. Yes. She's a
Okay.
wonderful. I can't describe the genre, but just stream it. Just stream it.
Maybe. I'd love it,
You,
really.
if you were high as hell, Casey, if perhaps that's something you may partake
No,
in once
I'm
or twice,
not.
if you perhaps are high as hell one day in your life, you know, this album will absolutely send you on a journey.
Maybe I'll consider it. I don't know. Maybe you convince me. Are you ready for your question?
Yes, I'm ready for my question.
Oh. Okay. We wanted to give you a very simple one, girl. We were like, she needs a simple one. We were like, the party planning committee, we actually pre-planned this. We were like, we're gonna get Hylas calling in now because we need it to be a simple one.
Well, you know, I really appreciate that. You know, some of us employed people, you know, us with jobs, just got off of work. So I'm a little bit exhausted, you know, after working a full shift.
They wanted to give you an easy one. So can you see? Can you see
Yes,
the
I
screen?
can see.
So of these photos that you see, which one do you think could be Frankenstein?
You're really asking the hard-hitting questions here. Well, you know, one has potential. Four is a little too flamboyant for my taste. You know, I think I'm gonna have to go with two.
Not the furry. Okay. And
well, my wife asked a wonderful question. Who is the hung one? It's
Oh my
absolutely three.
god.
Thank you.
Oh my god, they got us.
Oh!
Girl, they got us. I feel like I set you up for that. I feel like I set you up for that because that Frankenstein is the scientist and two is Frankenstein's creation. Frankenstein is not the monster. Fuck! Oh my god!
This is what I get for being employed.
It's a good thing that Sue's Pleased is giving you that mouse pad, girl.
Yeah.
Like
I've been wanting this mouse pad for years. For years. I've been here since the door giveaway.
Oh my god. So I will be sending you a mouse pad.
Thank you.
I'm sorry that you got tricked by that so easily. I knew what the answer was. I was trying to tell you it was not, but you know, but
it's okay. I understand. It's on me for being employed. It's on me. I played myself.
Exactly. Well, thank you for calling in, Hylas. Happy Halloween.
Thank you. Happy Halloween. Have a beautiful time. Mwah.
I set her up. I set her up for failure. I mean, no, I didn't. She did that to herself. Oh, now who's this? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Thank you so much for calling in. Happy Halloween. Do you want to introduce yourself to the chat?
I would love to. It's Asmodeus. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Asmodeus. I hope you're having a great Halloween holiday. Okay, so for this question, we actually have we actually have a question for you. You tell us which monsters are overrated or underappreciated?
Oh my gosh. Controversial. Monsters that are overrated. Lady Gaga fans. Monsters that
Why?
are, you know, she had her time in the sun. I appreciate her new music, but after Joanne, I just kind of checked out.
After Joanne? I don't know.
Yeah.
Give her another chance since then. You haven't listened to any of the new album?
No,
Oh
no, no,
my
I have.
god.
I have. I just, you know, it's never gonna be High Gaga again. Abracadabra was good. I'll give it that.
So what monsters are underappreciated?
Oh gosh. That's difficult. I feel like I'm probably too high to answer this question.
Nicki Minaj? No, stop. I was reading the chat. Somebody in chat said that one.
Well, let's go with Taylor Swift fans.
Oh.
Yeah, they're underappreciated, not in the sense that like they have an appreciation for talent, but they're underappreciated in the sense that like they can be vicious, so they're like extra monstrous.
This is too polarizing of a conversation. I'm gonna have to let you go. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
They were being so polarizing. That was bait. That was bait. Oh, Asmodeus, no mouse pad.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you so much for calling in. Can I ask who's calling?
Hello. Thank you for having me. My name's Sanrio Bimbo.
Oh, Sanrio Bimbo. Thank you so much for calling in. Are you having a good Halloween?
Yes, it's been the best.
Oh, good. Period. Well, I have a little question for you. This one, I
Yes.
don't know. You may or I don't know if you'll know this one. This one has to do with the movie The Exorcist.
Familiar.
It's which of these demons possesses the girl in The Exorcist? King Payman, Malthus, Toby, or Pazuzu?
This movie actually traumatized me as a kid, so
Oh.
I think it has to be Pazuzu.
Oh. So you know this one. It is Pazuzu.
Yeah.
So you saw The Exorcist as a child and it traumatized you. What were the like what parts?
I
The
didn't
part with
see
the
The
cross.
Exorcist. The
Oh, you
crazy thing
didn't?
is, you know the show Ace of Cakes?
Uh-huh. No, I don't know if I do actually.
Okay, it was on Food Network, but anyway, they made an exorcist cake and for an exorcist party, and then they showed the house and they had so many exorcist decorations, and then it showed the little girl, and I was a really religious child, and so my mom said, if you're bad, that's gonna happen to you. So I was terrified.
Oh. Damn. Well, you got this question right. So you do win a signed Caseytron mouse pad. I will be
Thank
DMing
you.
you. It's a very cute mouse pad.
Oh my god, I have to
And
chomp with them.
thank you. Do you have any final thoughts before I let you go? Congratulations on this big win.
Thank you, thank you. Final thoughts? I have none. I love you all.
I love you too. Happy Halloween. Thank you, Sanrio Bimbo.
Happy Halloween.
Oh. Okay, I think that's the end. I'm sorry, no other callers. I'm sorry, we're not accepting any other callers. I'm so sorry. Happy Halloween, everyone. That was just a fun little thing that we did. That was just a fun little thing that we were doing. You know, we like to do viewer call-ins in here from time to time. Oh, do I still have this pinned from like is like my thing still pinned from like, or was that just I'm like, unpin that. Unpin this message. Fortnite, bitch, shut up. Cutie Cinderella defends FaZe clan friendships amid homophobia backlash. Oh no. That is not a good headline for her. I feel like that headline kind of makes it look a bit worse than what she did. She defended her friendships with collaborators. Yeah, I guess that is technically what she did. Yeah, Fanfan. See, I had to like my girl, Joshua girl. Won't this expect her sponsors for the award? I don't know. Is it really bad for someone like Cutie to give people a chance to learn and improve? She actively condemns these things people say, even when it's a joke made in bad taste. And from an outsider point of view, it's evident she's taught people a lot about how their words hold weight and can be much more negatively perceived than they'd realize. Like I said, like I feel like it's not even like about like, oh, it's bad that Cutie gives like these FaZe people a chance to learn and improve. I think that the fuck up was like trying to come over to a very LGBTQ, very woman-centric space. And I'm just saying, like the way that like I don't know, like I assume like homophobia and misogyny like kind of go hand in hand. And it's like I have to assume that there's probably a bit of misogyny within the FaZe clan. Well, I mean, they basically like bullied that Grace girl out like as soon as there was a woman, right? I'm just saying, like, there's a way that like you have to code switch around people like the FaZe people. Like whenever you're a woman or whenever you're LGBTQ, there's a certain way that you have to act to be like accepted or feel comfortable around these people, you know? And yeah, I feel like the way I don't know, like I feel like the part that like really just like rubs the wrong way is like, you know, like what the fuck ever, Cutie, like go into these like kind of centrist spaces and, you know, like educate, but it's like don't come over to LGBTQ woman centric spaces and try to like tell us, you know what I mean? Like it was just like I guess it also felt like she was trying to speak on something that she just probably shouldn't be speaking on to LGBTQ people who are a lot more knowledgeable about this stuff. It's like I feel like there was also like kind of like the tone she took that was kind of just like if I were an LGBTQ person, I would be kind of like, girl, why the fuck do you think you're talking to me about this shit? Like, I don't know. There's so much more to her intentions in the phrase "you're not who you associate with" than the phrase "you're not who you associate with" implies. Like, I just think saying, like, I don't know, the way that Cutie, like, said this, "you are not who you associate with," and how, like, a lot of these, I don't know, kind of like big centrist streamers, they're like, "No, exactly, you're not who you associate with." And I feel like it's like their way of coping. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like all of these like big mainstream streamers are doing this like kind of coping shit where they're like, "You're actually not who you associate with." And I'm like, I don't know about that. And in my opinion, criticizing her for this heavily nuanced sentiment that was just boiled down to one simple I don't think it's like that heavily nuanced though. I don't know. And I guess like trying to give it like maybe in more male-centric straight spaces there's more nuance to it, but in very LGBTQ, very woman-centric spaces there isn't nuance to this like whole let's just teach the homophobes and be nice to them and maybe they'll learn to accept us, you know? But then Joshua Girl said these people she supposedly taught to be better people did a fake coming out tweet on someone's account recently and they all just laugh about it and they've been this way for years. At a certain point, she and others are at best naively running cover for them as they cause harm. I think that's fair. Naive or not, ineffective or not, it's disingenuous to act like her intentions are anything other than pure. It's laughable that she's getting more hate than the people who are supposedly shitty ones. I think that, like, I think that Cutie isn't like some evil, awful person, and that I don't think that she's a transphobe and a homophobe, but I don't think the statement that her intentions are pure is like really correct either, because her intentions are, I feel like, to be apolitical, to do this kind of fence-sitting behavior, to, you know, because of her own self-interest, you know, like that's not pure intention. That's not pure intention. Like doing like this like fence-sitting stuff and being like in the middle, like, well, I don't think they're that bad. We just need to be nice. Like that's not, I feel like that's not pure intention. I feel like it's more self-interest, you know? Like I'm just gonna call that out a little, like, you know, I'm just gonna call that out a little. Like, I don't think that it's necessarily like these pure, like I said, I don't think that Cutie's like some evil transphobe, homophobe, but I don't think that like the fence sitting stuff is necessarily like pure either. I think that it's more self-interest based. I agree, anyone acting as if she herself is homophobic is silly, absolutely. But in this conversation, she's also calling herself an ally. I think that was another thing that just really fucking rubbed the LGBTQ community the wrong way. Like, the LGBTQ community, I think, does get really fucking annoyed by how us, especially white women, will run around calling ourselves allies without like really like doing the work, right? You know, it's just not a good look. Like, I feel like to the LGBTQ people, it kind of gives like, well, how could I be racist? Like, I have black friends. You know, like it's kind of like that vibe, and it's just like I don't think that went over very well. And I think calling yourself an ally when hanging around people doing the queer community harm on your streams is not ally behavior. Still feels like a grossly excessive overreaction when comparing hate towards homophobia versus hate towards Cutie. I think that people are frustrated with Cutie because, like I said, I think it's like it was like I feel like it was kind of like a stay in your lane moment, where it's like if you want to preach this shit to the normies and the mainstream, you know, male-centric spaces, like whatever, go ahead, but don't come over to LGBTQ woman spaces and try to tell us that we just need to be more understanding and build bridges with people who, you know, make us feel like we can't be ourselves, you know? But then, okay, there was this other account. Okay, this was the part that I was like, oh my God. Like, this account really, like, dragged them. Like, hey, Fanfan, remember when you smeared a pro-Palestine cafe as anti-Semitic and said that they engaged in anti-Jewish protests? Fueling Zionist smear campaign is all you did these past 2 years of genocide in Gaza. No wonder you're desperate for people to be charitable to your ilk. This account, like, I did not know that, I think they tweeted, like, some other stuff about Fanfan. I don't know. I saw this other stuff going around about Fanfan using the R word, and I don't know. Like, Cutie doesn't have the ability to teach these people anything. She is a liberal white woman at best and an apolitical ally at worst. She has no grasp on queer liberation theory or gender theory or how to combat racism. Giving them a chance to learn doesn't work when you can't teach. Oh no, they kind of clocked her. Kayo Shibuya reveals the harassing messages Mizkif sent to her after she criticized his disrespectful actions in Japan, as well as him condoning his community harassing her endlessly. More of the pattern. Cutie threatening to sue anyone who re-uploads her VOD. Like, that, like, also was like, I guess, like, the thing with, like, this whole thing is, like, I don't know, like, overall, I really don't think that what Cutie said was, like, really, like, that horrible or that bad. I think it was, like, extremely privileged and extremely, like, naive, like, extremely, I don't know, ignorant, but I don't think it was, like, all that bad. You know, I think that overall it's just, like, you know, but I feel like the way that she's, like, reacted about this, like, whole thing with, like, the blocking and then saying she's gonna cease and desist, it just, like, makes it even more, like, eyebrow raising, because it's like, why are you so offended? You know, like, you know what I mean? Like, why, like, it's, I guess, just, like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, her not owning it, I guess it just makes it feel like maybe she is doing something wrong. She's, like, so upset by being called out on this behavior and trying to cover it up. It's like, oh, well, maybe she is doing something wrong and she knows it. Yeah, I don't know, you know, it just, like, and I'm not saying this of her even, like, I'm just saying it makes people more skeptical, like, the reaction to it, right? It makes people more, like, Lacey finished a 5K marathon in 1 hour and raised just over $81,000 for Cancer Foundation with the help of his community. See, and like I was saying, like, I don't, like I was saying earlier, like, it's not even about fucking FaZe Clan. Like, yeah, I think that FaZe Clan is homophobic, transphobic, and all around harmful. But I think that there's, like, way more pressing issues or way worse offenders than FaZe Clan. Like, I guess I'm just saying, like, these dumb young kids aren't really in my fucking radar. Like, you know what I mean? Like, these dumb fucking kids that are really unfunny that for some reason Cutie likes to hang around a lot. Like, I don't know. Like, and I'm not even saying that, like, obviously, like, Cutie's with Ludwig. Like, I don't think Cutie's, like, interested in these boys in any sort of a way. Obviously, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, I don't know what 30-year-old woman wants to hang around with a bunch of fucking unfunny 20-year-olds making bad jokes. Like, but okay. you know? um This is stable Ronaldo response to people calling FaZe Clan homophobic and transphobic.
People think that FaZe Clan is just like, I'm not even kidding when I say this. I don't even know if this is a crazy take. I don't know if I'm gonna get called like insane for this, bro. I don't even think like, bro. I do not even care if anyone around me is gay. It doesn't involve my life. How do you become homo? Like, I don't get it. I don't care at all. It doesn't affect me. It literally doesn't affect me. Like, I don't understand this. Same with being trans. Like, what? Like, that's not even a crazy take. There's probably so many people in here who are homophobic, probably. There probably is, bro.
Yeah, that's one of the issues, is like their audiences are extremely homophobic, transphobic, and misogynistic. You know, like, yeah, that's one of the issues, girl. And then, like I said, it's like I don't think that they're like some virulent, like homophobic, transphobic, like people, but I think that they're definitely people that gay people, trans people, women aren't gonna feel comfortable around. Like, you know what I mean? Like being around like men like them, like it's like you have to kind of code switch. And like I feel like their homophobia and like their transphobia, like it's not like outright, you know, it's more like the stuff where they like like, oh my god, you have sex with other men in the butt. Oh my god, which one of you is the top? Which one of you is the bottom? Oh my god, I'm gay. Like, you know what I mean? Like that is, and they're too stupid. They're like such stupid fucking little boys. It's like hard for them to like fucking compute in their like small brains like how that is like homophobic, and it's like polarizing. And you know, it's like, imagine if like, oh my god, it would be so fun though. Imagine if we lived in a world where like we got to just make fun of straight men like that all the time, you know, and it was just like the popularized like thing, like, oh, look at him with his small ego. He probably has a small dick too to match his small ego. What? You got a big car as well? You know, like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's hard for like these straight men to like understand what it's like being marginalized and being like the butt of constant jokes, because it's like they don't have to deal with it, you know? But we try to make fun of them as best we can, right? They are all unfunny, mid. They couldn't serve if they tried.
But it's like, it's the internet, bro. I'm not homophobic. I don't understand how FaZe Clan is always associated with homophobia. Like, I literally shouted out Arky when he tweeted that he was gay. Like, what? Why do people think that FaZe Clan...
Wait, is one of them actually gay? They tweeted that as a joke. Okay, so Arky, there they go with the joke again. Look at his chat on the top right. They're all saying they're homophobic.
Same would be a crazy take. I don't know if I'm gonna get called like insane for this, bro. I don't even think like, bro. I do not even care if anyone around me is gay. It doesn't involve my life. How do you become homo? Like, I don't get it. I don't care at all. It doesn't affect me. It literally doesn't affect me. That's not even a crazy take. There's probably so many people in here who are homophobic, probably. There probably is, bro. But it's like, it's the internet, bro. I'm not homophobic. I don't understand how FaZe...
See, and like, that's the difference. That's the difference though, between like, you know, it's like he says that because it's true. Like, they have very homophobic communities. Like, I would never be like, oh yeah, most of the people in here are probably like homophobic, because it's just like, yeah, that's not my community. Anyway, we're like circling back around at this stuff. I was just like exiting my tabs. Hasan complains that his colleagues are not willing to defend him.
The killer is on the loose.
Maple takes rated wins. 498 viewers.
Maple takes, thank you. Maple takes, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. What's up, raiders? We were just talking about, I don't know, like a lot of the Twitch stuff going on right now. I feel like this is really a time for community reflection and community healing, right? All of the Twitch stuff going on is so crazy. Like, I don't know. It's just being in this space for so long. Like, I've been in the Twitch space for like over 12 years now, and this is definitely like the most polarized and the most fucked up I feel like it's ever been. Ooh, let me get Hasan really quick though, because sometimes Hasan will annoy me. But no, Hasan complains that his colleagues are not willing to defend him. I'm like, who is he talking? This is frustrating. Like, hold on, let me listen to this clip. It's LSF, so. But I will say, I would be frustrated if I were Hasan too. A lot of these super fucking popular streamers that he's like aligned himself and like built platforms with like over the past like 3 to 5 years, like they do remain pretty fucking silent whenever he gets called out. They never attest to his character or use their massive platforms to you know, I guess like speak on him, you know. And he does it for other people all the time, you know?
Personal experience with this stuff, as a person who is the recipient of it for the last 2 years, with all of my fucking colleagues standing idly by and not even letting out a peep. Okay?
Girl, and I just want to say, what about us? What about the leftists? What about the smaller leftist streamers? Because it's like, Hasan, you're only thinking about the big fucking popular mainstream streamers. There's a lot of fucking leftist streamers that have defended you and have stood up for you. They just don't have the massive fucking audiences. So can we get some love for some of us, please? You know?
Not even once letting.
It's kind of like, I'm like, I don't know, Hasan, how do you think I felt during this lawsuit? Like, yeah, I've had a lot of people speak out on my behalf, you know, but it's like, yeah, a lot of these creators with the massive platforms, they haven't said fucking shit.
Close the call-ins, Casey. Close the call-ins, Casey. Close the call-ins, Casey.
Well, I got schooled. I hit follow, then got hit by a 1-minute ad break. Twitch must not like you. Oh, I have, like, I run an ad every 30 minutes to keep like the pre-rolls, you know. Maybe he's taking about the non-political slander he faces. Even so, I'm saying the leftists can defend him with the non-political slander too, like the Kayo stuff. The Kayo stuff, like, I was defending him. Like, I feel like all of the leftists were like, no, this is crazy. But you didn't see like a lot of the mainstream people speaking on it. In fact, like, you know, some of them got on to kind of be like, well, I don't know. It looked really bad, but I don't know. Like, it was just like, what is this? Like, Hasan, get your friends under control, you know?
Letting out a fucking peep for a position that I maintained. A position that is now the majority position, a position that colleagues of mine that were silent about out of fear that they would be yelled at, that they now can openly declare they're in support of. Okay? Not once did a single motherfucker turn around and go, Twitch are terrorist. That seems like a little crazy that you just have a bunch of Arab Muslim content creators and you're comparing them to terrorists. This doesn't seem like a fun game. This seems pretty fucking racist as a matter of fact. Okay? And not a single fucking person spoke out on it. And
God, one of the things, like, it does, like, kind of, I guess, really fucking grind my gears. This is something that I've spoken on a little bit, I feel like, for the past, like, few months, is like one of the things, like whenever I think of like the opposition, like, you know, the fucking fascists, like the fucking Asmongold's, the Destinies, the who are some of the other fucking freaks, like, you know, just like the fascist and like the fucking fascist freak talking heads, the way that they are so in support of each other, the way that they have each other's backs, the way that they always go up to fucking bat for each other. And then like on our end, you know, like these so-called progressives, like they do a lot of the apolitical shit. They do a lot of the apolitical shit. They don't want to hurt the fucking sponsorships and shit. So it's like a lot of these like progressives that do have like these massive fucking audiences, you know, like, I don't know. I guess one of my other gripes about Hasan is, I don't know, like, I feel like Hasan does a lot as far as like educating, you know, he does like a lot of educating. Like, I feel like he's educated like a mass of people, and I feel like that's overall really good. But I feel like, I don't know. And I'm not a fucking political streamer. I always say I'm not a political streamer. I like to keep myself in the know, but I'm not somebody who's like super knowledgeable that you should go to for like political opinions or political takes or anything like that, you know? But I guess like to me, I feel like Hasan does a good job of educating, but I guess what I would like to see Hasan do more of is, I guess, like spotlighting and fundraising for like far left candidates or something like that. I don't fucking know. Like I said, I'm no political analyst, political scientist or anything, but you know, I guess just like finding like who are the people that we need to be fucking promoting and voting for, who are the candidates that are going up against APAC, and how can we support, like I feel like we need to be doing like a lot more of that. He does do that, but he could do more, sure. Yeah, like, and to be fair, I don't think it's like something that he doesn't do at all. But like, you know, like in like okay, like Hasan's in like California, like who can he get in California? Right? Like who are these like LA, California kind of like candidates that he can start like pushing and getting in office? You know, like I said, I'm no fucking political scientist. Like, I don't know how all of this works. Probably is aiming at XQC, like how these guys lined up to stab him in the back. It's just like how these fucking, like, people on Twitch can be like so fucking weird about viewer numbers. Like, you guys all saw that with like the Mizkif abuse and stuff, and how he was like being so psycho about the viewer numbers. I'm just saying, Mizkif is not the only one that gets psycho about fucking viewer numbers like that. Like, I think a lot of the reason why XQC fucking hates Hasan and will smear him for any fucking reason is because he's mad that Hasan has more viewers than him. Like, it's so psychotic how these people will operate. But I don't know. I've been yapping for like 7. I should go. I was gonna play The Sims, but I'm like, I don't know. I need to go chill. I need to get off the computer. If he threw some attention towards state and local stuff, that would be cool to see. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, overall, I think that Hasan does do a great job, to be clear. I think that he does do a good job. And I'm like happy to have him on the left, you know, like obviously. Like, God, I just wish that we could like focus more on the things that fucking matter and not dumb shit. Thoughts on people boycotting EA and the Sims Queen, right? Like, I'm like, to be clear, I've never been in that EA creator program and shit. I'm just a 34-year-old woman that's played The Sims since it came out whenever I was 10 years old, and I've been playing this shit for like over 20 years now. Like, I'm so sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Sims nostalgia. I'm so sorry. I have seen a little bit about that though, but I don't know everything. Hasan should do more to promote leftist candidates. It's one thing that Mike does that I appreciate. Mike raised 20K for a local leftist candidate with his stream. Imagine what Hasan could do with his platform. Yeah, like, I agree with that. That's one of the things that I think. Like, I don't know. God, the internet is so crazy. I hate being on the internet. Let's pull up TikTok for a second and just see what they're talking about on TikTok.
Imagine a picture. I'm getting off. That was my sign, because what the fuck I'm stressed out. Just go.
William Bowery is Joe, as we know. And Joe plays piano beautifully, and he's always just playing and making things up and kind of creating things. And Exile was crazy because Joe had written that entire piano part. That
this is her talking about
singing the Bonnie Bear part.
That's cool that they're letting your fans spend so much time around them.
I'm finally 30 years old, and let's see how heavy my decor accessories are today. First off, let's turn on the scale. And then we're gonna zero out the scale. Nice. And let's get started. Gonna do some Sakura ASMR. Ooh, that left a dent. Today the dents are pretty deep in there. Ooh, oh my gosh. So much confetti falling off. Oh my gosh!
Vanilla's donating to a Trevor project.
All the confetti falling out of my hair. Do I add the
Though, can I just say, I'm honestly glad that Vanilla was kind of like, yeah, I'm putting a pause on collabs. You know, like, I really am just like, don't let the kind of like fence sitter apolitical behavior that will taint so much of mainstream like content creatorship, like, don't let it taint you, VanillaMace. Don't let that shit taint you. You know what I mean? Like, there's just a way that like a lot of like the prominent popular like creators will, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you have that automatic. Oh, this is my captions. Let me I think that this is such a good OBS add-on. I always encourage people to tell other streamers about it. It's a really easy to use OBS add-on that does automatic captions. I really dislike Vanilla. She seems so fake. See, I don't think that at all. I think that Vanilla seems like very genuine.
confetti to the wind? So much. Look at the sparkles.
Love the captions as someone who has a hard time focusing. I'm someone who gets a bit hard of hearing too. Like, I have to have captions.
Ow, 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 ow. Oh no, it pulled out hairs. Oh my gosh.
Cutie Cinderella, $5,000.
Okay, well, yeah, that's just gonna be there.
Really?
Put that on
Cutie
top.
Cinderella donated $5,000.
I don't know if this will weigh any, but this was also take
I feel
this
like
off.
throwing
So
money
first,
at a cause,
just
though,
the
like
accessories
that, in that
alone, it looks
situation
like
is a bit,
1
like-
pound and 13.2 ounces. Let me know how much that is in the whatchamacallit. Is it metric or the other one? So that's just the accessories. But let me put the dress on there too. Oh, there's tape on my legs.
I think that the $5,000
oh my gosh, I
donor
forgot
thing
these
is
things on
just
my
gonna have
eyes. Hold
people
on.
more,
Let me take
like,
these out.
kind
Put
of like,
that on top
oh, it's
there
very
too. So
performative.
it looks like the total with the dress is
It's like-
2 pounds.
I don't know. Maybe she should get the FaZe Clan to do a Trevor project. charity stream. Maybe she could get they've been doing a lot of charity streams with this subathon. Let's get the FaZe Clan kids doing a Trevor Project charity stream. She can show how she teaches them and get Luscious Massacre on there.
And 13.4 ounces! Not as bad as I think the last one was about 4 pounds or something. So today's outfit was not too bad. But thank you for coming along this journey with me. Bye!
How long have you and my living together?
2020, so it's 2025. So 5 years.
When do you think it's gonna close?
I don't know, because I don't really care about being married.
Really?
I'm not like a wedding girl.
He said right now, will you marry me? Would you say yes?
Well, we have a problem because he wants kids and I don't.
I almost feel like I should. Like, I don't
What my
need to
very
see
particular
Poggers
10-year-old
clips.
ate or didn't eat today.
So I went to Goodwill today, right? Because I'm looking for Halloween decorations. And I know that the thrift stores have the really cool shit for, good prices. So I went to the Goodwill. This little fake crystal ball, $7.99, right? $7.99. I thought that was a pretty good deal,
That is a
but I
pretty
didn't have a
good
screwdriver and I didn't have any AAA batteries. So I was like, well, worst case scenario, if it doesn't work, I could probably pop this off and like put some kind of LED light, like remote or something, right? You know what I mean? Like still save it, still use it for something.
Oh my god, is there something in
And I went
it?
to the Home Depot and my god, a 5-foot skeleton, $50? Yeah, okay, I'll wait till I die and just use my own. So, got this, got home, put the batteries in it. Hey, works.
Oh wow.
This could have not even worked.
That was a really good find though. Like I'll give it to Trixie.
I'm the mama auntie. Ooh, that hurt. I'm not the mama. I'm the mama friend. I'm not the mama. I'm the mama friend. I'm not the mama. I'm the mama friend. I'm not the mama friend. I'm not the mama. I'm the mama cousin. I'm not the mama. I'm the mama favorite cousin. I the mama. I'm the mama sister.
I am the cousin.
I'm the mama's cousin. I'm not the mama. I'm the grandmommy. I'm not the mama. I'm the mama's auntie. I'm not the mama. I'm the baby's cousin. I'm not the mama. I'm the grandma.
Where's the mama?
I'm the cousin.
I'm not the mama. I'm the mama's auntie.
I'm the mama.
Can you take your tongue?
It's hard to believe I'm walking through the ruins of the first ever city, because I'm not.
You can't count on.
Client, I want a Vanta Black. Cool. I want the water pitch black.
You have red hair.
Right.
What adversity have you faced as a person of hair color?
None.
I cat like water. The first one did. Were you good? Does it feel good? Oh, it feel good. He a real one. You can't go in it though. I don't
I
think
want
you
a
know
cat
this
that
one.
likes water so bad.
It feel good. It feel good. It feel good.
It's like a dream.
Oh yeah, that man's in the water. What are he gonna do?
I wish I had a water cat.
Story time. Switching to shop.
Is Emiru smarter than a 5th grader?
No. Well, we're done.
Which 2 continents?
I need to reset my TikTok algorithm again,
me for about 2
don't I?
years. You don't know. You're not here. Go in the kitchen. You're not even part of it. Go in the kitchen.
Giving her too much help for something that you should have done a little each day for 10 months. I came to help you.
So she come in my room and she asked to.
She defended herself.
No.
Northwest has a white mother, that's all I'll say. First of all, Kim is Armenian, but let's proceed as if she is white, since this is a racially charged comment that, by the way, makes no sense. And let me show you some white mothers in Hollywood that do know how to dress their children in something other than a corset. First up, we have Reese Witherspoon. Her daughter is 14 years old in this photo, and
with Kim?
Can I get your opinion on this? Back it up with rain bells.
Get ready with me, Cora Asmer.
Still looking for a new job?
Not at showing.
Of another
Oh my god. Is this AI? Is this AI? No. Wait. This is Kayo. Stop. This is Hasan torturing Kayo after he's finished shocking her on the stream.
Many people living with diabetes.
I'm a 20-year-old female adult, but I've never put makeup on my face. Mainly because when I was younger, I just accepted that
We just came to the beach for a vacation.
If your TikTok videos are still stuck at 200 views.
I need to go, guys. I need to go. Thank you guys for tuning in today. I'll be back live for tuning in tomorrow. I'll be back live,
including the killer.
Modest Hipster just subscribed.
And maybe we'll finally play games tomorrow.
JHNENVG dance.
Maybe we'll finally play games tomorrow. Let me see. Let me see here. Modest Hipster, thank you, by the way.
Tomorrow is Monday. Are you lying to us?
Yes. My days are off.
Secure the specimen. Recover,
I'm gonna
replicate,
read
and extract with a
did my
viable
makeup panel
Utah raptor genome
at
sample.
TwitchCon.
Your
We
mission is
love
to infiltrate the
Deer.
biomedical facility and override the
They're
security
a
system
very
and secure the egg
talented drag
specimen.
queen,
Selected mission.
entertainer. They're
That sounds-
so
Fun fact,
good
there's a
with the
table
makeup.
when you
first
They
get
have
in
like
there
really
and don't
fun
touch it.
TikTok videos too, like really fun makeup
Noted.
TikTok videos. Deer's a very talented drag queen and makeup artist.
I have to be honest, that was a lot of words. Big words for Elmo. What do we have to do?
It says on your screen.
I
Do you know
love-
how to read?
Isn't Deer just so
Secure
gorgeous?
the specimen.
Yes. We're going
Go find the-
to a
So go
biomedical
say hi
research
to
facility where they
Deer
were
for
operating
me. What are they playing?
research on redacted
Death Ground.
and we need to go find an egg.
Oh, this looks different.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Here. This is somewhere new.
Colonel Wells is. Oh, look! Look! Triceratops! They're
Oh
cute.
my.
Look, I'm tapping on them.
How cute.
This is nice.
Okay, I have a med kit if anyone needs help.
I don't even have my. Okay, so.
Okay, we are ready.
I did read a tip that you can throw bottles at your
shit.
friends and
I
hurt
almost
them.
forgot that
Don't
I
do
was
it.
streaming.
Oh.
And I just
Please
started
be
it
aware.
too long.
Do that.
Have a good night,
Who's this?
everybody.
It's smoky in here.
Thank you guys for
This
tuning
guy
in.
is
Who
not
is this?
looking well.
Next week we'll stop doing so much like
They're
serious
dead,
talk.
seemingly.
And next week we'll stop doing so much serious talk and play games.
Hey. All
right,
there's
bye.
something over there.
What is that?
Oh, we have to hide.
There's something over there.
Where? Is it on your